And the night begins. People, we are live starting right now for 7 hours. Yes, 7 hours until 4 a.m. We're going to have a whole schedule. And if you haven't known or haven't seen, check out the commercial for the schedule. Anyways, guys, awesome to have you here. We're dead excited as always. Wendy, thank you for coming and hanging out. First in the chat as always, and I hope you're feeling better. I hope everything's okay by you. Paul, thank you for coming and hanging out and being here. And here's our 3 a.m. host all the way from Alaska, and Fisa. But guys, without further ado, here is our co-host for the 9. Here's our 3 a.m. host. All the hosts are coming in now. Oh, guys, you're early.
How's it going? How's it going, guys? I'm Mo.
Here's Mo.
And happy to be here. Hopefully I'll be able to stay awake. Dante can attest to me falling asleep, but probably about 2 hours from now. That's why I asked for the early shift.
We'll be all good. It's all good. All right. So obviously this is a listing live. We're going to be listing because I have a ton to list. I actually have to... Oh, man, this is cracked over here. Okay, so that's not going to get listed. But we have a whole ton of golf clubs here. We got a tailor-made bag we're going to list. I have some other stuff over there. Did that look dirty? It doesn't look dirty. I didn't see it. It's fine. Katie, Carter, welcome to the live chat. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate every one of you for being here.
Awesome, awesome.
All right.
So I didn't know you were big into golf.
I'm not, but at all, actually. I don't even know how to golf. The most golfing I've done was go to a driving range and actually hit the ball. I at least try to hit the ball.
Better than me. I swung and missed, and my friends just got the biggest kick out of it. For like 15 minutes, they couldn't stop laughing. I mean, it was not pretty.
You know what? I did it specifically when I was in school. Because when I was in school, it's like you take out the golf club and you just go there and you just hit the ball and you get pissed off at everything else.
Yeah.
Let's see. This one is a Prince. What the heck's a Prince?
Who's in the chat? Hey, Katie Reeds. Hey, Philly Flipper. Hey, Dante, Carter, Mrs. Flips.
Mrs. Flips in the house. How are you?
First, though. Thanks for being here.
All right. This one is definitely not getting listed. It's getting thrown in the garbage.
I mean, you're asking the wrong guy, but yeah, I guess. I mean, so if it's like, I don't know, vintage.
I bought the whole thing for like $20, including the bag. The bag itself is worth $100. So the bag itself is going to get listed.
Nice.
Oh, I hit 400 subs. I was waiting for it.
You need like a bell or a sound or something.
I need a few things, yeah. But my time and big announcements for today, but we're going to get to that soon. Okay. The fact of the matter is yes, thank God I hit 400 subs. Yay. Party tonight for 400 subs.
You should give away that golf club that you're about to throw away.
Good idea. Anybody want a golf club? I think the shaft is good, but I don't even know how you do with the shaft. All right, guys. Need some help here. Thank you for the congrats, everybody, for the 400 subs. But look, the shaft is also chipping over there. I don't know if I want to deal with the fact that it's chipping and people are going to get upset at it. All right, let's leave this one on the side for now. Let's see what else I have.
Good if I logged into eBay.
Jay Wonders, new subscriber. Thank you for coming. Hope you enjoy this live stream. I mainly do lives Thursday nights, usually at 9:30. We're just a little early tonight because we're going for 7 hours of listing. If you could stick that long, by all means. If not, then catch what you can because we're going to be listing a ton tonight. Thank you for being a new subscriber and thank you for being here and hanging out with us. Never too old. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you for my congrats on the 400. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being here. All right, guys. D-Cells, thank you for being here and checking out the channel and hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate you being here. Oh, see, I didn't even start. We didn't even start, and Mo's already getting sales.
All right, let me see what it was.
Well, let's see what we got.
I think we have a theme for the night. That was a FootJoy golf shirt.
Oh, I actually went to the thrift store today against my own better judgment because I shouldn't be going because I have a ton to list. And you see, okay, here's a question. And I almost picked up a Nike golf shirt for $8, but I decided against it. Okay, here's another golf club. But you see the chipping over here of the paint?
Huh?
This is a Cobra. but there's too much chipping over here of the paint for me to want to list it now. Because again, I'm gonna have to deal with whatever.
I saw a video today, and it was on Instagram, and somebody was using like a drill with like a thing on the end of it. I'm bad with tools, literally be laughing. And he took a golf club that looked similar to that, and he had it in a bucket with some water, and he just took like 5 seconds, and he like cleaned it up. So I don't know if that's something you're into.
No, I don't mind cleaning it up in a bucket of water. The problem is this: the paint is chipping off too much from it. I don't even know if it's.
I mean, if it's
the
not
other
worth
one,
it,
the other one was even worse.
no idea. You're asking the wrong guy.
I'm gonna have to wait till Dan or somebody else comes into the chat eventually. Here, this one maybe we could deal a listing with. Can we? Yeah, this is a Callaway XR. This is gonna need a little cleaned.
Philly Flipper's a Chelsea fan. Oh my goodness. Goodness me. Sorry.
Chelsea? What's Chelsea?
It's English Premier Soccer.
All I know is Chelsea Piers, which is by us, but that's about it.
Don't you have a hotel called the Chelsea something other? Chelsea?
Probably, but I don't stay in hotels. I sleep in my house.
No, it's like famous for something. I think it is. I don't know. I think it's in New York City. I could be wrong. I probably have the city completely wrong.
I could check it out. I know there's Chelsea Piers, so the Chelsea Hotel is not.
Could be.
All right, so let's deal with this Callaway XR 6 wood. I think it's a wood. Let me Google it. Thrifting after work. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Hope all is well by you. Howdy, everybody. How is everybody doing? I'll be popping in all night. Looking forward to the great guests. Thank you. Hope to see you all night.
Lead off. Oh, I brought a bat. I have my bat here. A football bat. Paul said I'm bat and lead off.
Okay, I'm on just eBay right now. I just have to search this. All right, Callaway.
I was going to ask you about sports, so like since being a New York fan.
Don't ask me. Don't even bother. I know nothing
I can't say
about
Jets, Giants, Yankees, Mets.
No. Well, you can tell me Jets, Giants, Yankees, Mets, Knicks, and that's as much as I know.
Okay.
They exist.
Okay, no problem.
All right, so we're looking for the 6 wood. Let me just write the 6 wood over here. 6 wood. You know what I can do? Let's do it this way so you guys can see what I'm doing. Share my screen. Share screen.
It's like $1,000 club.
Yeah, right. $1,000 club that I got from the best place on earth. Goodwill. There we are. Okay, so now you can see my screen?
Yep.
Okay, cool. X66 wood. Let's see if I can find it. Well, it looks like this. That is that. That's an XR Pro 3 wood. Yeah, not for $125 shipped from the UK. Not happening. Let's do completed and see what the deal is because this is not coming up. But this one over here is 5 and it's 165. Now I'm getting a little interested here.
Yeah, see if there's any chipping on any of these. If there are, then
mine has some chipping, but not that much. I mean, if it's going for $165, heck. This guy did sell it. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out how to find something on this. All right, it looks like the XR is an expensive one. I just don't have the 6 being anything. The 3 wood, the 5 wood, the 7 wood. Oh, every other wood sold except for this one. It's very funny, but like.
But it might be because it's. See if there's any being sold.
Are you? Yeah, no, there's none being sold right now. But I was not expecting this because look, I saw the whole bag for $20. I saw the word Callaway. I saw another one which I'll show shortly. I did 1 or 2 research and I said, hey, I'll take the whole bag for $20. And now I'm seeing that I have a club that's actually worth over $100. Like there's nothing listed. You see? There's this wood shaft, and then this is an iron, and this is another wood.
Okay.
But it's a number 3. I guess the other guy, this is the same listing as the other one that we saw over there. I guess the guy didn't pay, so he had to relist. But if you go down over here, this one's listing, this is a 5. See here, I'll show you mine. Let's see if we can look at mine to see exactly, because I don't even know what to list it. Guys, if you have any input, I'm sorry I'm not looking at the chat, but let me know what's going on if you have any input on it.
Hey, Holly, how's it going?
Is there a code on the club head? A code. No, it says Hyper Speed Fade XR Callaway. 28 degrees. Designer, San Diego, California. Project X 5.5. Here, I'll show you guys the wood itself so you can actually see the quality. How the heck do I switch the screen? We could go like how do I? Let's remove this. How do you remove it from the stream? Oh, solo layout. There you go. I'm sorry, Mo. Just give me a second. So here is the. I'm gonna clean it so it'll look a little bit better.
Brand new. This is an expensive club.
Who?
Brand new. This club is an expensive club, from what I can tell.
28. And then you got the shaft. Bum bum. That's backwards. Sorry, guys. 5.5 and so on. Robin, what's up? Thank you for coming and hanging out. Pull up Harry 2 minutes premiere and ask him about the club. LOL. You know what? I might actually do that. I have to clean it though. But what am I gonna ask him? I'm gonna ask him to come jump into my stream so you can see the club so I could actually ask him. Horizon Picks, what's up? Thank you for coming and hanging out. Hope all is well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. And I look forward to you chilling out here all night. Oh, Mo is over here still. Don't worry. He didn't disappear on us. Let's see. Okay, so let's clean it up. And let's clean up first. But I think I'm gonna be putting it up for like 100. I think 100 plus shipping. It sounds normal. I mean, from what the comps are over here. No. Let's see here. Let's look at this. Hold on a second. Let's open back to this, and you could see. Oops, I have to pause this here. Let's go back to the completed. Come on. Oh, it always does this. See what happened? You click completed and it just doesn't do anything. Oh, now it gets you completed.
There you go.
Okay. So here, let's look at this one. Open that one. And here you have some from the UK. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. And this is the 5 board. Let's get a 5. I see the quality because I want to see what they had. So this compared to my quality, it's probably better. Oh, this also says 3 deep. Mine doesn't say 3 deep. Hold on. Hyperface. Yeah, mine does say that part.
Will do pretty well. See, somebody just thrifting after work. Most Callaway individual clubs will do pretty well. Someone has a broken one they needed replacing.
Yeah, the question is how much we're going to put it for. This is also good quality. Pro 14. Mine's a 28. This one's actually the one I have. This not in this quality, that's for sure. I have this one, but I have it in a 6. This is a pristine quality. Mine's like worn out. I probably will list it at 100 and see what happens. Best offer. And
these are coming from the UK. I'm guessing that a lot of these people, I mean, there's going to be a bigger US market. So that's, that's
right.
A factor.
All right. Yeah, I think 100's safe. All right, let's do it that way. All right, let's clean it up. So I spoke to Casey. All right, he said basically last time that I should take Barillo, the steel sponge thing. There you go. That's what I'm looking for, and clean it out. So, gonna get some steel wool. I have it over there, and we'll clean it out.
Go for it.
You want me to Venmo it to you?
It needs $1.
Renee, what's up? Thank you for coming and hanging out. Hope all is well. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry. I'm just like all over, but that's what's going to be for the night. So Mo, entertain them for 2 minutes. Let me figure out how to go get the steel wool to clean this thing.
Jeez, I know nothing. He's got the wrong person on the show. He thinks he's going to get some golf info out of me.
There you go.
Thank you. What's going on, everybody? How is everyone doing? Hey, Dante, how's it going, man? Right now, I am listing. What am I listing? Actually, I haven't listed anything so far. I'm listing shirts, probably as usual. I always come pre-pictured because I'm too lazy to get up. Let's see here. Hey, Katie, how's it going? You're up in about 45 minutes, I think. Yep, she's on pretty soon. Hey, Jennifer, how's it going?
All right, because I want to do this live, this is going to just get very wet and all over the place.
You're not doing a tutorial?
Oh, I could do a tutorial how to clean a golf club that I've never cleaned in my life before. No problem. Let's try it.
Maybe this is a dumb question, but is that going to mess up the paint if you use that? Or because you said there's paint chipping.
Should I try it out on this club or on a different club?
I'm the worst. Yeah, I know. If Julian was here, bearded thrift machine.
Well, there's I'm gonna do it where I doubt the chipping is. If anybody could hit up anybody else who knows about clubs and ask them why they're not here yet, and see if they could actually come and help out. Jen, welcome to the live stream. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope all is well with you guys. I'm going to attempt to clean this off, and we're going to see what happens. I'm killing $100 and something odd dollar golf club here that I didn't know was even worth $100, but it looks like it's doing the trick, sort of. Also, he said that when I asked Casey last year about this, he said to use a steel wool, clean it off, and put some elbow grease into it. So I'm not really worried about too much about.
Okay, I could be wrong.
I'm gonna test it. You know what? I'm taking the risk.
Go for it.
It's done already. Risky person here. Don't ever take me gambling. Clean, clean, clean. Who else? Julian, where are you? Maybe try Magic Eraser if that will work. Yeah, that's a good idea. Shopaholic, I didn't know you're here. What's up? Thank you for coming and hanging out. Steve, also, probably going to scratch it. Use a wire brush or Brillo. Well, this is Brillo. This is Brillo. This is not like steel. It's Brillo. But I have to get that. How do you call it out? Trying to make it as clean and as nice as possible, because for $100 you want to get a nice clean one. You don't want to get. I should definitely dump it underwater, which I'm not doing right now, but I might end up having to do that. I'm using Brillo, so hopefully that works. I guess Brillo is not like crazy problematic. You see why it takes me so long to list things? I'll have to sit and clean them like this. Read what I said, irons only. You're probably going to scratch it, use a wire brush on the face of the iron only. What's the face? Is this the face? Oh, shoot. What am I doing? Hold on. I'm cleaning it off now. I didn't really scratch it, so that's good so far. But if you could tell me what's the face of the iron or the wood or whatever this is. So here. Now, hold on. Going to mute mode for a minute, and I'm going to put me big for a second. So this looks a lot cleaner than it was before. But you see over here, I still have to clean over here. I'm leaving face the part where it hits the ball. Okay. I'll clean that. No problem. That looks like a little... It looks okay. Not that bad. What would you say about this? What am I cleaning that? Are you using a magic eraser on all of this part? I'm going to have to get the magic eraser. But Mo left me, so I have to wait for a minute. Let's clean over here. As Steve said, clean the face. The shaft is pretty good. It's all in good condition that way, so that's good. But here, you know, that's a trick here. Look, Steve. So you see over there, there is chipping over there. I'm going to have to detail all this. And it's like disgusting over here. It has like grease or whatnot. and it's chipping over there as well, which I'm going to have to, again, decrease all this. Message Julian. Careful through the magic eraser, can't scratch. I know. I have to use the magic eraser probably. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if I could get hold of Julian. Julian. Hey. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to do a volume. Hey, Julian, is there any chance you could just drop by my life for like a few minutes just so I can ask you a few questions on golf clubs? Thanks. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm going to get a magic eraser. I'm going to leave all 20 of you hanging for literally 2 seconds while I go get a magic eraser. Hang tight. All right, I got it. I'm coming back. I'm back. Toothbrush will clean in grooves with soapy water. Paint club can scratch with wire brush and Brillo. Got it. Okay. So I won't do that. I will use the magic eraser on the soft parts, which is like right over here, the top part, because it seems greasy. I don't know what the guy was doing with grease in his golf club. Doesn't sound right. And we're going to do that part over here. It's getting all over the floor. Well, at least it's carpet. I'll suck it up. Imagine I might as well magic eraser the whole thing because it's not going to scratch much. Let's see if it grabs anything off and makes it nice and shinier. I have a toothbrush. I have soap. I have water. We're going to use that as well. But let me magic eraser it first. Okay. Still working at it. Anybody know why they have like a paint over there? There's always like, every time I find a club, there's always like paint over there on the side that people put. I don't know if it's like a righty thing or a lefty thing that indicator or whatnot. Magic eraser always does the trick for everything. Now we got to go to the pictures after this. Oh my gosh. It's doing the trick pretty well. I don't think I'm going to have to use the toothbrush because it's working here. I'm going to have to detail every chip on this because there's a lot of chips into the paint. I'm going to mark it probably at $100 and then I'll probably accept like a $75 offer because so I think it is. Leroy in the house, our 2 a.m. co-host. What's up? How you doing? Hope all is well. Thank you for coming and hanging out. All right. Let's dry this up and see what you guys think. Hold on. Oh, wait. I can't really leave this here. Whatever. I'll just clean the desk. Oh, here we are. Julian. Okay, Julian, what's up? Thank you for coming and hanging out. Hope all is well. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, I really appreciate you dropping by. So, I picked up this whole big bag of clubs for $20 at Goodwill about a few weeks ago. And I was going through these clubs 2 minutes ago, and we found this club right here. This is a... Oh, you see, the guys, it came out clean. Callaway XR 6 wood, 28 degrees. Now, the catch with it is that it actually has some chipping all over the place. Like over here and over here and where else? Over there. So now the thing is that I did check up comps. There is no exact comp for the 6. There's a 5, a 3, and so on, which we went over here. I'll show you. Let's add this back to stream. How do I do it? There. Well, sort of. Okay. Oh, I see Mo. But Mo's not there yet. So okay. So here, the comps. So this is the only one that actually sold within the U.S. and it's a 3, and it's in much better condition. So I'm definitely not getting 125 for it. This is on 14 degrees, also 3. deep. Mine's not a deep. This one is more comparable. It's 15 degrees. Mine is not 15 degrees. It's 28 degrees. So I'm thinking I could put it up for 100. Best offer plus shipping. The only catch I have with it is the chipping all over the place, and I just have to detail it. We were talking about cleaning it. I did use a I started using the Barillo on this part, but I ended up hold on, let me show you what this part is. There we are. I ended up using it on this part, but I was afraid. So Steve Pick and Roll told me to not use the Barillo over here. It's going to cause more chipping, to use the magic eraser. So I use the magic eraser. It's been doing a pretty good job, pretty solid job so far. Look at Instagram. What type of flex of the shaft? Oh, here we are. Cool. Oh, wow. Where'd you pull that one from? Why can't I find that? $79.99 pre-owned. That looks exactly what I have. What's the flex on the shaft? The shaft is 5.5 R flex. 5.5 R flex. You should add Julian to the live so you can hear you talk to him. Julian, you want to enter? Hold on, I'll send you the link. Paste. Come on live. Thank you, Holly, for the idea. So, yeah, let's see what Julian says about this. This is interesting. I also have to clean a little bit more. I'm probably going to continue with the eraser until Julian shows up. This is an effort by everybody to help me list items. It's awesome. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Gravity Goods, Cameron in the house. Welcome. Thank you for coming and being here. I have in the grooves just a little bit. I might have to use Steve's idea of using the brush. I might just have to do that. Give me a sec. He'll be right there. Cool. All right. Let me get a brush so we can actually get this. Soap and water. I do have soap. Do have water. I hope I don't just end up dealing with only these golf clubs tonight, because I have a whole lot of stuff to list. Sal, what's up? Thank you for coming and hanging out. Hope all as well. I'm tempted to just not do it and just leave it as is, which is fine. It looks fine. I really don't think I need more cleaning to it. Maybe it's just a little bit more of this. I'm lazy to go and get the thing. I'm going to have to do it later because you're going to see what I have, and it's just ridiculous. Yeah. Hey, if this sells, this pays for the whole golf bag. Plus the golf bag is worth $100. So I also have to go over shipping that. That's going to be a catch in itself, because I don't know who it was. I think it was Julian, or it probably was Julian, who said about the shipping the bag. You can't just wrap it up in black bag anymore, and it needs a box. So I was told, if I remember correctly, you could go to U-Haul, and U-Haul has a big box that should fit the bag in there as well. So I'm going to probably see if I could drop by there. I have to list it first. So, hey, it looks pretty darn clean now. Thank you, Steve, for the idea. I appreciate it. Magic Eraser always does the trick. All right. That was Drew. It was Drew who said that you can't use the bag. See, I'm mixing up people. All right, this looks pretty darn good. It's the best it's going to get right now. That definitely did the trick. Thank you, Steve, again. Paint's definitely coming off of it. I hope it's still worth something. Probably is. Just, I don't know if they're worth $100. Okay. I'm just curious. These other clubs over here, which are basically garbage because it's just really peeling. Look, you see, they put $20 on one or two clubs. So I had to ask him, how much are you charging for the whole bag? So he looks at it. He's like, it says $20. I said, okay. He's like, I said, it's for the whole bag? And he said, yeah. I said, okay, I'll take the $20. I'll take the whole bag. He's like, I'll sell it to you for $20. Said, great, let's do it. So that comes off. Memories. Put that over there. I'm just curious how much this actually is worth. Let's see. Guys, I'm going to actually share my screen again. Look. So you have me over there. I just want to see here. Let's leave this open. I don't know what he searched that he actually got it, but we'll figure it out. This one is a Cobra. Cobra Baffler. B-A-F-F. Baffler. I don't know if it's a hybrid. It says 7H. It might be a hybrid. I'm just going to leave the hybrid word out. We're going to write 7H. 7 hybrid. Okay, I'm going to search for 7 hybrid then. Well, if I could actually sell this, it looks pretty good. Hold on. Let me find something that looks like it. This sort of looks like it, but mine's black and chipped all over the place, which, again, I have to wait for Julian to come. He's not here yet. That's it. This one's more like it. This one right here. 17, 19 degrees. Oh, that's no, mine's 31 degrees. See, it says 19, mine's 31. If you can see that, it says 31. Oh, here it says 31. So this is also worth it. Oh man, now I gotta figure out how do I clean this. And do I even have to take this thingy off? Oh, yeah. All right. Definitely gotta wait for. Oh my god, look how dirty this is, guys. Let's solo this up. Look how dirty this is. You know what? Let's clean this for the meantime. I'm backstage. You are? Oh, you're all the way down. I didn't even see you. What's up?
Hey. I was like,
How you doing?
I was like, you gotta see me. I've been sitting here. I was like,
I'm sorry.
no big deal. That one club, if it's a regular flex, it's probably gonna go for a senior flex goes for a little bit more for me.
Okay.
So it'd be a little bit less than the one I just sent you, but I would probably list it at that price and then let somebody shoot you an offer on it.
So $79.99 on the Callaway XR. Let's write that down. Okay. Even with the chipping, does the chipping make a difference?
I mean, no, as long as it's not bent. I mean, that's not a real. If you look at them, there's a ton of them that are chipped like that. As long as it's not like dented in, then
Oh no, none of them are dented. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, what about this? This is like, here you got over here this thingy that's still stuck to it. Do I have to take it off? And also over here, this is major chipping. Like,
that's a cat. Yeah, they're known for
Cobra.
that to come off. What is that? A Cobra Baffler 31?
Yeah, 7H.
7H. What's the flex on the shaft on that?
Regular as well.
Regular.
65 gauge. Mid torque, mid kick, hybrid.
Cobra.
And I'm assuming I have to clean the grip, so I'm gonna do that now, right? Because this is like
if that cleans up, I would definitely clean it.
All right, let's use the magic eraser on that one.
Yeah, that should work.
Oh man, you see the magic eraser is like, it keeps coming apart when you do it. It's working. For sure working.
Is that grip really sticky?
No, not sticky at all.
No.
Just filthy.
Good.
I definitely got a steal for getting the whole bag for $20. It's like a tailor-made blue bag that I comped out at $20. At $100 actually, shipped. So that's definitely a good buy. Jake, no sleep yet? Sleep, yeah, right. Thank you, Josh, for hanging out. No sleep yet. I have sleep until very, very, very late. You could hang out with us all night.
Is that the color of? Is it red on the bottom of yours? Black and red.
No, mine's yellow.
Yours is yellow.
Yellow.
Hmm.
So I did find one. I searched the Baffler 7 hybrid. And
Right.
Here, hold on. I'll show what came up. Here, this one. Well, no, it's the King. No, it didn't come up. It's not a King Cobra. It's unless it is a King Cobra.
Yeah, it's that's
Cobra.
the name of the brand. Is King Cobra.
So this one's probably an older one because it just says Cobra Baffler.
They usually, I'm not real good with, because these companies, they change the.
Oh, here it is. This is the one. This is the one right here. There you are.
That's an A flex. That's a senior flex. That's going to go for a little bit more money.
And
This
it doesn't have chipping like mine has.
Yeah,
Unless
this
the chipping doesn't make it different. Well, this is like pristine condition. Look at it. It's like haven't been used.
That one's not sold, but there's one just like yours with a regular flex listed for 109 plus shipping.
Really?
Yeah. See, the color thing is like some people, if they want that to match their clubs or whatever, because it might be an older club, you might get the same amount of money for it.
So what am I looking at? Like also, should I list it also at like 80 plus?
I'd do like $88.
$88. Okay, Cobra, Baffler, and
This one's got some heavy chipping on it too. And they want 109. Yours says the cool yellow grip.
Yeah, they all have. Well, why? The yellow one doesn't have the cool yellow grip?
No, this one's got an after grip.
Oh.
See, somebody's asking 80 for one that's in worse condition than that one, but it's red.
I gotta clean this cool grip. So you see, I bought these at Costco, these special eraser ones. They were cheaper, like to buy them from Costco and to buy them from the dollar store. They actually have soap in them.
Really?
Huh. Yeah, very interestingly.
That's a really good buy though for $20.
Yeah, I bought the whole thing. Look here. Yeah, on each club, on like 2 clubs, it said $20 on it. So I got scared. And I'm like, okay, so they want $20 for each club. I'm not doing that. I don't have to sit here and have to comp each freaking one out. I'm not doing that unless I'm listing them. So I went to the guy. I'm like, okay, so how much is each club? Like, is it $20? He looks like he's like, nah, $20 to the bag.
That's pretty good.
I said, I'll buy for 20. I just took it all to the register. I said, here, just right there and then check me out right now. Like, I don't want this price going down or up or anything.
Yeah. What type of irons are they? Are they a good iron set?
Here, let me show you what they have in here. So just cause
you might have made a ton of money on those irons.
Oh, so I have another one, another very cool one. Give me 1 second, I'll show you. I showed this one. I showed this one to Dan, the Answer Man. Check this out.
Whoa.
This is a putter. USS Enterprise.
Huh.
So that needs a bunch of cleaning also, which we're going to do. And it has this thingy on top. What's his name said to Dan said to just literally rip it off. It's not apart. And the grip is terrible. So he said you could probably still get $80 for it. So I have that one.
Very nice.
What else do I have? Let's see. Hold on. So this one is terrible condition. This I don't even want to list because it's so bad. And I don't know if it's worth anything. It's a Prince, but look at the condition over here. It's like really, really bad.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that one. I'd have to look that one up.
Okay, so the iron set is it looks old. It doesn't look anything interesting. Oh yeah, it's bad. Dunlop.
Dunlop, yeah, that's an older one. Is it forged or anything?
Jan. Style 701, number 4. This one's number 4. That's like a golden type of grip, and it's like not.
Yeah, let me look that up. I don't think.
So I have like that whole, almost that whole. I have the 5, the 4, the 3, the 9. He also has, what else does he have here? Oh, this one's a fun one. I got him in Zuno pitching wedge.
That's gonna be good.
JPX Easy. I think I've sold one of these before for like $70.
Yeah, they always go good.
So that's a good one. Man, I really made steel with this one. Let's see what this is. This looks like an older one also. This is a Tour Developed TD. I don't know what that. I have to block this a little bit so you can see.
It's a 60-degree wedge. That'll probably still sell even if it's not name brand.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's like a lob wedge.
Lob wedge? Guys, remember this. I need to figure out how I'm going to actually remember all this.
Yeah, anything above a 60 degree is pretty valuable. Even if it's not a name brand. 60 degree, they usually still sell for like $10 to $15.
Okay. What's this? Oh, $10, $15. Not bad.
Mm-mm.
This is made in China. Shaftman USA. Okay. This is a Predator Lynx.
That's so funny. I actually did not know that name, and I just sold one of their driving irons for I think $35. So that would definitely be one
Really?
I'll pump out. Yep.
Wow.
I didn't know that brand. I thought it was actually junk, and I happened to.
I'm only at one that's probably not going to get listed, which is this one over here. Oh, here's another one that probably won't get listed. Oh, by the way, I have another baffler. I just noticed. I have another baffler. This is a 6 hybrid Cobra.
You could actually sell that 6 and that 7 together as a set and probably get more money.
Really? Okay. How much money?
I would put them together like well into the $100 because one's going to go for like 80. The other one's most likely going to go for 80. So like 150.
Got it. Okay. 150 on both of them. Man, oh man. I'm getting
because that's like a hybrid set. So somebody's going to probably want those too.
I swore not to buy any drivers until you made your video, and I already bought this before, and I said I was just not going to list it. But okay. Taylor made
320T. Yeah, that was. I think I've sold the 320s before. It's not going to be worth a ton, I don't think, but probably like $25.
Holy smokes! This is going to be a fun night. All right, what's MW? Moonwood. This has to get cleaned. Oh my gosh, it's all rusted over here. Can I use? So I can use. Should I use the Brillo on like over here, like the rusty part?
I wouldn't use a Brillo pad on anything that's been like that has that painted stuff. Like if it's steel, you could use it no problem. But I would definitely wouldn't do it on that. I'd do something very nah, yeah, maybe I don't know.
Julian's nice.
No, don't do anything like where it has that white or anything. Any type of where they put what am I trying to say?
That white paint.
Yeah, any type of painted surface, you don't want to use any type of harsh thing because it will take that most likely right off.
Got it.
I would use like at most those little green pads, like the not like
I
an
got
actual,
it. The white eraser.
Yeah, I would use that. That would take that off. Be very gentle on any type of painted surface and be very gentle on any type of graphite surface.
Yeah, it's pretty much exactly what Steve told me. Yes, I got it.
That'll if you put steel against that or any type of hard surface, that will rip that stuff right off of there.
Oh, heck no. Okay, not doing that.
Yeah, just be gentle on especially if it's got a nice shine to it. But that's an interesting club. Let me see the bottom of that again. I don't know what that is.
This is an M8. MW. It's called Moonwood.
Moonwood?
Moonwood.
I feel like it's worth a lot of money. I'm not gonna lie. Let me look that up.
Check it out. No idea.
No idea. It looks interesting.
Senior Flex, 75 gauge.
That's even better. Oh my goodness, you're a millionaire.
Really?
No, probably not.
That fast? Probably like $5, right?
Well, it might be worth
Thank you, Jen, for coming and hanging out. Hopeful as well.
That driver did go for $20 plus shipping.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
Some of them are going for like 10, 15, 20. They're kind of all over the place. But it's worth listing.
What, the driver you're saying?
Yeah, it's definitely worth listing. I would definitely list that one.
Hunama. It's like has an autograph on it. Yeah, we'll get into that one soon.
Dude, that Moonwood might be worth a ton of money.
I hope so. Money's always good.
Money's always good, yeah.
I have another Callaway. This is the one I actually comped out, and I said I'll just take the whole thing for $20.
Check that out. That's a sold comp. It's free shipping, but it's a Moonwood MW 8 Senior Flex, and it went for $125. My phone's about ready to die. Yep, $124.97.
Holy Nikes.
Yeah, that was a neat looking club. Yeah, so be gentle on that one.
Holy smokes. Butterfly Hustle in the house. And Dan the Answer Man with all his answers.
He knows way more about this than I do.
Dan, you want to join in?
The old Moonwood, that one's a solid pickup.
We got 15 minutes before we have, I think Emily's next. No, Katie's next. We got to go to books after that. Gugan usually will take out strains and roughness. Then you can always biff it with a buffing tool. Wow, that's crazy stuff, though. That's a lot of work.
For that one, that Moonwood, I'd put some work into that one because that could go for some decent.
You know what? It looks like my night's gonna be turning out to listing all these clubs instead of listing everything else I have to list. They're gonna have to do this again.
Yeah, and it had a good turnaround. The sell-through is pretty good because there's not many listed that's a senior flex. So once you list that, it'll sell within a week, most likely.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Guys,
you just taught me something because I didn't know that club at all.
How many have I listed, Holly, right now? Or in my lifetime of reselling? Because in my lifetime of reselling, I've listed about, I would say about 15 to 20 clubs I've sold.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, but I usually never clean them like I'm cleaning them now. They usually come clean. But, like, look at this one. This one's horrible. I don't know what the heck this is, but look at the rust on this. Hold on.
Yeah, rust isn't always a huge deal, to be honest with you.
It's an IRT 5.
An IRT. Huh. Dan might know that one. I have no idea what that is.
What happened to Mo? It's a good question.
Was
I don't know. He fell off. Joe Deals in the house. Thank you for coming hanging out. Hope all is well by you. We are chilling out and looking at golf clubs now. That should come off easy. Okay, put some WD-40. Got it. What if Mo's just sitting there?
Hey,
Mo,
check this
you hear me? Don't just sit there. Comment something. Oh, hold on. Let's see what this is.
That's
Are you kidding me?
I don't know. What is that a IRT 5 or 3 or
5?
Yeah, that's the one I just showed you. 109 plus shipping.
Okay. I went to the Goodwill. Last time I went to this Goodwill, I found 2 or 3 clubs sitting on the side. Each club was worth about 80 to 90 bucks. And I bought them for $3 a piece. I was excited. This time I went to the same Goodwill. It's like right in the heart of like really downtown New York. So I'm assuming like all the rich hotsy-potsy people over there drop their stuff. So this is why I have this here. But this is crazy. I'm flipping out.
Oh yeah. Like probably easily 500 to 600 bucks there.
Damn.
That's not bad. That's not bad for a day's work.
No, it's not. It's just I'm surprised. Like I'm very happy.
Yeah, but somebody said like WD-40. Yeah, that rust is not a huge deal. Just don't use anything abrasive like steel on steel.
Would this work?
We'll see here in a second.
I don't think it will.
The bottom of that looks like it's not painted though. That looks like it's stainless.
Where?
The one that you're doing. No, I guess it is painted between it. Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures online.
Yeah. Yeah, this is bad rust. I gotta like do white erase is not doing nothing to it. Beat the doll VHS tape. Yeah, you're right. It definitely beats the $100 VHS tapes that I've been preaching about.
It doesn't Casey I think he soaks his in vinegar, I think.
Vinegar.
Isn't that right? Somebody knows that.
I think he told me to use the steel wool. That's why I'm now like definitely not touching it with steel wool. But I gotta figure out how to get rid of this rust.
Yeah, I'd be the steel wool on that black part, that would probably take that off of there. The only thing I use the steel on is other steel.
Okay, so we said WD-40. Do I just spray it and just?
I think he soaks his. I think he's literally
in vinegar.
Maybe I'm pretty sure.
Dan, are you still here?
Yes, vinegar and water takes rust off. There you go. I thought that was it.
Okay.
I've seen Casey do it, and he showed it on his YouTube before, and it works pretty good.
All right, everybody close your ears for 1 second or mute me for 1 second. Okay, Google. Broadcast.
What's the message?
Deborah, do we have vinegar in the house?
Okay, broadcasting now.
There we go.
That's pretty impressive.
Can you bring some down? Thank you. That works.
See, Nanotink says that's what she uses for cast iron.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
There he is.
What's up, guys?
How long have you been sitting there?
Just a few seconds.
Oh, okay, good. I got worried.
So
All right.
what's up?
We're going to be using, for this one, vinegar and water to get off the rust.
It depends, because what is that? A fairway wood? Can you hold it up to the camera?
IRT here. This one is an IRT 5. Apparently, Julian comped it at 100 and something odd dollars.
Yeah, I saw that picture that you posted of the sold. It was a 25-degree fairway wood, which is like a 7 wood or maybe a hybrid or something. But you can.
Have you ever heard of that brand, an IRT?
My guess, I'm not sure, but it could just be the model.
Yeah, it's.
But hold it up again, Jake.
Sure. There's like rust on the other end also.
It's coming up as like a regular. It doesn't even have it. Just the description is IRT 5-7 hybrid, and that's the only thing that people are listing it as.
Yeah, it's probably just like an off-brand, is my guess.
That's insane. They go for that much money. This one went for 72.
The thing is, if it has a following, then people will pay for it.
That and the moonwood and moonwood. That was
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, some vinegar and water. You could see if you can like just use like a little scrub brush and see what comes off. Then you might be able to use like steel wool or something that's not abrasive. Like the finer the
queen
better.
Coming down the stairs with the vinegar. Thank you, Queen. Got kosher vinegar.
Nice.
Now I need a bucket. I think I have that.
Just put a little bit on like a towel.
Yeah.
Oh,
That'd be
really?
abrasive
Just on the
enough.
towel and just. Okay, let's try.
Yeah, you don't need much. Just you need a little bit of solvent on there just to be able to break it up, and you'll see if it comes off easy.
Ugh. Definitely vinegar. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like easily they go between 60 and 100.
Man, I definitely scored out with this one.
The thing is with golf clubs, people talk to other people and they're like, oh, I like this club. And if they don't make it anymore, then people are willing to pay for it, especially if it's in good condition.
Let's see. I think I would need to soak it. But
And that's the bottom of the club. People don't really care about the bottom of the club.
So what do they care about?
They care about the face. So the shiny part that you actually hit the golf ball with.
So this part.
Yep. And then they care about the top line of that shiny part and the painted part on the top. So if you hold it with the club facing upward.
Okay.
They care about when you look at the club, so they'll not even see the bottom.
If they're looking at the bottom,
they're
doing it wrong.
So when you put the golf club in the golf bag, it's upside down because you're going to hold it by the grip. So you're looking at the top, or they call it the crown. It's the top of the club head.
All right. I think I'm going to do the trick of soaking it because this doesn't. It looks like
it looks shinier.
It looks shinier.
Hold it up to the camera again.
Hold on.
Yeah. It needs it doesn't take much to soak it.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I could just soak it for like 15, 20 minutes and then we'll see what happens after that.
You may not even need that long.
And don't even need that long.
And you don't want to submerge it too much. You literally just want, a quarter of an inch, half an inch of vinegar, solution at the bottom of something.
Nana said, not pure vinegar. Need put vinegar and water in a container and soak it for about a half hour plus.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Could try that. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, let's do that. for
Is this your
one.
day you're going all night long?
Yeah, this is going all night long.
Oh yeah. That thing will be clean as can be
By
Yeah,
morning.
by morning. Yep.
We actually have Katie Reads that's supposed to be on in about 5 minutes. So we're gonna switch over to books soon.
Books are fun.
Yeah, I got a bunch of books to list also. So those are easier. And then we go back to doing this.
Yeah, you have a night of cleaning ahead of you right there.
And you know what? And I thought it's actually gonna be a night of listing. Well, hopefully we're gonna get to do some listings. Maybe later on.
Are all the clubs like that where they have those rust spots or water spots?
No, so it's only this one. I have the other one that I was in the middle of cleaning, which are these Cobras that I found. Hold on. I don't know what this one is. I have to search this one. Put this one over here.
Yeah, most irons typically don't get dirty like that. The dirt is usually like actual dirt and grass and crap like that.
So look at the
club
grips.
face.
The grips on these are horrible. I have to clean those up. But these are the Cobra bafflers.
Oh, those are. Let me show the bottom of the club.
Hold on. Let's go here.
Yep.
Okay, so that part.
Yep.
That part.
Because what you care about is where the lines are on the that shiny part, and then run your finger to the right where it meets the black top edge. You care about that line between the shiny part and the black.
So that part is definitely chipping.
Yeah, I mean, but it doesn't look bad from what I can tell.
Hold on, I can see if I can put it up camera nicely. This one is the 31. Oh, does it matter that there are different degrees? This one's a 31. The other one's
It's preferred because each degree hits at a different distance.
Interesting. Okay, let's see how I can get this close.
Oh yeah, I mean it definitely has wear, but it's an older club. I mean you're going to sell it used, and people are going to just take good pictures, like I told you before.
Right. I probably take a picture like this to show them.
Yep. And grips can be cleaned pretty easily.
Right. I'm using the magic eraser on it. Like
so it's even easier than that.
Really?
Take a little bit of like dish soap.
Okay.
And in your sink, a little bit of warm water, a little bit of dish soap, just a little bit, because it's oil that's on there from your hands. And then just get a towel and soak it in there and just scrub it, and you'll see how much better it gets. Not only does it clean it to make it look better, but it makes it tackier, so they'll be better to grip with.
Interesting. So soap and water, basically. That's it.
But then you got to make sure you rinse it well, because you don't want to leave soap on it.
Okay. We'll deal with that.
Yep.
Art Vandalay in the house. Thank you for coming and hanging out, and keep your alarms on, because Art Vandalay will be here also at about 2 a.m.
2 a.m. Man, that's like sleepy time.
2 a.m. We have Enfita, who's going to be here at 3.
Yeah, but her time, that's different.
She's 4 hours behind, so it's going to be 11 o'clock for her.
Guys, I'm going to have to switch over to books.
Books?
Yeah, books jump in.
I watched the movie.
Nice.
What's
nice.
You still make those?
I know. It's a funny but sad story. When I was in school, I would never read the book. I would always read like somebody else's book report, and then write my own book report and get a better grade than they did typically.
Nice. You like
I don't promote that.
Everybody's saying hi. All right, we're gonna switch off
Hey,
of
Chris.
golf clubs for right this second, because I have a bunch
Banana,
of books
hi,
to talk
Lisa.
about.
It's all good. Well, let me know if you have more questions, Jake.
Yeah, I'll hit you up. You're an hour. What? An hour behind us? An hour ahead of
2.
us? 2? Even better. So I could hit you up later on tonight.
Yeah, I'm usually good till about 12:30, 1 o'clock your time.
Julian, you're East Coast, right?
I'm East Coast, and I go to sleep in about 30 minutes.
Awesome. So I caught you for a good amount of time.
I'm staying
Enjoy
up
the rest of the
tonight.
conversation here. Thank you for coming for the 10,
See you,
15,
Julian.
20, 30
All right,
minutes.
we'll see y'all.
I really
Good night,
appreciate it.
y'all. Good luck tonight.
Have a great night. Thank you.
All right. Good luck, Katie. Good luck, Jake. I'll be in the chat.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. Katie Reads, everybody. Give it up.
How are
What's
you,
up?
man?
How you doing?
I'm doing great. How's the live listing been going? I came in a little bit early in the beginning with Mo.
It's going pretty good. It's actually going
Good.
pretty good. It's going
Good.
pretty good. Mo fell off. I don't know what happened. I'm going to have to text him later and
Okay.
see what happened. I hope he's
All
okay.
right. It's
It
all
sounded like
right.
the kids were getting a little wild in the back, but it makes sense.
Hey, Paul. Happy birthday, Philly Flipper.
Philly Flipper, yes, happy birthday. We're going to be having a party soon. We have a lot to celebrate. A lot to celebrate.
Yeah. What time does he come on?
Philly Flipper is on at 12.
Oh, gotcha.
Philly Flipper's on at 12. Tay is on at 1. You have Dan and Leroy on at 2, and then Fisa on at 3, and Emily's on next.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good roster.
So what's doing? How you been? How's everything?
I've been great. I've been doing great. eBay's going good. Amazon's going good. Can't complain.
They're asking for it. Am I allowed to? I'm going to be very polite and very nice. Do you want to introduce
You're
yourself?
gonna gently
Full screen.
yeah, full screen, gently. Okay, all right.
Be very, very nice. Okay, so everybody here is Katie. She's going to be introducing herself. Go for it.
Hi guys, my name's Katie. Katie Reads on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, pretty much all social media. My niche is books. I am a reseller. I resell pretty much everything, but books and used books are my favorite thing to resell. And I'm also a really big reader and writer. So my YouTube channel kind of talks about all three of those things that are book related.
Now, Katie introduced me to Amazon.
Yes.
Sort of. Because
Merchant fulfilled.
well, yeah. So I do the merchant fulfilled, and she does the.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Yep, I mostly do FBA, but the good thing about Amazon is either way you can make money. So
she seems really happy. I think she's really happy. You're really happy, right?
Yeah, I am really happy. I am really happy. Things are going good. I am very happy.
Okay, so
Hi, here's Lynn.
Like, how the heck did you find this whole niche?
Books. So I've always been a reader my whole life. I've always been like in the book community and been a writer. Reselling used books though kind of happened when one of my good friends moved to Utah and she had 4 huge plastic totes full of books. And she was like, hey, do you want these? Do you want to try and, take them to a bookstore and get credit for them or something like that? And I was kind of transitioning to doing eBay a little bit more. I've been on eBay for like 10 years, but always part-time. Like I would sell 2 things a month, So I decided to just dive in with this free inventory of books. And it was crazy. I was making, 4 sales a day. And I'm like, wow, this is awesome. I really like this. And some of the books were going for really good money. So I was like, okay, I like this. I want to keep doing this. I know books. So I just kind of honed in on something that I knew really well. And then I'm still learning new categories and new things every day. Frankly, there's always something to learn with reselling every day.
It seems to be like every day you could just, from one day it was when I first started, I think it was, I was always looking for golf clubs, never found golf clubs. And then
with golf clubs, like I'm still learning golf clubs too. And tools.
There's so much to learn. You know what? I think the best part of reselling is the fact that you have so many different topics, so many different things.
Absolutely.
Crazy.
Absolutely. For sure.
Like specifically, I mean, would you ever try like a wholesale place?
Yeah. So with wholesale, I mean, there's some options there for sure. Like you can get brand new books that you could sell as like new or brand new, or I probably wouldn't dabble with it much on Amazon unless it was like still sealed, but like saran wrap sealed. But on eBay, I know a lot of people,
you have like zero issues.
Yeah, that's true. On eBay though, a lot of I guess I would probably dabble with it more in fiction. Like it would have to be a title that is like really sought after and really popular going on at that moment. But yeah, and then just general wholesale. Like I've bought bulk and Wholesale Ninja, and I've dabbled with some of that. Health and beauty isn't really my favorite because
I've dabbled in like Wholesale Ninjas with the health and beauty. I don't know if health and beauty. I think so. I always saying like when it comes to wholesale lots, you have to do your research. You have to know what you're getting.
Yeah.
I
manifested.
I'm sorry.
I always got manifested. You know what I mean?
Right. That was my.
I didn't want to set stuff on fire and not, just set my money on fire and not know what I was getting. Yes.
I technically did that. I did a very big mistake.
You're
I
brave.
went and I got myself $700 worth of stuff from
Oh.
from Wholesale Ninjas unmanifested. I didn't know what the heck I was getting myself into, but I know there are good companies out there. There was somebody who was in the chat who actually deals with the wholesale stuff. Whatever. I mean, I have to probably get back into it. I mean, to find inventory at a Goodwill is amazing. I love it. It's the best thing. The problem is that you have sometimes is that you go and there's nothing available. So you really need to, if you want to keep it as a main business, especially on Amazon. From
Yeah.
what I know on Amazon, you have to keep an inventory and you have to keep it
gotta
there.
keep
You
it.
can't even keep it in your house.
Mhm.
So I don't know. I'm learning. It's all a learning curve.
That's okay. That's all right. That's good, man. Yeah, like with Wholesale Ninjas, even with the manifested stuff though, I just didn't like it with health and beauty because you have to lot so much of that up. Like you can't just sell one tube of lotion for $15. You know what I mean? It's like,
why not? Why aren't people buying one tube of lotion for $15?
they're not. They're not. I don't know why. I don't
It
know
sucks.
why. Yeah, so that kind of turned me off from it. But bulk, I got some of their unmanifested stuff and it was general merchandise, and I made my money back within like 2 weeks. I did so well. I loved
definitely
bulk.
gotta get back into it.
I did so well with that one. So Wholesale Ninjas, I'm not totally sold on, but I like bulk.
Let me look up the name of that company that I was looking into. Hold on. I know you. I know.
I know, and there's quite a few other ones too. Those are the only two that I've dabbled with. But
what was it?
the chat, I'm not ignoring you guys. Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Hi. Everybody's saying hi to me. Someone asked what my favorite genre is. My favorite, Leroy. No, it's not Katie to Profit. It's Katie Reads. I'm keeping my name. Someone asked what my favorite genre was. I love reading horror and thriller. That's my favorite.
I actually tried. I've watched the Saw movies, and those were okay. The problem that I had, no, they weren't okay. They were amazing because how Saw actually puts everything together in the end was crazy. But anyways, the horror genre for me is like, I get freaked out while I'm reading it. I'm like, okay.
Yes, that's the point.
The person died by a hanging with blood coming down his neck, and like,
yeah, that means they're doing a good job, Jakob. That means they're a good writer. Is that Jake or Joey?
Joey, listening at the same rate. Yes, we are listening at the same rate. Jake has to go along with everybody he has here, and he's trying to keep up, which is good. Like right now, I have a stack of books that I literally bought maybe a month ago.
Yep,
and we're going to try to list them on Amazon. What?
Yep. I'm going to list mine on eBay because they're vintage, and some of them are antiquarian and some of them are vintage. So that's
I have that also, but like when you compare whether you're going to be selling on Amazon or selling on eBay, do you just basically do comps on both of them, or how do you work?
I do comps on both of them. Like pretty much if it has a barcode ISBN number, I try and see what I can do on Amazon first. Amazon's always my first scan through choice just because I can list it and send it off to the warehouse. I don't have to keep it, in my house. And
you're not afraid of the fees that they're charging you?
I'm not because once a year Amazon will let you, I think it's once a year. So far since I've been with Amazon, nobody come at me because I don't know that it's always once a year, but so far since I've been on Amazon, there's like a period during the year where they will let you do free removals of your inventory that's stale. And so at that point, I just do an evaluation of my inventory, and anything that's super stale, I have sent back to me, and it's free to do that. So very, very, very rarely do I have storage fees. If I do have storage fees, they're very small, and it's usually books that's like, it's going to be long tail book, but it's going to be like huge profits, like $100, $150 or more.
So here, this book over here, I think it's like in the in the millions, but it's marked at $100 and something. This one I got from free from a friend. It's college algebra. So here, I'll show you.
Can you sell it? Are you restricted in textbooks?
No. Why? You get restricted in textbooks?
Most people are restricted in textbooks, so that's interesting. How old is your Amazon account?
Brand new. I opened it while I was making a YouTube video about it.
Interesting.
Hold on. Here, let's try. Amazon seller. I remember that $100 book that I first sold. That was a textbook.
Yeah, I remember you showing me
I put
that.
it on IG, right?
Yeah.
So like, all right, I have no idea. All right, let's try to scan this again. See, make sure it works. So basically going here, going to the Amazon app, scanned. Here, so this is in here. I'll show it to you. I wish I could just bring up my thing. All right, let's look at the. I'm looking at it myself and just got rid of it. Hold on. You know what? Jumping from Amazon to eBay, it's like a different world altogether. You have to like learn how to use their app. It's so annoying.
It is.
Okay.
Christie's Toys and Treasures. Thank you. I love this shirt. I got it at Spirit Halloween.
Guys, check out her merch. Okay.
Oh yeah, I just dropped some new merch too.
Just dropped some new merch. Awesome merch.
You
know how long? You know how long it?
Sorry.
No. Go for it.
Chris, I don't know that I'm gonna keep any of the kittens. I still haven't made up my mind yet. And you're funny, Paul. You're funny, Paul. Has nothing to do with Tay.
Yeah. So can we get into that eventually, or we're not allowed to touch upon that subject? I really need to know.
What do you need to know?
Okay, I'm sure that the questions that everybody are asking here, I'm not gonna do this to you and make sure that like you're gonna give us all the information like this. I'll give it like this. So can you give us some information? Is something happening or going to happen, or are we just waiting? I mean, I could also put Tay at 1 o'clock and ask him also that, unless he wants to come on now. He has the link.
Yeah, I guess yeah.
I'm listening. Were we all in this community? Are we a matchmaker? Do we have like a place as being a matchmaker here, or
I guess yeah, I mean I guess you're a matchmaker.
We have some info, people.
That's technically how I met Tay, was through the interview that I did with Derek and Regina. That's how we met. So
nice.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. We'll see what Dante says when it's his turn. But
yeah. He jumps in now, or he jumps in at 1, but he's scheduled for 1, so we're gonna ask him as well. You can hang out at 1 o'clock. You can come in also. We can have both of you. I'm full for it.
Okay. All right. That sounds good.
Okay, good. Wait, so you're in Michigan, right?
I'm in Michigan.
And he's in South Carolina. Okay, good. So he's listening.
I left my pop in the living room. I gotta go. I don't know where that is right now, but
okay.
Oh, thank you.
That answers. Okay, I didn't even know that. I thought he was back in South Carolina. All right.
There you go, Yakov. You get
to go. An exclusive.
You get the on your channel.
Good. So you're gonna be on at 1 o'clock as well.
Yeah. I mean, I might be asleep, but I don't know yet.
Okay, we're gonna wake her up. That's what's happening at 1 o'clock. I'm going to wake up Katie.
Maybe. When she said Pop, it was your giveaway. That's what we say around here. That's what we say.
And I obviously am out of the loop because I'm actually, Wendy, I'm actually going to tell you this because you asked this about last week. Wendy asked last week and I ignored it, and I'm sorry that I ignored it, of whether I am switching jobs or not, and I'm on the job hunt. Yes, I am officially gave my 4 weeks notice, and I am leaving visiting nursing. I am going to be working from home instead.
Oh, Yakov, that's awesome.
Yep, thank God. I think it's a good move. I hope it's a good move. We'll find out.
Yeah.
It'll give me more time with the family. It gives me my weekends. It gives me more time to focus on my reselling.
I'm sure your wife loves it.
Yeah, I think. Look, I am taking a little bit of a loss. I'll be very honest. I am taking a slight loss, regarding money wise, because I am leaving the field from Manhattan to come to more to where I am and working from home specifically.
Yeah.
So what they're paying me is a little less, but
Yeah.
I have reselling, and I think if I really focus in on reselling and I focus in on doing my work and everything, it's gonna pay off. So
For
that's
sure.
why I'm here. We're gonna try to do
Absolutely.
this. We're gonna get it done.
The benefits will come in different areas, you know.
Yeah.
I'm really happy for you, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Slow transitions.
Oh, yeah. People are jumping in. Juicy
Cheryl,
pot.
yeah, I guess you did. I guess you did.
All right, so let's get back to books. We got some juicy information, and I've been out of the loop, so I'm sorry for being late on it. But I got my surprise, and obviously you noticed that I was happy, and I wish you guys all the best, and hope it all works out.
Thank you.
So I'm sorry to jump the ship and go into books, but let's go into books for a little bit.
I appreciate it. I don't necessarily want to talk about like me and Tay like every time I'm on someone's show or whatever.
I think for the first week or two it's allowed.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially that I think of,
you know, okay, we've moved on now from that, you know. But.
Yeah, I hear. Wow, chat's flying. Guys, I know I hit 400 subscribers, which we're gonna party on that one when Felipe comes in. That's
awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that was a surprise totally. I mean, with everything that's coming up. Anyways, college algebra book. So here's the catch with it. I'm gonna give myself a big screen so you could see.
Okay.
See, it's 12 million.
Mm.
The catch is, look at the price.
I would not sell that book.
You would not sell it?
No.
At all.
Way too high. Way too high. I would do a Google search and see if there's newer editions too.
Wait, should I see if there's even a trade option? Like,
yeah, like so another good indicator is to go to somewhere like sellbackyourbook.com.
I mean, to do that.
And if Sell Back Your Book isn't even wanting it, and they usually give you like 10 cents per book, like sometimes their offers are really low, but even if Sell Back Your Book doesn't want it, I would be really hesitant. That's just way too high of a rank for me. Yeah, even with textbook season, that's way too high.
Okay, Sell Back Your Book. Let's put it into ISBN and see what happens.
Yeah, see what it offers
0, 5, 3, 6. I got this book for free.
I can already tell by the ISBN that it's kind of an older edition.
Yeah, it's probably like a very old edition, but I mean, I got it for free, so sell. Awesome. $0.
Yeah.
0 cents.
Yeah. I don't know.
So what would you do? What would you do with a book like this? Garbage it? No, you see, you're very hesitant to that. You're very hesitant when I say garbage a book.
Because I've sold super old editions on eBay. Like some people collect them or look for them or whatever. So Amazon, it's a no for me, but I would still see if there's anything going on eBay. Likely, no. There's probably nothing going on for it on eBay, but I would.
Right. I mean, if it's 0 and sell it back, I'm assuming it's also going to be 0 on eBay.
Maybe.
Okay, let's try the eBay route. Hold on.
Thank you, Wendy. Izzy is adorable. Josh, yes, next week I'm excited that we'll talk about other stuff on your show. I'm going to be on Flip Finds Fun's show.
Yeah, he's a great show, and if you don't know, I used to host the show. Well, not host it. He used to host it. I used to be co-hosting.
Yeah, what happened to that? Got busy?
I got very busy and I moved on, which is good. I mean, it's not like I sever ties or anything.
Thanks, Greg. Rocky Mountain Resale. I see you in the chat. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Let's see, 0, 5. Wow, you even know from the ISBN already? Forget it. I would not even know anything from the number.
Okay.
Oh, what am I missing? What is he saying?
He's like, feel free to ask me my favorite book. I'm here. It's Rich Dad Poor Dad.
He has to stay up. So here, this is interesting now. Check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is on eBay.
Do you have the CDs that come with it?
No.
Okay.
Do I? No, I don't think so. I don't know if it has CD.
You
It
said
has
something
CDs.
about a CD set there.
An
that's why I
8 CD lecture set? No 8 CD lecture set. Also, this is how do you call it? Let me just check the comps. Yeah, okay, there you go. It hasn't been sold in the past 3 months, which means it's probably never going to sell. Unless I put it for $5.99 and just get rid of it that way.
Right. So with free inventory like that, I just do the work. I look up Amazon, I look up eBay, and then sell back your book just because it's free. Like if I can monetize it, I'm gonna at least try, and then I kind of move on.
So wait, what would you say? Would you say that I just put up for like $4.99, $5.99 and call it a day on that?
So are you gonna do it merchant fulfilled? Is that what you're wanting to do?
Yeah, but the merchant fulfilled has it. Yeah, it's still 12 million. And
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's going to sell, but if you're willing to hang on to it for months and months before you finally decide, okay, yeah, I'm done with this. It's your call, Jake.
so I have here. So hold on a second. I have the other camera. Hold on one second. All right, guys, this might. All right, I hope this doesn't.
Shopaholic, do I read to Dante?
Let me add this to stream. Hello, everybody. Okay, so this over here is my books, basically. If you can still see it, you see it? Oh,
I see a fridge. Oh, it's not a fridge. It's boxes.
Oh shoot, it's gonna go goodbye. I have to get rid of it. Oh man. Ugh.
What are we doing?
My book collection over here, it's just not working. Okay, forget it. I tried. It didn't work.
Sorry, Yakov.
Yeah, it happens. Shut that off. Put that there. I tried to set up a second camera so I could actually do it. Walk away from the host mess. Hot mess. Okay, I'll walk away from the hot mess.
Yeah, I don't see.
All right. So the book, I don't know what we're gonna do with it. We're gonna figure it out. Next. Okay, this one I think I spoke to you when I was in Atlantic City. It's called Wisdom.
Oh, nice.
Okay. It cost $5 because I was like, I don't know, I was just on a high at that point, so that's why I paid that money. Which is crazy. Yeah, I know. That's me. Let's scan it. What do you got, by the way? I want to see what you got too.
So I'm doing some of these vintage books that I did a video about. I purchased it from Jen's Closet Gems, her auction that she did with Angie.
Okay.
We're selling some vintage books. And so some of these are actually worth some decent like bread and butter prices, 15 to 20. So I'm going to be listing some of those. Vintage. Hey, Emily.
Emily in the house.
Party's here now.
Yeah. Okay, so we're listing. So what'd you have? Let's see. What books did you get?
Well, I did a whole video on it, yeah.
Okay, so you can show it up here too.
These are like, I don't know. These are little.
So what do you
Can you see that?
hold?
They're just little.
See, I make you big as much as. All right, so wait, those are not Amazon. Those are Amazon?
No, these are eBay. These are going on eBay.
Got it. Okay.
These are going on eBay as a set. I'll do them together as a set. Probably list it for 15 based on the comps that I saw. This author and illustrator. It's from 1958, so there was quite a few sold comps for this.
So I even listed a book that was literally from 1912. I listed it on eBay.
Mhm.
Now you'd expect 100-year-old book is gonna go for a ton of money.
Not always.
$9.99. Free shipping.
It depends on the content, depends on the author, sometimes the illustrator, sometimes the publisher, sometimes the edition, sometimes the printing and edition, sometimes if it was mass produced or only a few copies. There's so much to it.
I hear.
It's nice and complicated.
Yeah. Anyways, this book over here, Wisdom, I think is another downfall of mine.
Yeah.
I think the price was good at one point, but now it's like minus 125 on the calculation. So that's gone. It's probably going on eBay.
Negative 125?
Negative 125. I put in shipping to customer $4 just to like know exactly how much it's gonna.
Negative $1.25.
Negative $1.25.
Okay, you have me like freaking out. I'm like, how do you get to a negative $125?
No. $1.25. $1.25.
Yeah, okay. All right, that makes more sense.
Here. Oh.
Okay.
It always does that. So you have the cost, all that fun stuff. I put in shipping $4 just to make sure. It cost me $0. No, it actually cost me $5 and $1.25. So yeah, I lost
you would actually be like negative $6.25 if you had it in your cost of goods.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's gone off the rockers also. I don't wonder what's going for on eBay. Let's check it out.
Yeah, check it out.
Wisdom is how do I spell wisdom? Wisdom book. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not it. Hey, D Ramsey. I put in the I has been. Let's see. Wisdom, the great gift of one generation. That's all right. Let's write it in because I have it here on Amazon. The greatest gift.
Is it in here? Yeah.
The greatest gift. I didn't spell greatest right.
No.
Oh well. Shows you where my spell check. Why don't they spell check? Come on. eBay.
Because it's eBay.
It's eBay, right? What does eBay do right? Good question.
You said it, not me, Yakov.
I know, right? eBay, don't kill me. I still need you. Fuck. This is awesome. Free shipping. How do you offer free shipping? That thing weighs like 3 pounds and it's going to cost you $4 to ship.
They're probably a volume seller. So they probably, their business model is probably making pennies on hundreds and hundreds of sales a day.
Let's see who you are. Oh, yeah, you definitely are a volume seller. Look at that.
Yeah.
Discover books.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's another garbage book, which you don't like to hear. What are you doing, Tay?
He was creeping on me. I was like, do you want to get in the live or something? What's going on?
You can get in. No problem.
Katie, could you please buy Dante a new phone? I think his GPS is broken. He was trying to go to Florida and got sidetracked. He just switched to an iPhone. You know what's funny, Leroy, is he did upgrade his phone today.
Oh, so we're gonna get a good quality.
Jokes. Okay.
We're gonna get some good quality.
Hey Tay, Justin wants to know what your favorite pop is.
Pop? Who calls it pop? All right.
Justin wants to know what your favorite pop is.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, good. We both don't know what that is. Nobody knows what pop is.
No, it's soda.
It's pop.
Soda, eh?
No.
That's what it is.
It's
It's a Coke, a soda.
Hey, everybody in the chat, mind your business. Can we talk about
Okay, bye guys. It was good to see you. Hello, everybody.
that? God, dog, they knows.
Yeah, we very nosy. That's what happens.
We love y'all. We appreciate the support. It's been nothing but positivity and nice things, so it's appreciated for sure.
We appreciate you guys. We legit do. Why did I put this in my sell pile? I'm sorry. It sounds like an explosion is happening.
It does. How many books you got, Jakob?
I don't know. The amount of books I'm throwing on the floor to get rid of.
Are you checking? Yeah, okay. So you just check.
I check the comp and I throw it on the floor. Yes, that's what happens.
Well, that's all right. I've been there before too.
Tay, do they have like bins by you guys? Like like
I'll come on at 1 o'clock. Direct all questions to Katie Reeds, please.
Okay, I'll make sure that.
No, there are no there's no bins. There's no bins.
No bins by you. I know you said the bins, the Goodwill bins are totally out.
So the Goodwill bins are 2 hours away from me. The bins that Tay goes to are like the Amazon liquidation and that type of thing.
Right.
Hey Angie, those we don't have here. Nearby. I mean, there may be some like in Ohio, maybe, but Justin, I'm from Michigan, bro. It's pop for life. It's always pop. It's always pop. Justin gets it.
I don't know you guys. I don't know you guys. Pop. It's like I have a New York accent, right? Like that
Right.
actually exists.
Yeah.
I have no New York accent. I know what a New York accent is. Okay. This book that I'm pulling up right now over here does. Oh, here's my 10:30 alarm, which is not going to be applicable tonight. I have to actually take a picture of the front cover because it's a older book. It doesn't have any barcode.
Okay. Did you check the inside cover page?
Oh, shoot. It looks like it's written on.
No, right here. Like, so it's usually the second or third page. After this, there's usually a copyright page, and there's usually an ISBN number somewhere in there.
I pulled it up by the picture,
Oh, okay.
but over here, is it the right thing? Souvenirs? I'm looking at the wrong book again. It's so weird.
Yeah, that's that's why I always check the ISBN number on the inside of the book.
But there is
Even when
no
they're old and don't have a barcode in the back, you can still look them up in the
Oh, look,
inside.
there's no ISBN over there.
You got to go one more over, probably. Go one more page.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Copyright page. You see it?
0394. All right, I should enter this into
Wait, it should be longer than that. Let me see.
Yeah, 03944877.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. Okay,
Yeah.
give me a second.
Hey, Aaron. Do they say pop in Rochester? Huh.
Oh, I have to add this in.
Pizza and dog sledding. Of course
Yeah.
you did, pizza.
Mo said, "Sorry, Jake. The dog got out, so I literally have to run." That was at 9:30, and I missed it. Mo, I am sorry that I missed your message at 9:30.
Oh no, poor Mo.
Yeah, but I had the other two, so it was all good. Thank you, Mo, for coming. If you're still here, if not,
Oh, Mo. I hope you got the dog.
I hope you got the dog.
Wendy, do you ever find Amish genre books? Very rarely. A specific library book sale that I used to go to every month, they would have a lot of Amish. I don't know, like they were like it was like woodworking and different things like that. And I would pick some of those up, but I don't see them very often in my area. I just don't see it often enough to sell it often enough. Did you find it, Jake?
Okay, this is weird. Okay. I'm having two. First of all, it ends with an X, which is very interesting. But it does come up on Amazon. Here,
Okay.
I'll show you. Okay. It comes up with two listings. One says The Fall of the Public Man, which is not the name of the book. And then it says the second one, that is the name of the man. That is the name of the book.
Yep.
Catch is look at the sales rank over there. The price is fine. And look at the sales rank over there and look at the price. But
Yeah.
that's not the name of the book.
Yeah, you got to go with the accurate listing. The other one, like, that'll get you in trouble, and who knows why they did a crappy listing like that.
Got it.
You want to
Okay.
go with the accurate listing, because that also gives a true visual of the sales rank.
Okay. That's another garbage book. Guys, who wants free books? I got like 5 of them so far.
I don't want your
And I
dog.
paid for these thinking that they're going to sell.
Yeah, books are just, it's one of those things you do have to check out comps and do things like that with them. If you have the ability to. I know sometimes, depending on where I'm at, like sometimes with library sales, they can get kind of aggressive because there's a lot of people there. So sometimes I just have to grab and hope for the best.
I've never been to a library sale.
If you get the opportunity, you should. I think you'd like it.
So let me ask you, what are you doing? Have you done yard sales and garage sales? You did do one recently, right?
Yeah, so
Okay.
I do a lot of estate sales because those
Okay.
are all year round, obviously, because they're, you're inside a house. Garage sales are starting to, apparently Tay thought that was funny. You are, garage sales are starting back up though here in Michigan.
I'm trying to ignore him. I'm trying not to bring him involved into this
No,
because he requested it, but
just
he's
making fun of
butting
me.
in.
He's making fun of me with his giggling. But yeah, so garage sales are gonna start back up. It's just
So how
weather
do you-
permitting.
so
Probably
how
like
do you
how it is
find
in
them
New
now?
York. What?
How do you find them now?
So I use Facebook. I use Facebook is pretty much the only thing that I use. I didn't really use the yard sale app that much. I know the whole Craigslist and yard sale
Right.
app thing happened. I didn't really use the yard
So
sale
how
app.
did you find it?
Huh?
How'd you find yard sales and garage sales if not using the app?
Facebook. Like I went,
Just
so
Facebook?
so I'd go to the marketplace on Facebook and look in my local area for garage sales because it has that as a category. And then I'm in like 4 or 5 different yard sale groups for my county and my cities, my local cities. So that's how I find mine. And a lot of friends know that I flip. So sometimes like every weekend, and this isn't an exaggeration, like I will have 2 to 3 friends every weekend send me listings of like garage sales or an estate sale or something.
Wow.
Some type of sale going on because people they know that I'm a reseller. So
Wow. Very
yeah.
interesting.
Estatesales.net is how I find all my estate sales. And that's honestly, there's just so much more at estate sales. That's why I like those first.
It's statesales.net, Facebook, and obviously Craigslist. So
yeah.
estate
Do you have ever sold
sales.
Bibles? And what is the most expensive book you have sold also?
Can you make me a moderator so I could drop her link?
Yeah, sure. Sorry. Give me 1
He
second.
said
I'll do it
sorry.
right.
Don't be sorry, Jakob. Don't say sorry to Tay. Katie, have you ever sold Bibles? And what is the most expensive book you have sold? Also, what is the oldest book you sold? Wow, that's a lot. Okay. I have sold Bibles, yes. The most expensive book I've ever sold was a $500 book that was sold to someone in France. It was an international sale. The oldest book I've ever sold was a family Bible that someone gave to me for free because they didn't know what to do with it. It was really like tore up and the front cover was gone. And it was one of those family Bibles that they had like an area where you would document marriages and deaths, and it had a family album. And so that was from 1868. Very, very old. And the person that bought it from me, they bought it from me for $40 and they were going to restore it and all of that. So.
Hey, you're good. Should be good at least. What
I am in Southeast Michigan. Greg, Katie, what is your favorite series to try building for a set for resale? Easily Babysitter's Club, R.L. Stine, Goosebumps, pretty much 90s nostalgia. That sells so well for me and for really decent money, actually. I do sell, when I get it for free, I'll sell big sets of romance books or Westerns. Those sell for me pretty well too, but I usually don't pay money for those. So I only sell them when I'm getting them for free. What happened to being a VHS seller?
I think Greg's asking me what happened to being a VHS seller. It's a good question. I still have a bunch of them. Making $1 was not really worth it. I got talked out of it, and now I'm making a little bit more than $1. Hence, I'm throwing out the other books.
You should keep an eye out for 8-tracks, specifically rock and roll 8-tracks like AC/DC, Steve Miller Band, Fleetwood Mac. I found a huge thing of 8-tracks at a garage sale for $8, and I am in the green now, about $82 or $84 on it. I've sold them. Like a couple of them were still sealed, but
8 tracks?
8 tracks. Yep.
Another thing I don't know anything about.
I literally just had to dive in. I didn't know anything about them either. I take that back. Philly Flipper did help me quite a bit with knowing how to look them up because I wasn't sure how to look them up. But yeah, I had a couple that were sealed.
You know what? When it comes to jumping into new things, it's like going into the golf clubs I was talking about before.
Yeah.
The people on YouTube that support and to get everybody it's just an amazing support system.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, apparently they cannot put your link for some reason, and they said that I'm the only one able to. I'm gonna try. Let's see if it
Greg,
works. I'm an
that's
idiot
really
for
cool,
not
dude.
putting everything into the. If that worked.
Greg, I'd like to see like an update on where you're at. Greg got like 5,000 romance books. I'd like to see how quickly you're able to move those lots, because when him and I talked, I was like, kind of, what's your goal? And he's like, honestly, my goal is just to move these, which makes sense. That's a huge volume. So I'd love to see how quickly you were able to move them in lots.
That's interesting. I mean, you know what? My wife is a very big fan of the Daniel Silva books.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I looked online to see what they go for, and what they go for pennies. But when you search, like, all 23 of them that are out, and you get all 23 of them in a lot, you get like 100 to 150 bucks.
Yeah.
So I said, why not just go and buy one, and collect the whole lot?
Yep, absolutely. Nana, I'm like maybe an hour and a half from the Wayne Westland area. I'm really close to the Ohio border.
Ohio. I don't even know where that is.
You don't know where Ohio is?
I know where Ohio, but comparison to where New York is to where that is.
Just like over
Jake is the only one who could post links. So I post Katie's link. I'll keep posting it as much as I can. Can I do it from here? Let me see if I can do it from here. Tell me if this works. I could post it.
Thanks, Emily.
And Emily also put out her video. Oh, I don't know if it didn't even take my link, did it? I did. Here we go.
Huh.
I don't know.
Oh my God, you have 10,000 vintage books chilling in your storage, girl. Talk about it.
Smokes. Talk about listing a death pile.
I know. Good Lord.
Jake always learns something new, Josh. Come on, you don't know that already? Every single week, every single minute of the day, I'm learning something new, and I'm enjoying it. This is awesome.
Bye, Renee. Good night. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did.
Okay, so I didn't really lose much on this one. I lost, but not that much. This isn't 2 million. Should I list something in 2 million for like a $2 profit?
You can, but I wouldn't. I'd list a $2 million book if it was 10 or more. 15, 20.
What do you do if you have it already?
I'm sorry?
What do you do if you have it already?
I mean, you can definitely list it. So, I mean, I'm thinking FBA. You're doing merchant fulfilled, so yeah, you could list it.
I might as well, right? I didn't list anything tonight yet, so I might as well start. Here we go.
It's not going to hurt you. You may hang on to it for a couple months, but Katie, what year makes a book vintage? Is it 20 years like hard goods? Yeah, so books are the same. 20 years is vintage. 100 years is antiquarian.
Can I ask you another question?
Yeah.
Okay, I know how to do the description and so on. Oh shit, this has a lot of sorry.
Ooh, Zaka.
This has a lot of writing in it. I'm not, no. Sorry.
You totally could. You can still do acceptable condition under Amazon's policies. You can still do it.
Yeah, but for $2 and everybody else has it it's not even worth the headache. What do you do about repricing? You go manually in there and deal with it, or do you?
I used to do manual repricing for a really long time because I just didn't have the cash flow to justify buying more things to operate my Amazon book business at the time. I do have a repricer now, which is connected with ExcellerList, which is what I use to list. So it's like a package deal. It's the only reason I have it. Repricers are important for more than just books too. Like they're good for other categories as well, especially toys, things like that, video games, all that.
Okay, so now you have a repricer.
Just I've only had a repricer for probably 5 months now.
Okay, so what's it? Well, obviously you have a ton of inventory on Amazon. What's it cost? I mean, okay, as known, it costs like $30 for the Amazon account. What is per month? What is the cost of like a repricer now?
So because I have it like packaged with my ExcellerList, I think I'm paying like $45.50 a month for both ExcellerList, because ExcellerList like gives you reports. It does the listing on Amazon for you, and then all I have to do is just like process the shipment part, and then it also connects with like the repricer. So
oh my gosh,
yeah.
Why is Amazon so much more complicated than eBay? It's driving me nuts.
I know. And the thing with Amazon is I've slowly been transitioning to other categories. So a lot of my books are transitioning now to strictly eBay and Mercari.
Do you have any cross-posting programming or no?
If something's going to Amazon, it's only going to Amazon.
Right.
But I do cross list with eBay and Mercari now with my books.
Are you using like any cross list program like Vendo?
No, I'm doing manual. Just because on Mercari, I think I have like 10 listings right now. Like I'm slowly getting into it. And you know what? I take that back. I don't think I would buy a cross-listing program unless they were able to remove the listing on on both platforms. That's the thing that's keeping me from buying a cross-listing thing right now, is none of them are able to remove them once something is sold. I still have to manually remove it on my end.
Interesting. Yeah.
Hi, Pacific Northwest Picker.
Jake, why don't you just focus on perfecting eBay? I should. You're right. And forget about Amazon. Just forget about the books. But like, I want to get involved in everything. Just the way I am. Like, I see like you can make a profit here, you can make a profit there. Go after it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I get it. I did Amazon and eBay at the same time. eBay I already mastered because I had been on it for 10 years. So Amazon was the new thing for me. Katie, do you think the older books will do better on Mercari? I'm not listing my older books on Mercari right now. I'm only listing like the vintage or 90s nostalgic books right now. Or like my Stephen King's and stuff like that on Mercari. I just don't know that there's a market on Mercari for vintage and antiquarian. I could be totally wrong. I know there's a market on Etsy, but I don't like how Etsy charges per listing. So I haven't dabbled in that yet.
I agree. 100%. I don't like it when they charge per listing and they don't have like a deal or whatnot. It just drives me nuts.
Yeah.
And that's why that just turns me off. But that's also what turns me off of Amazon, because you're putting up $30 plus you need the repricer, plus you need this, plus you need that, and like
yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So I mean, that's why I talk about only eBay on my YouTube channel, because everybody's talking about Amazon. And yes, Amazon is a huge platform and it's a great way to make money. I use it. I like Amazon, but I think there's a lot of people that get overwhelmed with Amazon or don't like it or don't have the capital to dive into Amazon the way that other people do. So that's why I try to show that there's plenty of ways to make money selling books on eBay too.
So I got a question. I just got a book. Didn't just get it. I bought it from the bins. Okay? The index card. Got it for 25 cents at the bins, because all the books at the bins are 25 cents.
Yep.
I also actually found this book 25 cents at the bins. This book is going to sell within 5 minutes on Amazon.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. So we could do that also, but a little later. So this book over here, when you click on used, nothing comes up. And Josh told me to lower my screen resolution so you guys could see, but I don't even know where that is right now. So see if you can see it or not. You see? It just comes up lines.
Yeah, so that means bring it up a little bit.
Better? Not
Yeah.
better?
So there's 17 other FBA offers, so I don't know why it's not showing that.
Under used.
Yeah.
Vendom, but
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're doing merchant fulfilled. God, I keep forgetting that. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. Sorry.
it's all right. It's all right.
My brain is just hardwired FBA. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know why it's showing like that.
When you click Amazon, you see. Well, you see if I. How much is it going to cost to ship?
Click on it. Click on it.
I did, and it gives me like the seller fulfilled, gives me the whole thing, and then I have to put in like a different price for shipping because it's definitely not. It probably is going to cost like $2.89. I think it's now for per pound. It's going to be 50 cents. I pay 25. What the hell am I getting myself into here? How the heck did this happen all of a sudden? All the books that I'm picking up, they die within like 10 minutes.
Oh, Jake.
Except for this one. This one, like, you know, let's do this one.
That one will make you feel better.
It will. It would really.
That one's got to have a low sales rank.
This is gonna have. It has like a. Last I checked, it had like a 26 sales rank.
Yeah.
So. Yes, the like button is free to smash. Thank you, Tay, for pointing that out. Please, guys, you pointed it out 1,000,001 times already. Please smash the like button. And if anybody cannot subscribe to Katie, use that link. And I don't know, it's just not letting other people put links. So I put the link. So subscribe to her.
Thank you, Jakob.
I will definitely be saving a ton of questions for you, Tay. Trust me. I have a whole bunch of other topic questions, not regarding books for you. So you got it all. I hear Amazon has some great books. People should check out titles. The Last Day, Steam Frog, Sin Monster, and the other also.
Oh, thank you. Those are my books.
Oh.
Thank you so much. So sweet.
Check out those books, people. And subscribe to Katie Reads. Okay.
Thank you, Jakob. Thank you.
Let's see. We're going to put in this book, and we're going to see how much money it's worth.
David, he already made me full screen. I think you missed it.
Yeah, here. You want it again? No problem. Smile, Katie. Tay likes it. That's good.
They could hear you that time.
Oh, okay. I want to legit I'm done with books. I'm sorry, Katie. I am done with books.
Well,
it's at 210.
This is why you have to look up comps before you buy them.
I don't have to only look up comps. I got to legit I don't know what I did. I probably looked at and saw that the comp.
Another thing you have to remember about Amazon, it is so fluid. What looks good today in a week will not look good.
Gone.
You cannot have a death pile.
But that's the problem with the repricer. That's why you need it. Right. No, Greg. That's why I'm saying you need it.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I was able to stay afloat without a repricer for a long time. The biggest thing for me that I wanted because I was doing FBA was because, you know, I needed Scout IQ. I needed something that would be able to help me quickly make a decision.
All right. Well, I'm really this Becoming book. Great sales rank. 210 sales rank. It will probably sell within a day. The problem is I'm gonna lose my pants on it. Well, that's if my pants were worth $1.45.
Oh, Jake's bad buys.
No, get get 550K views. Wait, I have to have a storage room of it. Forget it. But that's the whole point.
Don't give up, Jake. You just have to. Yeah, this is just a learning curve. Don't give up.
All right, who wants Becoming? We're gonna auction it off.
Yeah, we'll auction off Jake's studs. How about that?
Kayla's in the house. Kayla, what's up? Thank you for coming, hanging out. Hope all is well. All right,
I'm like Joey. I haven't even gotten a listing done.
Guys, if you see any books that you want, I'm not listing them. So claim them, and I'll ship them to you. Just let me know. I'm legit not listing them. They're not worth it.
Help Jake out, guys. Let's get a little.
No, help the recycling out because it's going to recycling.
Oh, Pacific Northwest picker. That's awesome. 1933 King Kong paperback. That's cool.
While watching, how much did it go for?
Yeah. That's cool.
Katie's awesome. Yes, Katie's very good luck for everybody. I hope you have her merch.
Yeah,
Her
for
merch,
you, Jake.
her merch should also be good luck. Save it first in the house. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope all is well.
Hi, Ella. Beautiful Ella.
No, I am not selling it for 25 cents free shipping. You pay the shipping, whatever the
cannot
shipping cost,
cop
and you
at
get it
cost.
free of charge. That's the cost. You want it, great. You don't, too bad.
You cannot cop at cost.
All right, so let's go on the next one. I have like 3 more or 4 more here.
All right.
Let's see how this works. I know I bought one specifically for eBay, so that we're going to leave for eBay, but let's see. This one's also an old one. 0689 706 391. Search.
David, just testing the waters.
Awesome. 4 million. What do we do? 4 million.
What's the price? How long are you willing to hang on to it?
$14.26.
What is it? Is it nonfiction?
I don't know. I just scanned.
If I was doing MF, I may list that one
19.
because I would be willing to hang on to it, and because I mean you don't have storage fees, so
You know what? I need to list something. Let's list it
give it a shot. You can always
on
take it
Amazon. Yeah, why not? I'll sit for 5 years.
down.
So how do I find the okay? So uses to I have to go find the price now that they told me. I fully forgot the price already. $20.77. Okay, so list. We're gonna put in the price, advanced view, because we need to put in all the information. I said 2077, right? Let's put a 2070. So it could be the lowest price.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Now listening to me? Hey,
No.
what are you doing over there?
Listing. I'm still trying to get my one listing done. I'm helping you with your Amazon.
Oh my
Teasing,
gosh.
teasing you.
Listing? Are you listing on a listing live?
Yeah, go
Oh my
figure.
gosh, go figure.
Joey would never approve.
No, Joey would never approve of this. Joey, Drew, nobody would approve of this show. Okay, this is in very bad condition, acceptable. Condition notes, bending. So I like putting this in capital. Bending. No, come on. That's why I don't list from a phone usually. Bending on the corners. What else? And there's a sticker in the top right. Corners, sticker on top right of the book. What else? Any writings in this thing? Nope, no writings. Okay, that's good enough. Well, can this be considered good condition? What would you do condition-wise?
Is there writing inside?
No writings inside.
Any missing pages?
No
No?
missing pages, no.
I would list it as good then. Is there any staining or?
There's like this slight sticker over here, but that's about it.
Oh no, that's fine. That still qualifies as good condition. I mean, that's what I'd list it for.
All
I
right.
don't know. Maybe
Good
might
condition
come
it
out
is.
in the comments, but
Oh, whatever. Well, nobody's listening. It's a good question. I don't think anybody's listening in the chat. Let's figure this out in FISA. Who is listening in the chat? Nobody's even listening in the chat. I'm sure not in FISA. Okay. Is anybody?
Josh is packing orders.
Josh is packing orders. Emily's paranoid about condition.
So I would.
Emily should be here in like a minute. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you always want to under promise and over deliver for sure, but acceptable condition would be like, for me, that would be torn pages, that would be some type of staining, that would be writing inside, that would be that's what I would qualify.
Okay, so let's leave it as good and pray for the best. I'm not like making hundreds of, so if I take a loss on this one, at least I listed something.
Most stuff is good. You should be all right.
I'll ship the item myself.
Mama with the camera is photographing. Well, that fits Mama with the camera. I'm
And-
listing reasons that I should be listing right now. Ooh, David. There she is.
Hey,
There she
How
is.
are
What's
you?
up?
good. I'm chilling.
And I officially listed one.
And my listing is
Yay.
done. Perfect.
Y'all are
timing.
listening now? Okay.
Emily, can I finish like these?
Emily's like, I thought we were just chilling, but okay.
Gotta get on my game real quick. Jeez.
Emily, can I finish these few books?
Of course you can. I can
Thank you.
list too. I'll sit here and I got stuff I could do.
Go to your bed.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
I was like,
let's
no,
go
I'm like,
today.
I'm not getting out of my bed. I don't care. So here I am.
This book is not even coming up on a scan.
What is it? Whole 30? I mean, that's still a pretty decent diet that a lot of people are doing. I would probably list that one on eBay. You could probably get $8 or so for that one, plus shipping.
eBay it is. It stays on the side. Okay, next. Almost done with books. Then we have to go back to golf clubs.
Oh, I love them.
Thrifting
Beautiful.
after work. He's like, you need more colors. Why are you so bland?
Beautiful.
She
I
has
was feeling
amazing
rainbow
colors,
today.
especially the Harley Quinn colors.
That's right.
The hair. Yeah.
Oh, that matches your horror theme, no?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
absolutely.
For sure. We love Harley.
Yeah, she's cool. I had a bat the other day in one of my lives, and I'm like, oh, this. Everyone's like, oh my god. And I'm like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Like, there was a bunch of like bats available to me recently. Maybe that's like the Harley Quinn vibes I'm putting out into the universe. And just now I just have all these baseball bats I'm finding at yard sales,
That's
you know?
awesome.
Like, that's
awesome.
logically, that has to be it.
Has to be. Has to be. So
Maybe
it's very exciting.
maybe they smell you coming.
Oh man. The reseller SNL song. You guys really want to hear it? After like
Go for it, why not?
7,000 times this
Okay.
past Saturday. Like I was like totally blown away by everybody. Like I don't know what to do when y'all give me all the super chats and stuff. Like I don't know, guys.
Aw.
But if y'all want to hear it again,
Go for it. I can't put it on here.
Reseller SNL, super chat. Reseller SNL, super chat. Do 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 do. Thank you.
Wow, you
We need
legit
a
got it
lighter.
down packed.
Well, yeah, I
Lighter.
heard it so many times myself. Like everyone's like, the next day, everyone's like, all I have is Emily's thing in my head. I'm like, me too. Like I'm just as annoyed. Like trust me.
I'm annoyed with myself.
You don't know how much I have to hear my voice, like when I'm editing videos all the time, when I'm like talking on lives, when I'm doing
Yeah.
TikToks, when I'm
hearing my own voice.
like social media, you're just like I hear my voice too much.
Why do I sound like that? Are you good with your books, Jake?
Katie, why would I be restricted in one and not restricted in the other?
I told you.
It doesn't make any sense.
I hate Amazon.
So, Jakob, you're actually on Amazon now?
Yeah,
That's cool.
I'm doing it. You know what? Everything else is going on Handyquote on eBay. Forget this. Like, yeah, let's just put this all on eBay.
That's
Forget
still like
everything
what I
else.
resorted to after
Here.
a while. But it's just because the idea of Amazon makes me feel overwhelmed. So I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm just not going to do that.
Never
Right.
We're gonna
I
list
put
it on
out
eBay.
the content
I'm sorry,
that I do about
Katie.
eBay.
I'm
There'll
sorry.
be a
Katie.
Okay, it's okay.
I tried.
You and Emily can transition now back to your golf clubs.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to list these. We're going to list them. We're going to take pictures. We're going to list these, and then we're going to transition back to golf clubs,
Got it.
and then I'm going to transition back to, well, then we have a party going on, because because Philly Flipper is
Oh, his birthday. That's right.
his birthday,
right.
Yeah, happy
his
birthday,
1,000,
girl.
his 1,000, my 400, and yeah.
Before I leave, I want to answer Flipping Nostalgia's question. Question for Katie: Jason, Michael, or Freddie? Michael Myers all day. All day.
All day.
And with that, I say good night.
Until
night,
10 o'clock, we will
Katie.
see you.
Bye,
Have a good
guys.
Have a great
At 1 o'clock,
night.
You might see me, maybe.
one.
Bye.
Bye.
out.
See you later.
Now it's just you and me, Yakov.
Da 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 dum.
No.
New Yorkers. One New Yorker that has a ton of snow. The other
I
one.
know.
It's so freaking cold. Ridiculous. Like,
Yeah.
what the heck happened? One day is 80 degrees. The other day is like 45.
Yeah, I know. And I'm losing it. And the kids are like, let's play outside in the snow and the rain.
Snow
And
in the middle of May. Well, not May yet. April. Give me a break. It's like.
I know. But like this happens every year and we feel the same way every year.
They won't. I had enough in New York. I'm done.
I've resorted to just be like, whatever. It's snowing. Like today, it was like, I don't know, we got like half a foot of snow or something. And I just was so over it. Like I didn't have any of my winter stuff out anymore. I put it all away. So like I had to like brush off the car to go bring packages to the post office. And I legit just took my arm and I'm just like, there we go. It's off. Let's go to the post office.
Yeah, I'm downstate. So luckily I didn't see any of that stuff here. Like, forget it. I'd go nuts.
I was over it.
Yeah, not happening. Just not happening. Okay, I have 4 or 5 books we're going to list here on eBay. Then we're going to go back to the golf clubs. I really thought I'm going to get like my whole death pile done today. Like, what was I thinking?
Yeah, that's the thing. You start off the morning with such high hopes, and then it vastly declines as the day goes on, and you're like, what did I even do today?
Oh, forget it. Well, I quit my job today. That's a good start.
You did? I didn't know that.
Yes,
what?
I quit. Oh, no, okay. Well, let me not go crazy here. I'm not becoming a full-time reseller, not yet.
Yeah.
But I did quit my job as a visiting nurse, and I am transitioning into telehealth.
Oh, okay.
From home.
Well, that's nice, though.
Yeah. So
I mean, it has its pros and cons, just like anything. Like, you're isolated a whole lot more, I'm sure.
Yeah, like who am I talking to already, except for all the resellers?
Mm-hmm. That's nice,
and all the patients. Well, I'm going to be speaking to the patients, telling the patients to do this, get this done, make sure that you have your you're going to see your doctors, and everything is going well. Like that's the new transition of the job. But I mean, we'll see. I mean, hopefully it'll give me more time to spend with the kids, more time to spend at home, and hopefully that'll be good.
It's much more flexible and stuff, I'm sure.
Yep. Am I an NP? No, I am not. I am an RN. NP would be the next level up, which is master's, and I'm not going back to school. Sorry. It's not happening.
Yeah, I know. I had that same thought because here in New York, you need your master's degree to keep teaching. So I have my bachelor's, but I just was not in the right mental space at a certain point to like go back and get my master's. And I was so done with school. I mentioned this in my live this past week. Like, I have my teaching degree, but it doesn't really do much without a master's here. So
no, so like I thought that I could actually handle it. And I said, you know what, maybe let me see if I could actually go to move my career on, going like into the wound care. And so so within nursing, you can go up and go into like the master's and get your NP, or you could go to like the side and just get extra curricular activity stuff.
Yeah.
So I was going to go for a wound care nurse, but besides the cost, which is like $5,000, no, more like 10, and that my boss at the time was saying, I'm not going to give you anything extra for that. So
wow.
that, plus the fact that I tried it and I put a couple of $1,000 down and I couldn't handle doing it with work. It was just, it's not for me. I can't. If I have to focus in on school, it's just school. No work, no YouTube, no nothing, just school. So it's just very difficult to work on that. But
absolutely, I totally get that.
We can make it off doing what we're doing. Why the heck not?
Absolutely. Yeah, I've done interviews at private schools and stuff. I was so new though that like they wanted someone experienced. You know how that
So
goes.
my wife, believe it or not, has an MA. She has her MA in
Mhm.
special ed, and she
Oh,
teaches in a
nice.
private school.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could do a private school. There are a few private schools here. My certification is for teaching English as a second language. So it would have to be a private school that has students of other languages. And I did interview for a private school, but like I said, I don't know, their expectations of me, like, because I was brand new, you know what I mean? Just fresh out of college. And so like I don't know what they were thinking. Like I was used to working with immigrant, like people who are refugees, you know, like immigrants and stuff like that. Not I don't know, people just visiting or something, like people who have like a lot of English knowledge already. You know, like they come here and they know English almost. And I'm like, what do you even need me for? You know what I mean? They're like, how do you teach at this high level? And I'm like, if they basically know, like I'm used to teaching, like they know nothing or they haven't even been to school before. Some of my students had never been to school, like they didn't know how a school worked. You know, so it's the cultural like teaching of how to teach, like how a drinking fountain works.
Where
and
are they
like
coming
that kind of
from?
stuff. What?
Where are they coming from?
I had students from Yemen. I had students from, oh gosh, all over.
So what? They come from
Middle
the Middle
East,
East. They
Middle
come
East,
from the nice warm area to all the way up
Africa.
to New York to
Yep.
like the boondocks, New York, all the way up by you.
Mhm,
That's
yeah.
like freezing for
Syracuse,
no
though.
reason.
Syracuse has a ton of refugees. Like
Really?
they sent a lot of refugees here.
Well, New York is an accepting state for refugees.
Yep. So there's a lot, and there's a demand for that. So I was used to teaching, like, you know, brand new to even school
I can't
sometimes.
tell you in the field how many people I meet that don't speak a word of English.
Mm-hmm.
A word, whether they're Russian,
Wow.
Chinese, or Spanish.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
And it's like you get into the house and they get upset at you that you don't speak their language.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've seen that before. Or yeah, just like trying to get them to learn and they just don't want to learn. They just want to talk. Like they're like, I'll learn just by speaking. Cause like some of them don't even know how to write in their own language, you know? So it's like, how do I teach? Like it's so many problems. Like there's a lot that goes with it.
Yeah, it is. All right. Anyways, let's get back to listing.
Yeah.
Cause that's what the topic's supposed to be, and I have to try to keep staying on topic. I never stay on topic. Everybody knows my channel. I never stay on topic for anything. Okay, let's see with this book.
Yeah, Chris is almost he's getting to 1,000 subs. He's getting up there. My biggest thing was watch time and stuff for YouTube, you know. So the live chats really helped me out for that. So that's just
Nana's gonna be running his hours.
Yes, Nana is the bomb. So she's gonna be she was one of the ones who just like was playing my playlist all the time. She'll play everyone's playlist.
Nana's the bomb. When you need the hours, Nana's the bomb. When you need anything,
it's not hard to do.
Nana's awesome.
Chris is at 1K. What?
Chris already got to 1K? Holy smokes, what? I didn't know that.
That's amazing. You were at
Whoa.
That's awesome. I'm gonna check.
Congratulations, Chris. Congratulations. That's amazing.
Are you for real? That's amazing.
Wow. That's on fire.
Yay!
That is on fire.
What happened, Chris? Like, did someone shout you out, or like, did one of your videos pop off, or like, it's really cool.
I have one video that popped, not as big as everybody, but I popped at like over 1,000 views on it, which is pretty neat for me to be like a small guy and have 1,000 views on a video. It's pretty cool.
And that sounds like a video that's gonna like continue to get views.
I still get comments on it.
Yep.
I mean, I know your Facebook video is also crazy.
Yep. So like,
not as crazy as
videos like that. When you do get monetized, you'll get money for. Those are really good videos to make. So
He got a Kayla shout out.
Aw, Kayla, that's so
God.
awesome.
Kayla's awesome, period.
Yeah, she's incredible. And like I don't know, like y'all inspire me. Like a lot of people really inspire me, and just Kayla getting to where she did so fast. I'm like, man, I could do that. You know what I mean? Like it's cool to see and it's inspiring.
It's there's a lot. You know what? The reseller community here is amazing within itself.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't think I deserve to be anywhere near 1K yet, only because the fact that my content on YouTube is me learning, and I'm basically loving my lives. So that's what I'm focusing on, my lives, and I'm focusing in on the just listing on eBay. As you noticed, I listed nothing. So that's it's a good work. Uh
Yeah. That's awesome.
yeah, but you know, the community here with between the shout outs and between the support and between look, we have right now 34 people watching. We had 40 people at one point. It's everybody. It's awesome. I love hanging out with everybody here every week, and to be able to actually have the honor to get you and Katie and Mo and Tay, who's going to be on, and Philly Flipper, and everybody who's going to be on, and Feast at the end. It's like, it's amazing that I even have your guys' support to show up at these hours of the night to actually be here and do this with me. I just really appreciate it. It's really nice of you guys, and I really appreciate everything you guys do.
Yeah, I was really excited. I was really happy to be on. Hi, Leroy.
All right, we're gonna do this so I can actually show you that I'm actually gonna list something. Let's see. So I have 4 books here that need to be listed. Emily, if you're not listing, or if you are listing, can you just do me one favor and just keep hold of the chat while I just deal with this?
Yes, I would love to.
Thank
hang
you.
out with the chat. So everyone's celebrating Chris, rightly so, because Chris is amazing and he deserves all the subscribers and all the watch hours.
Yes, he's done a lot.
Knowledge. Dan, the Answer Man, is awesome, and he said that he was a fan of mine. A music.
Who isn't a fan
or
of
whatever.
yours, Emily?
Yeah, he was talking about music. Oh, music groupie, and that actually means a lot because Dan is really creative. Like the stuff I see Dan come up with in his live chats and stuff, and like he's doing a lot of like pictures and creative stuff behind the scenes, and like I think Dan, to get a compliment from Dan just means a lot to me. So I really appreciate that. Thrifting after work, the community has been awesome. I've only been around, it jumped. Okay, for a short time, and really feel the love and welcome. You should. All the love to you. Paul says, telling you, Chris, to do a live Muppet style. I was trying to get Chris. I'm like, hey, Chris, I've seen people do cartoon versions of themselves, and that works really well. Like, I've suggested stuff like that. But the thing is, all that stuff, I mean, the Muppet thing is like quick and easy. That's easy to do. The other stuff would require editing. And
I actually try to get Chris to come on this live.
Yeah, I know.
Chris, I tried. I told him he could just come in, just nothing, just put in a picture and just talk.
Just a voice, yeah.
Yeah, but he refused on that, so I don't know. I tried.
I could totally understand. Everyone has their things, their boundaries, what they want to do or don't want to do, and
I respect the boundary. If it's not this time, I'm going to catch him next time.
Yeah, exactly.
That day's at 1,000 subs, you know.
We'll keep asking though, because we would love that.
Oh, for sure would.
That would be so epic. At this point, we'd be like, ah, he's live.
We're gonna do it, and it's gonna be on my live, unless it's gonna be on his live on his channel. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So this book over here has to go for $8.99 because obviously you saw the comps were like basically at. What were the comps at? Oops, go back again.
I never list on my actual laptop.
$9.19. Oh, so I'm gonna just put it at $8.99, call it a day, and then give me a best offer. Should I do an automatic acceptance? How much does this weigh? Hold on, let me find how much this weighs. Well, I love doing it on laptop. I can't do it on the computer.
Drew Profit Monsters. Nothing much. We're just hanging out.
What's up?
Cameron, I will go live and be the other stuffed animal, Chris. Oh, man.
Drew's in the house. What's up?
Yeah, Dan, we openly accept you for sure. Like it's cool. And you help us a lot with your knowledge, like your golf stuff. Like you help me. I always know to go to you, like that
Oh, my
you'll be around to ask. Because I mean, a lot of resellers are super. I'm not that Dan's not busy, but a lot of resellers, like, we all got our own stuff going on all the time, you know, whether that be just listing all the time or YouTubing as well or sourcing
Lots of free.
with parenting and all this stuff. Like, it's nice to ask somebody who's like not all up in the hubbub all the time about something like golf clubs. Like I asked Dan, because yeah, I try to get back to everybody, but it gets hard after a while. Like as you grow a little bit, not that I'm like huge or anything, but maintaining all these platforms and stuff, like it's a lot to to get back to everybody after a bit. But
You know
I
what?
do still.
That's the beauty of being full time with it. When
Mm-hmm.
you're full time with it, you have the ability to do all that stuff.
Yeah.
When
And
you're not,
I think I probably respond to people more than I should. Like I respond to everybody right away. Like I could probably like relax. But that's just me. Thank you, Drew. Yeah, I got some nice plush from Drew. I'm really excited. I got
what
some
plus
cool
did you
ones.
get?
I'll show people. I'll do an unboxing. I don't want to unleash all the information yet. I'll do a live little thing or something, you know how it goes. And I'll show you guys.
Yeah.
But I did actually I got a pack. What am I thinking? I purchased a box from Drew like a year ago or so, actually. So it's really
year ago?
Yeah, isn't it crazy? It was like when the pandemic started.
Oh, we have a name to it now. It's called Pandemic.
The panorama. When the
Oh my
panorama
God.
hit, that's
The K word. I've
I
heard
was
so
like,
many names.
yeah.
Hold on, I have to
I
go
was
take
like,
pictures.
hey guys, I need a way to get some stuff. So Drew helped me out along with some other people.
Emily, can you
What?
would you try doing anything like from the wholesalers, like from Wholesale Ninjas or from?
I've tried. Honestly, I would want to do more like one-on-one, like actual people that I have connections with somebody or something. Like a wholesaler, it's just too saturated. Like the demand is too much for that. Too many people are buying from that right now. But I'm sure you can make money. I just don't want to like do all the work it takes to sort through and compete with other people and see if I can get the best box quick, you know. So like I would like to organically over time grow my connections and my like my like people locally, you know, or people online, like, and just kind of build that up. Just have my sources, you know.
Got it.
That's what I would like. But yeah, so I've tried to do wholesale once, but I was a brand new reseller. So like it was not a good thing for me to do in the beginning.
I think you have to be very disciplined on what you're picking up when if you're ever doing something through the wholesalers.
Mm-hmm.
I've done it. It was a bad move in my case in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a lot to be learned. I don't know how to continue going about it. I am probably going to contact one or two of them if I continue getting a little bigger and
Mhm.
listing things.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Like I'm listing this book here for like $8.99, so it's a lot of money here that we have to deal with.
I know.
And I
It's
know.
just- You're gonna be rolling in it soon.
Look, these golf clubs are crazy. I mean, I just have
You
to
know,
get books off my
$8.99
desk.
in New York City goes a long way. Yeah, it's probably like
You know what you know what I really want to do? You know, like Harry Tornado came out with a video of his
Yeah.
costs for living.
Mhm.
Literally, I'm gonna do like a Jewish cost of living in New York City.
No,
and just
I would be
show you
depressed.
what the costs are.
I don't want. I would just cringe the whole time.
Forget it. Forget it.
I
You know
would be
what?
curious though.
I'll just give you an idea. Like, what do you know? Let me get back to normal here. What's your budget like? Do you know what your budget's like?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, can you tell me on an average, if you want to disclose, if you don't, just let me know. I'm sorry if I'm putting you on the spot. How much do you need to survive per month?
Probably about 2 to 3 grand a month.
That's it?
Yeah. Like a 800 or so for like a mortgage and then electricity and like I'm thinking like necessities, like, and I would say phone and Wi-Fi and all that stuff. At this point, I would say is a necessity. Grocery.
2 to 3 grand is my mortgage. I need close between 6 and 7 to survive.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's exactly what we're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
So I try.
You do it.
We do
You're in a house.
two full-time jobs, and the kids go to school and reselling for $8.99 on the side.
Yeah, and you got 2 lights back there. Your lights are on. That's a good thing.
Yeah, lights are still working. I mean, this can go dark, but yeah.
Oh man. Mama with a camera said, Emily, the answers on your Instagram poll about when people list was really interesting. I was surprised to see most people list late at night like I do. Yeah, I was curious because the reason why I did an Instagram story asking people, like parents specifically, when they listed, because I have kids, and it's like, it's hard to like figure out when I'm going to do stuff. And it's not so cut and dried all the time.
Well, that's why you put that thing on Instagram and everybody answered. But the whole thing is to do it at nighttime. But you know what?
Yeah, and I was just curious to see, like, I was debating doing it in the morning at some point, like trying to make that happen. Like, and I'm like, I don't think I can make that work, and so it ends up being late at night. And sometimes I'm just like so dog tired from the day that I'm like, I do not want to, but it's just like, you have to. There's no other way around it.
You know what? So the other thing is that you're full time. Mm-hmm. So you know what? The full timers who do eBay and who do YouTube and everything, I think you guys are able to actually condense your day and say, okay, look, yes, I'm taking that out of the equation. You're not full time. Mm-hmm. If you were full time, you wouldn't have kids to deal with. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. I think there are full timers that are able, like Harry Tornado, to basically say, my day is cut into a certain amount of times for YouTube, for relaxation, and for eBay, and for family, and to go to sleep at a decent time. Mm-hmm. By us who are not full-timers, we got responsibilities when it comes to kids. We got responsibilities. Well, everybody has responsibilities when it comes to kids, but you have your stay-at-home. Being a stay-at-home mother is a full-time job in itself. Yeah. My responsibility is to go to work. So I have that and then come home at 5, being able to spend some time with the kids and then put them to sleep and then get to reselling and then YouTube. It's like.
Mm-hmm. Yep. YouTube is like, it does take up a lot of time, like in terms of editing and stuff like that. Like there's been certain points where I'm like, okay, how can I make this work? And do I need to adjust my YouTube schedule? But I'm like, no, I can just work smarter, Like it's about working smarter and not harder. And I'm learning that, like, what is the most efficient way for me to do this? How can I get this video up in a quick way, and not a way that's going to like cost me all these hours and all this time? Cause like, I feel like I over edited in the beginning and now I'm like backing off of that and doing less editing and just more me talking and trying to give value more and not like all the flashy stuff. Cause like, I'm just creative. So like, I want to like do things in a really creative way. But it's like, okay, no, I got to get to business. That's it. You know what I mean? So like, I'm really adjusting my methods and stuff to like make it more streamlined. And it's been a lot easier that way. Like I do one pre-recorded live that I have to do like a little bit of extra research for and just a little bit of editing. Like my editing is getting simpler,
If I can answer this question, Josh, Matt Part-Time Pickers puts a ton of work into what he does, but his job also gives him the leniency in a sense because he works nights. Mm-hmm. Also does Tesla Picker. They work nights. When you work nights, you tend to be able to work somewhat during the day. Yes, they get less sleep or they just never sleep, but it's a different mentality, different thing totally sometimes.
Everyone has their own situations. It's all so unique,
Let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns. I love Mulan. If I'm gonna, that's my princess is Mulan for sure.
Really? Oh.
Yes, I related so much to her growing up.
I'm going back to this screen because I need to list this already. It's just sitting there.
Okay, I'll talk to people.
We'll get it. We'll get it done. But yes, I love
Just
Disney,
lists. It's okay.
like new condition.
Philly Flipper, $800 for a mortgage. My warehouse is almost $2K. Good for you having a warehouse though. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's big. We're gonna get into that, but Philly Flipper is big. There's a lot. This is his like real full time. Yeah.
Okay. Paul, my mortgage is 1,000 for through. Wow, y'all.
I have friends. Okay, I got into the market very early. I have friends who are spending close to $4,000 on a mortgage. And it's not an exaggeration at all. And if I were to sell my house now and go into any other house within my area, I would still have to be at a $4,000 mortgage. I just got in very early and got very lucky.
Right. Yeah. Good philosophy. Dan, he says, I always say it's not how much you make, it's how much you spend. Life is full of choices. It's very true, Dan. Yep. And sometimes I make the right choices and sometimes I stay up way too late scrolling through TikTok and then that was the wrong choice and then I have to suffer the consequences.
I don't know if it's a wrong choice. It's technically
it helps. I don't know. It depends. Because I could just the thing is
it's time to relax. That's the way I look at it. I said, look, if I don't get downstairs to do any listings, I just needed the time to relax. Yes, I would have loved to do listings and it would probably have been a very good idea. But you know.
Yeah, just like time to be human, to just like exist without having to be a productivity machine.
That's what it is. 5.1.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Dang, I feel old. That's okay, not a tank. Don't worry about it. Mulan was a Disney princess movie from the 90s. So if your kids weren't into it, that's it. Then you didn't see it, and that's okay. I loved Mulan and her song she sings and everything. Like I didn't resonate with many of the Disney princesses. Mostly I liked Lion King first and foremost.
Love the Lion King.
Yeah, like I love Lion King.
The mighty king's enemies.
I could watch Lion King now and like cry and like
I can tell you Lion King the 1.5 is probably the funniest I've
They're
seen.
all good. I got surprised. Yeah.
Okay, what I'm doing here is putting in a custom label so I know if I'm on the run, I know bookshelf. I know how to give an offer or not give an offer and so on. Most is gonna be
Maybe I should sit here in silence while you list. So I'm not
distracted. First listing going up right
That's
about
the hardest thing is listing during a live. I cannot do it, guys. I'm sorry.
I thought I would be able to do it. That's why I did this. But you know what? This is awesome. I just love having everybody on. This is awesome.
Yeah.
I have
so
the
hard
honor of
listening to
actually
these
having
things.
this done. It's just amazing in my eyes.
Dan says it's called TikTok because the time ticks away. So addicting and entertaining. It's a powerful drug, Dan. TikTok, it really is. And there's some amazing people just with so much talent out there. It's just really cool to see everybody like, and it's so easy to maintain a TikTok. It's so easy to do one. It takes you like 5 minutes. That's the nice thing. Like YouTube is like very work heavy, but you do make money on YouTube. So it's like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, I have a TikTok, but I don't make money. Not yet anyways. Not that money's everything because I just love doing TikToks. Like I don't care. But like there is an incentive to stay on YouTube as opposed to TikTok. But TikTok is quick and easy and I could totally maintain that platform without any problems. Like it's just really straightforward and so fast to do.
I'm just getting rid of books here. I'm not even bothering listing this one. It's not worth it.
Jennifer Frederick says, I resonate most with Belle. Yeah, I like Belle a lot. I could definitely see that. Jake, your sister's named after the Little Mermaid.
Oh, hello, family members. Where have I been? Where's everybody? Hold on. Hello, sister. Yeah, sister is named after the Little Mermaid. That's a good point.
I'm always concerned too when I'm listing live that I'm going to do something that I'd like, that I'm going to not notice because I'm like trying to talk or like whatever, and I'm gonna
That's
do it
why I
wrong.
said I need co-hosts. If I'm doing this, I needed
Yeah.
co-hosts.
Yeah,
There's no
for
other way to deal with it. And you know
Yep.
what? I'm grateful. I can't even say it enough. How grateful I am to have you guys here.
Absolutely. Chris has the same taste in movies. He likes The Lion King. He likes Mulan. He's got the right ideas.
I think the song from Beauty and the Beast is actually me and my wife's song.
Aw,
Tale as old as time. I
you
love it.
need to stop because that's adorable.
I love it. It's
That's so sweet. I gotta stop. All right.
Are you gonna cry now?
No.
'Cause then I'm gonna have to do this.
No, I'm all grainy. That's the problem. Like it just shows like how bad my quality is. I don't care about anything else.
Mo
And
had
you
to
don't
run
have
after
to
his
do Mo
dog
yet.
that ran out, by the way.
What?
No, Philly Flipper wants to know what happened to Mo. Mo had to run after his dog. His dog ran out.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's why he ended up disappearing on us for a little bit.
Oh man.
But he said everything's okay, so we'll have to keep our best through the chats.
Yeah. Katie says Hunchback of Notre Dame was her favorite. That's Esmeralda. She was a queen. She was gorgeous. She was the best. I totally agree. I never watched that movie like that though. I watched it once and like just didn't really care. That's the thing. I that's how I felt about a lot of the Disney princess movies, like Little Mermaid. I just didn't care. I'd rather see like a strong woman, I guess. That's why I liked Mulan. I'm like, she's can do anything. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just really liked that. Like the actual, like I can do anything I want. But like I just wasn't a dress like girly girl. I was definitely not that way as a kid. So I think that's why I just resonated with her a lot. Cause yeah, I just wasn't like into dresses and all that stuff. But I have my own style, I guess.
Okay, so what about the newer ones like what's it called? Frozen.
That I like Anna. I think Anna is like I like her personality a lot. I resonate a lot more with her than Elsa. So I totally get her more. And I like Anna. Like I like Frozen enough. My kids don't like it very much though. Like I tried playing it. Like they liked it when I was watching other kids and the other kids liked it. But my kids, like I tried to play it for them alone and they didn't care. Like they both actually really like Toy Story a lot. So I bought all the Toy Story movies for them so they could watch it anytime they want, no matter what our platforms are that we have, our subscriptions, whether it be Netflix or Disney or whatever. Like I made sure they have Toy Story. Because my son loves Toy Story. And actually, now there's this new show out. I'm just going off on kid shows, I guess, guys. There's this new show called Gabby's Dollhouse. It's on Netflix.
Okay.
And my kids are obsessed with it. Like, they'll just be sitting there at lunch and then they're like, let's sing that song. And it has a lot of catchy music in it. And it's so cute. Like my kids don't get along at all, but they can both agree on Gabby's Dollhouse and they'll sing all the little songs. And they're stuck in my head most of the time all day because I feel like they watch it so much. Dan, Emily, did you ever have Rainbow Bright as a kid? I was a little bit too old for that, but too young for that. But I always drew and colored. Like I've always been very like creative, artistic. So like I was constantly drawing rainbows everywhere in like second, third grade. Like I loved drawing rainbows. I would draw like a cat or something and I would just do rainbows all around the outline of the cat until it filled up the entire page. Like rainbows everywhere. So I'm just like engaging with that part of myself more sometimes. Sometimes I just feeling the rainbows today and I just feel like that's always going to kind of be a part of me. Like sometimes I just like rainbows. That's just my inner child coming out, you know?
All right. What I'm doing now is basically making a box to throw away all the books.
Oh yeah, I had to go through some books, a ton of books recently. Like I kind of have a little bit of like, oh my gosh, I don't want to see another book because
I Katie, if you want all these books, just hit me up. I just send them to you. I can't do anything with them. I feel so guilty doing this and just chucking them, but like I have no choice.
that's the thing. Yeah, I donated mine.
This book legit would sell within seconds. But like again, if anybody wants any of these books that were showcased here tonight by accident, just hit me up, pay shipping, and they're yours, literally.
Annie says she doesn't like Sporky. I could see that, Annie. Sporky's just kind of annoying. I didn't get that whole thing with Sporky. I thought it was weird. So I understand that. Out of all the Toy Stories, probably number 4 I could do without. It was kind of just.
I think they were trying to do like some like woke type of thing inside it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like it was whatever.
I didn't really pay attention to it much though, because it was on like in the background. So I didn't actually sit all the way through Toy Story 4. So I didn't really pay attention to the nuances of it, but like I think it was just all right, unnecessary, I guess. Like it was just like I don't know, like Andy graduated or he went to college and now he's Bonnie's, toys. Like that's an ending, that's a fine ending. Like we don't have to do any more. Calculus. Ugh,
yeah, we're gonna go through them very quickly, and then I'll put them back in the garbage.
Yes, the garbage. Bye, algebra.
College algebra.
You belong in the garbage.
Picking for a living wants to know what they are. This is called wisdom. Wisdom.
Well, hey.
They're all heavy. Community health nursing. Oh my gosh. The index card.
All right.
Yeah, I'm showing you.
I can see why you chucked that one.
Oh my gosh.
Alabi's world.
Don't ask me.
I guess people don't care much about his world anymore.
I feel such like a stupid person buying all these books and not.
No, I felt the same way but I didn't buy them. They were all free, but still it was like all that work, because it's work lugging books around. I underestimated how much work and like physical labor that was, like lugging all those books.
Oh, wait. Hold on. You'll take the full box, invoice me. Wow. It's heavy. You sure?
Medium mail's not bad, though. Medium mail's not bad for shipping.
Right. Wisdom. Do you want that one, Enfisa? Math is fun. So which one do you want, Dan?
True,
Either
Chris.
that or Nana wants the box. See her message. Yeah, I know. Okay, Nana, you know what, guys? If you want something specific, just let me know. Otherwise, it's gonna go to Nana and finish. Nana, I have your info. I'll invoice you and send you the box. It's so heavy. I don't know. It's not even gonna go into a bin. I'm gonna have to wait online at how do you call it to get it out. I'm gonna have to wait online at the post office. Nana, do you want me to pack it nicely or just dump all the books in there?
Probably nicely, I would think, Yakov. Just be careful and package it nicely. Just
oh man, this is gonna be very intense here.
Oh man,
like
you'll live.
I'll work. Nana, I'll work on this later, but I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I got it. I'll get to it.
But books are
I have to be put nicely now because Nana wants it, so I have to work on it.
Books are definitely worth looking through though at the thrift store or wherever, yard sales, because I listed some books today and it's so easy to list books, especially on eBay, because I'm doing eBay.
You gotta find the right ones. Like, look, I definitely found one at Goodwill that was worth over $100, and I sold it within a month, and it was amazing. But you have to really be persistent, and it's not a fun job.
The book, like when you see
want to look at everything, and you have to like go there and scan every book till you find
Mhm.
something. And it's not easy. It's not fun. But I personally, I was at a thrift store today. I have to show you what I picked up. It's actually in my car. Okay, here we go again. Close your eye, close your ears, my God, everything. Okay, Google.
Okay. What? Hold on. Close my mic.
Podcast.
What's the message?
No, this you could hear. Deborah, can you just cancel?
What are you doing? What?
Broadcasting now.
So whenever I say okay in that word, everybody's Google everywhere goes off. So I warn everybody to mute their thing.
Oh,
So, here we go. Hi, can you run to my car? In the trunk, there's everything that I got from. Oh, I also want that. Yeah, you could chuck that down here. I'll take that. No, but everything is in my trunk from today. Awesome, thanks. I have a loving wife. She's really supportive.
aw,
So
of course.
I was at Goodwill yesterday and today, and I am doing very bad by going and not listing because that's what I do. I buy a ton and don't list anything.
Of course.
It's my talent.
Where do you put it though? Like in New York City, I
This
feel
is the
there's
list
limited
right now.
space.
I'll list this right now.
Do you have a lot of space where you are?
No, I have my father-in-law's basement, which I try to dump everything over there. You want to see Mrs. Yakov? I have to see if she'll do a debut. We did her. She did come on
Yeah.
once, and you could actually catch it. It's on
That's
the
how
casino.
Sean is. Yeah.
It's the casino one. Remember that, Emily?
Yes, I remember. I was there.
Yeah, she went to the casino. She debuted on the casino for a little bit. She's shy, but mainly because she doesn't want to get known or seen by any of her students accidentally online.
See, I can understand that, but the odds of that happening in the
I know,
reselling
right?
community.
Yeah, you
It
would
would
think.
take I think in order for that to happen, you would have to be really large. Like you'd have to have like a really big following, or something. You have to go on some massive channel or something like that. I mean,
I know. I'm like at 400 subs. Like, who's coming to see me?
yeah.
Don't give me shout outs. I'm not asking for shout outs.
Wendy's asking about the kids bedding, and yes, that was actually amazing. Like vintage kids bedding. I've sold tons of towels, tons of blankets, tons of sheets for like $40-$30 a pop, $22 for like a towel. Like that does really well. I definitely every time at the thrift store now, I look for vintage bedding, like Disney bedding and stuff, because that was great. That opened my, because I got a lot of that from Greg. A lot of that stuff opened my eyes to that type of stuff. So yeah, bedding is definitely a bolo. Be on the lookout for that.
So this is what I found yesterday at Goodwill.
Oh, I love Skyrim.
There seems to be a problem with what you've requested. Oh, come on. Please don't do that to me.
It was acting up for me earlier too. With stuff. Oh, nice. Not bad.
This one. Not
It'll
the,
sell quick, I'm sure,
Yep. I paid here. If you can see that. $2.99.
Yeah, video games a lot of times, if it's certain ones, they sell in minutes, and I love that.
Yeah, this is up to how do you call it? Well, it's a new other. All right, let's go to complete it to see which one we're taking off of it. This one's an easy list. We might as well list it now. Holy smoke, she brought down everything. They want to see you. You want to say hi? No, you don't want to say hi? Okay. Not now. Okay, not now. All right, so let's see which one are we gonna. How much are we listing it for? $20 free shipping, probably, right? Well, it's brand new.
I do 20. I usually price it up a little bit.
I can't do brand new. I have to I have to find it's here into very good condition. It actually has even the insert here. Has like the insert.
Yeah, that helps having the manuals and really
It's
good.
not a manual. It's only like what? It's a map. I don't know if it's only like.
Oh yeah, the map. Yep,
Is that the whole manual to this thing or?
Nope, that's one portion, and there should be a manual.
So only has the map. So that's what I have to put down in there.
Which I'm sure is common. That's really common.
Also, if you see over here, you see it says M.
Mm-hmm.
I did research on this over there. Mine says 18.
Oh.
Like this one over here.
Yeah.
So what's the difference? The difference is this one is a European version, but it does work. It does work on the regular PS4.
Interesting.
This one even says here. This one says 16. This is a different.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this is a VR version, which is also interesting. That's why it's so expensive.
It's in German. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. That's actually would be really cool to play that game in German. Like it's already a very like I don't know, like role-playing fantasy, you know, like very much leaning to the Viking vibes, or like I don't know, it'd just be really cool to hear that game in German personally. I think it'd be really fun.
This is perfect. Elder Scroll V yada 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 with map excellent condition. That's perfect, right? I don't have to do anything to that. Excellent condition. Please see pictures. That's what we're gonna put over there. Yeah, this was a good find. I have to also get back to the golf clubs, which I will after this. I have to also show you what I got picked up. You know what? Yeah, let's take our time. Excellent condition. Please see pictures. I always do that. Do you ever do that? Do you always put in the condition description?
Yeah, I often put a description in. If there's any little hint of something that someone could say something about, I just put it in there just to make sure they know. Like I'm paranoid about someone coming back to me to say XYZ. So like I try to look at every little detail and make sure. And I take a picture of the back of the disc. I take, you know.
Right. I always say like, please see the picture because the picture makes the best description, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we said we're going to price it up. We're going to do that $19.99.
Yep, that'd be good.
Shipping. We'll do best offers. I'll accept anywhere by 19 and decline anything. Actually, 18 is okay. 18 is fine. And we'll decline anything by 17. Via payments, flat rate. We're going to do free shipping. So let's just do, yeah, it's fine. Just put this here. At where is just eBay first class, USPS first class. There we are. Dimensions is a standard. So when you do first class shipping, I just put in any regular dimension to there. What am I missing? That you're cracking up at something? Oh, I thought you were.
I'm thinking about a lot of stuff. I'm thinking about Nana Tink. She was talking about how the bedding can be in certain like the bedding we were talking about can be used even if it's like in worn condition. It can be used to like do crafts. Like people will buy it just for the fabric. So I was thinking about that, and that's definitely valid. One thing you can mention that in your listings, like use certain keywords to like sort of hint at the buyer that they can purchase it in order to make a craft of some kind. And then I was thinking about your best offer or whatever. You don't give them much wiggle room, man.
Okay, so this is what I do with the best offer. This is my theory behind it. So with the best offer, sometimes I do give it wiggle room. Sometimes I want that certain price.
Yeah.
Like $19.99. I'd rather get something around there. The 18 is logical that I will get. So if I want that price, that's what I'm going to aim at. Now, the reason I do that is also because first of all, I always put in a high price and a low price, because I always put in a high price specifically because if I'm not available to answer anything, like they send me an offer and I'm like on the Sabbath and I can't answer anything. So it would automatically accept and they would pay for it and call it a day rather than waiting it and then to say, oh, I didn't want to pay for it, you know? Like, or I forgot to pay for it. So I'd rather avoid that situation altogether. So I always put in a high and a low, and I just leave it. And if I have to give an offer, I could see how long the time takes for it to sell, and then I'll give an offer.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm always very just like, whatever offer you want to make. If it's bad, I'll just counter offer $1 less than mine or whatever. Oh man, just setting myself up for lots of fun.
And now I have to refresh this here, and I just take the pictures on the phone. So I'll be right back. Go and take the pictures, and you'll see it pop up in a second.
Okay. Yeah, I have my best offer is a little bit like way more flexible, just because I don't want to miss out if somebody puts in a reasonable offer that I would have accepted, especially if I add shipping as well. When I add shipping, I leave room for the buyer to be able to make me offers that I'm not just like cringing at, like thinking about the shipping costs and stuff. So that's how I do it. But everybody has their thing and what they want to do. Everyone can run their eBay store however they want to run it. Yeah, and she says she's the same way. Yeah. I don't know. I'm chill. I don't get, I haven't had too many lowball offers lately, so I'm just like kind of happy with that. People just buy stuff. Like on Facebook Marketplace especially, people just buy stuff outright. They will offer you sometimes, but like I feel like a lot more often on Facebook Marketplace, I'll just get the order placed. I won't have tons of offers. Wouldn't you rather be willing to at least entertain an offer? Yeah. If their offer comes in $1 less than your threshold, you'll never know that person existed or had interest.
I agree, but I disagree in a certain case like this.
Mhm.
Like this case over here, you've
Mhm.
seen that it sold for $17. And there are comps at $19. So it's not logical that I'm not going to get that price.
Mhm.
Sometimes I'm firm at the price that I paid a certain price for it that I'm not. Look, at these golf clubs over here, yeah, I paid pennies compared to what they're worth at this point.
Mhm.
So I probably will actually leave the best offers wide open.
Mhm.
Because or I'll obviously have a decline at a lowest price because I don't even entertain an idea lower. I don't have the patience for it. Sometimes some people will lowball you at $5 and expect you to accept it, you know?
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of that with golf clubs. Like people are just like, I'm mad that it's this price, you know.
Bad on you. Go
Whatever.
find
But
another-
I don't mind. Like honestly, I don't care. Like it's not that big of a deal. Like I'm just sitting on my phone, like and I just decline it. You know, like I don't know.
You see, look, $17.50. Okay, this got $3.50, but look, it has the $5 over there. This guy got $18. This guy got 14 plus $3.50. This guy got 19.
Yeah, and
Okay.
it sells instantly. Like I get.
Here,
Like you're
let's
probably
look
going
at-
to just have it sell outright.
Right. It'll probably sell outright rather than how do you call it? Let's put
Mhm.
condition as very good and see what comes up here. Okay, 1989, 1599, 1950, 1999. So again, it's probably going to sell like for the 1999 that I'm asking. I'm just trying to find out where I am. Here I am.
Hey Ken, hi. You're saying hi to me. So I sent offers to watchers on an item earlier and a buyer countered me at my full listing price. Oh, mama with a camera. That's so funny. That's never happened to me. I would be happy if that happened to me. Greg says-
You know what sucks, and the reason that I do this specifically is because I've had a lot of buyers just accept an offer or not even accept an offer.
Yeah. I mean, I
and
get
not
that
pay
a lot.
so many times. It's like I don't want to deal with it. If you're gonna give me a legit offer, then I'll accept. If you're not gonna give me a legit offer, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with the headache.
Yeah, that's valid. It just depends on the item, it sounds like. And everyone that's not Emily. Yeah, exactly, Greg.
And I always just do this. I promote the listing at whatever rate it is at.
With electronics and games, you can get top dollar. Yeah, on FISA, definitely. I guess if you're really item specific like that, like if it really depends on the item, certain items I'm like, shoot, get it out of here. I don't care. Like someone made an offer on something this week. I had it up for 40. They made an offer of like $13 plus shipping. And I'm like, yep, peace out. It's been in my store way too long and I haven't lowered the price. Just take it. I don't care. And I bet they were happy too. They're like, oh, nice. You know? So I think in that instance, I think they were pretty happy. And I was happy to get it out of my store, you know.
All right, here we go. We're submitting listing. It's done. Perfect. What's this? Oh, this I have to list eventually also, but that's that.
Nana says, sometimes I get really ticked when I get a very lowball offer just wrong. Well, yeah, I think people troll sometimes, Nana, too, especially at collectors, like toy collectors, because, you know, I deal toys. I'm a toy dealer, you know. Sometimes I'll get people who will just like be mad that I'm selling at a certain price and they'll like just lowball me and send me messages and stuff. Not that I get it a lot, but I get it.
By the way, just because you asked, here is the princess.
Yay!
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
How are you?
good.
Emily, this
Emily,
is
nice
Deborah.
to meet you.
You too. Your hair is gorgeous, by the way. Just saying.
Thank you.
You got everybody else in the chat. You have 38 people. Everybody say
Hello,
hi.
everybody.
Everybody wants to see
Enjoy
you.
your time with him tonight. I will see him in the morning. I will
I'm
not forget.
trying. I'm trying.
Have a good night. All enjoy.
Bye. Good to see
Bye.
See you later.
Yeah.
you.
And that is the wife, everybody.
Aw. Is it her first ever appearance? People want to know.
That is her first ever uncandid, like,
Yes.
saying
And I was
hello.
here, guys. I was
Okay.
here.
Yes, she does exist, Anfisa. She does exist. She is a human. She is here. Emily, I would like you to stay if you can. If
I'll
you
still-
can't, oh wait, he just jumped in. So
Okay.
we're all good.
Hey.
How do I follow Lady Benz?
Oh,
You
what,
explain-
my wife?
How do I follow that? You just made an appearance and then I have to follow that? It's an impossible act.
I thought you meant like on Instagram or something.
Yeah, I
No,
know.
no.
Now he's coming up on this.
Yeah. Jake, give me her Instagram real quick, Jake.
I'm like, I don't think she's on YouTube. So I don't know.
It's bad enough to follow after Emily. Then you're gonna bring your wife aboard. Like, oh man, I'm in a terrible spot here. No one cares about me at all.
Dan,
Oh.
thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
I get this coverage.
That's
Now I
true.
want to burn.
All right. Emily, I'm not kicking you out. You're welcome to stay. But we're
Okay.
going to party now. We're going to have just a little bit of party. I have my vinegar over here.
Of course.
Wow.
You party without a bottle of vinegar.
You party hard, man.
You're partying hard to clean up my golf clubs. We're good.
Quite a
Why you're
party.
gonna
You
be like,
got.
this
I
smells like
hear him pouring
vinegar. I am
something. What-
returning it.
What are you pouring?
Vinegar.
All right.
Iced tea.
Iced tea. Oh, okay. You
know,
come to the party.
I party hard.
Oh, yeah. That's party hard. There you go.
There's maybe kids watching, you know.
Drink up, Yakov.
So why don't okay? Why don't you introduce yourself, Mr. Philly Picker? Who is the Philly Flipper? I'm saying Picker. There is a Picker, but you're the Flipper. So Philly Flipper, Paul, give us an introduction here.
All right, hi guys. My name is Paul. I'm done.
Okay, good job. Everybody, clap for Paul! Yay!
Can you believe it? I'm the Philly Flipper. I live in the Philadelphia area, and I flip things. That's why I'm the Philly Flipper. I'm a full-time reseller as of 3 weeks ago now. Holy moly! And I source everything, but what I guess specializes in is storage units. So yep, there you go.
That's why when I say he's big, he's big. He goes all in with that.
What do you mean?
Storage units.
Oh,
Storage units is not it. That realm of flipping is a totally different. I mean, look, my inventory here compared to your inventory is nothing.
yeah, that's a fair point.
You have to have a lot of like space and storage space and a lot of ability to move stuff all the time. Lots of like hauls, like hauling stuff all
It's
over the place.
definitely a different type of flipping, but it's still flipping. Definitely not for everybody. You have to have a certain amount of capital, space, machinery, help, all that kind of stuff. But once you get that, it's a lot of fun.
I think that'd be a great way to scale up a business for sure.
It's Annie's birthday too.
Apparently it is. I just find
Oh yeah,
this out.
happy birthday, Paul!
Here, Emily, since you're here, we would like a birthday song if possible.
Oh,
I'm the singer, right?
Go
oh my
for it.
God.
yes. Go ahead, Emily.
Go for it. Here we go.
Wait.
Emily, with the drum roll.
It is your birthday, period. No, that was an office reference. So
Yes.
I'll sing the happy birthday song. Why not? Happy birthday to you. Am I supposed to be like some diva about it? I don't
Yeah,
know.
why not?
Yeah,
However
yeah.
you would
I
like.
can't, guys. I
Do
don't
your
know.
best Britney impersonation.
It's the birthday
Guys,
song.
look
It's
what
not
this
like
guy's doing
anything.
already. He's
Happy
preparing.
you go.
birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Paul. Paul. I pronounced it weird. Happy birthday to you.
And Annie.
Happy birthday.
And many more.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
I like your little baby glasses. They
Those
look
are awesome.
small.
They are very small. That's why I can't wear them for more than 2 minutes because they hurt my whole face.
Which storage
Oh my
unit did you
gosh.
find those in?
Amazon.com.
Oh,
Storage unit. I also came with this hat that's also for babies. But there you go.
I
Oh.
dig it.
Does it work? Does it fit?
It looks
No.
comfy.
No, it
It looks
doesn't fit.
cozy.
It's one of these like you put the. it's one of those kind of hats.
Oh, Rachel, thank you. I was just playing. Because it's the birthday song. It's not one of my faves, you know.
Yeah,
No?
she has some good songs. So what do you like to flip? What do you like to sell mainly? I mean, you don't really have a choice because you're picking up a storage unit.
Yeah.
I should probably go, Jakob.
You
Yeah.
kitchen? All right, you gone?
Yeah.
Emily,
Yep.
thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Always
Thank
appreciate
you guys
it.
so much. Happy
Round of
birthday again. Thanks
Round
for
of
having
applause.
me on, Jakob. Literally anytime.
Great.
You're
So I'll
fine.
catch you for the next one.
All right. Sounds good. Just let me know.
Have a great night. Thank you for
You too.
coming.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
It's
All
me
right.
and you now. You just
That's
stuck with
it.
me.
That's
Until my dog runs away, you're stuck with me.
it. So you hit 1,000 subscribers. You got your birthday.
Yes.
You got me hitting 400 subs.
Yes. We got Chris hitting 1K. If he's still in the
Chris hitting
chat.
1K. Annie's birthday. Well,
It's just a party up in here.
it's legit a party. We should just list stuff, right?
I'm actually working on these right now. You know, what you know about these?
I don't know. Nana's still here. Nana, what are those? Show me.
Those are Hazel Atlas Capri snack plates. Do you know how I know that? Because of
You
Google
got
Lens.
the box with it?
No, Google Lens.
Oh, legit? Wow.
Yeah, like usually Google Lens is a hit and miss, but this was actually a hit. Exactly what it was. So that helped me quite a bit. Yeah, that's the beauty of storage units is that I get to learn about everything because every storage unit is different. And I'm like, oh, today I'm learning about this. Like this time last year, I bought a storage unit that was just yarn. All it was just yarn. Somebody had like a crocheting business, and all they did was like did hand crocheting stuff with yarn. Before that, I had no clue what yarn was. Now, like I know everything about yarn because after one storage unit, after listing, I probably listed almost 4,000 or 5,000 skeins of yarn from that storage unit.
Wow.
Kayla also hit 10K. Yeah, big. We
Yeah.
shoot this yesterday, thing right?
Yeah, I think so.
Kayla is huge.
Look, some
But
people make
down
some
to
people-
earth.
You know what? I think when it comes to eBay, when it comes to YouTube, it has to do with the amount of videos you put out. I mean, look at me specifically. I'm just doing my lives. I'm going with it. I'm doing my own thing. Whether I could put out a video or not, I try. When it comes to other people like Kayla, like Chris, these people are constant.
Yes.
When you have consistency to it, that's what people like to watch. I mean, that's what I hope to get with my live, that I'm on every Thursday and people can actually check me out. But
yeah,
that being said-
I think that's what derailed me from doing because I started my YouTube channel back in 2019.
Oh wow, okay.
And I started October 2019, but then I gave up on it January 2020.
Why?
It was just like the only reason I started was because my friends asked me to start it because they wanted to see what was my storage units. So I was doing it for them. But then I had a full-time moving business at that point. I was buying storage units at that point, and then I was trying to do YouTube on the side. And it was just way too much work to record, edit, post. And I was like, And I was getting like 20 views per video. And I'm like, why am I doing this? You know? So
yeah, you know what? That's why that's how I feel with the pre-recordeds. Like I get like 50 views. Great, I get the 50 views, but like I get more entertainment and more enjoyment out of doing a live. When I do a live, I get to interact with everybody. Like we have like 40 people that I could sit here and talk to right now and show them that I'm sitting here and cleaning this golf club thing so I could actually get it listed. I don't know. It's why I like doing my lives. But doing the pre-recorded, yeah, when I have the time and whatever it is, I list.
I probably did close to like 70 or 80 pre-recorded videos before I discovered that there was another community out here.
Really?
Yes, I was like by myself for like 80 videos until like I only discovered there was a community here like January of this year. That's when I discovered that was more people than just me doing this stuff.
Wow.
So
no, the first person I found was Harry Tornado. And they were all trying to convince me to do a video, and I was just like all against it. I would jump in on lives all the time, literally. This was probably last year when the beginning of the pandemic, and I jumped into one of Harry Tornado's lives when he had it at the time, and that's where I ended up meeting everybody. And when that was, it was like maybe I should start doing something, and people pushed me to do one video. So I did one video. Believe it or not, that one video, the support from the community was crazy. I had about 200 views. I don't have any tags or anything in that video. There was awesome. just the people who are showing support. Like, yeah, and you know what? It was amazing, and that's why I said, you know what? Let me do another one, and then another one. Okay, I did a few more, but then I started doing my lives. Tommy Bernard, very big in putting out the lives and so on, and I followed him a lot. And I said, you know what? He pushed me. Other people pushed me. I said, let me start with lives, and then I got involved with Josh. Flip finds it fun. Okay, and
he goes by F3 now, right?
F3 now, yeah. So I was his co-host for a while, and we were doing great. And I said, you know what? Let me see if I could branch off a little and see if I could do my own thing. And you know what? I'm enjoying it. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. It's good.
Let me answer some questions in here because
go for it.
Dan says he learned about cream cheese filled pretzels today from Wawa. Yes, that is what I had on my birthday live stream, and it was a soft pretzel. Next question was, is that Philly? That is me. Paul, is that you? That is me.
Yes, that is him.
And then Dan said, how did you discover this community? My first kind of glimpse at it was back in, holy moly, I don't even know, probably in November. I got invited to a Glass City Pickers live stream. I don't know how he found me. He found me on Instagram or something. Glass City Pickers is the guy who they are with Tommy the Buffalo Picker. I don't know if you know who he is. They're like on his panels, and they used to have their own live stream on Tuesdays. And during the live stream, Cajun Roots Reseller was in the live stream. He's like, "Hey, Paul, I'd like to have you in the show in the future." And I told him maybe, but then like I subbed to his channel, but then I quit YouTube again until January. So then in January, I started going back to YouTube. I was still subbed to Cajun, so I was like, I'll click on his morning show, and pretty much that's it. I was like, oh wow, there's people here that do reselling, and they have YouTube videos, and they interact, and there's a community. And
how'd you get involved into like reselling altogether?
I got involved after I listened to a Gary V podcast.
Seems like everybody listens to Gary V. That's what happens.
Well, so before reselling, I used to have my own moving business, and Gary V is very business oriented, and he was always talking about a good way to succeed with like Facebook ads and all the stuff. So I would always listen to his podcast. And then one of them, I just out of the blue was like, hey, I want to challenge all my viewers to make $20,000 this summer by flipping yard sale items. I was like, but what? And then then there was clips of him going to yard sales. This guy who's a millionaire buying mugs for $1, trying to like argue with people, trying to get it for less. And I'm like, wait, he's doing this. And so that's what got me into it. So I was like, okay. So I started the next day. I went to some yard sales. I was like, it is that easy. I could go buy things for $1, sell them for 20, 25. and then that's it. You're on Tommy's tomorrow? That's awesome, man. Nana, you're still here. Nana, what is this?
I have to wet this. Give me a second.
All right. Nana, I cannot find this anywhere. It looks like it's a vintage stoneware based on my experience of some of these items before, but there's no brand or anything, and all I can see at the bottom, it says Taiwan. So it's made in Taiwan. I know that. And it looks like it's a vintage stoneware piece. How would I describe it, though? What kind of pot is it?
Oh my gosh, that looks like some ancient China piece.
It's Taiwan, close.
Okay, close.
Made in Taiwan. It's a stoneware piece, but that's
So
what.
Do you list everything that you find at the in your bins in the storage? Getting tired.
I would probably everything that I think has potential sell value, I put in all these like big totes, and then I just pretty much take a tote at a time, and I take it to my office here, and I go through it. If I can sell it for $10 or more plus shipping, I will list it. It's just that simple because, like I said, I have pretty much pennies into it. Now this is a vintage bean pot. Nana, you're a legend.
Vintage bean pot.
I know it was stoneware. I know it was Taiwan, but I couldn't find it. When it says go look at the 1207 timestamp. Oh,
yeah, I know.
Paul, tell Jakob about your 5K Rags to Riches challenge. What you know about that, Jakob?
I don't know that. Well, tell me about it.
Something I started end of February, where I'm trying to get from February from that date to the same day in 2022. I'm trying to make 5K just from items that I get for free.
Just for free. Where are you getting them for free?
I search Facebook Marketplace, free. Nextdoor, free. Or just drive around and see what people have on the curb. And right now it is April 23rd. I actually have to update this because I sold 2 items today that were also part of it.
So wait, you said you now full-time? So you weren't full-time before. What were you doing before?
I owned a full-time moving company.
Yeah, you owned the moving company.
Yeah. So to this day, I made $2,600 in 2 months of items that I got for free. Yes. I maybe focus on that series maybe 20 minutes a day, like if that.
So being a full timer, I mean, you actually make time for YouTube in itself as well, correct?
Correct. Well, like you told to Emily, like Emily's a full-time reseller, but she has a family, so she's not really technically full-time. I have nothing. So pretty much I wake up in the morning, I try to go to the gym, I walk my dog, I drive my dog to my parents' house, leave her there, and then come to the warehouse, and then I'm here from 9 to whenever. Oh, look, you did a good job with that, man.
Yeah, it looks nice all of a sudden, right?
Look at that. What did you just look at?
Yeah, I just have to figure out, like, I have to, like, really, this is going to be intense pictures, and I have to list both of them together, so it's going to be fun. We're going to list both of them together.
Cameron goes, Paul's addicted to being alive. I don't mind, though. Cameron, now, what would you do in my situation? If Jakob messages you, hey, Paul, I want you on my live, you going to say no? Are you going to say no to Jakob Benz?
Why not?
You can't say no to Jakob Benz.
Of course you can.
Nobody can say no to Jakob Benz. So I was like, yeah.
Really? Nobody could say no to me?
Why, people said no to you?
No, nobody said no to me.
Yeah, see, there you go. We're on the same boat.
Great. So I have to ask, so I can ask anybody? You know who I didn't ask? Well, there are some people I did ask that they just didn't respond. Oh wait, yeah. Gravity Goods, Cameron did say no. Cameron said no because the time wasn't working.
Oh,
he has to work in the morning.
That's the excuse he gave you? The time wasn't working. Okay, I got you, Cameron.
And my sisters apparently say no all the time to me.
Oh, yeah. That I believe with. Which sister was with you on the last show? Was it Ariel or Rachel?
No, that was Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel is very, very entertaining.
Rachel, you see that? You're very entertaining.
It was a good. You guys can start like a reality show, just you and her.
So did you see the episode? Can't say no. He never asked. You're right. I did not ask because I was already full at that point. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Jimmy.
but you guys are giving him such a hard time. Like you never
Do you
asked
know how
me.
many people? Do you know how many people
Yeah.
after me telling me you didn't ask me? Why didn't you ask me? Or like, or the fact that like I didn't see your message, or can I come at this time? And like, no, this time's already taken. You know, like the one time that I could get covered by the one person I have to say is Anfisa. Okay, because her hours are totally different than any of ours.
Nobody on the East Coast would have said yes to you for 3 o'clock.
Like, I'm waiting for that hour. I want to see how many people are going to still be here so I can know next time I can hit them up at 3 a.m. for the 3 a.m. hour.
Yeah, guys, he's taking notes.
I don't have to always hit Anfisa up for it. But I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate everybody who's actually coming and doing this with me. It's fun. I love it. I really, really, really enjoy doing this.
It makes me want to steal your concept because I said when I hit 1,000, I want to do a 24-hour listing live.
Oh, it's not 24 hours, man.
I know yours is not, but I said if I did it and I could maybe fill a 1 hour slot with every single person, that way I could ask 24 people. You know, then
go for it.
Might be easier.
Go for it. You know what? This is an idea. I guess you could say that I'm the originator of the idea. Let's see how much it's going to come through and whatnot.
Every time somebody does a listing live with a different guest, you have to give credit to Jake. That's just pretty much
That's what it is. Yes, just give me a shout out.
Give him a shout out, link his channel every single time that you ever do a listing live.
It's gonna be what, trademarked and patented.
That's right.
What, you're gonna see people I've never met in my life, never heard of, so on and so forth. All of a sudden doing listing lives, 24 hours, 48 hours, 80 hours with 80 different resellers.
80-hour listing live.
80-hour listing live.
If somebody survives that, I'm giving them a sub.
They deserve it at that point, right?
You deserve it. 80-hour list. I don't think I've ever been awake for that long.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, you keep the co-host. The co-host would run the show.
Ooh, I don't really see what I'm looking for, but it's close enough. I can make it work.
How much have I listed? My sister asked very nicely, how much have I listed? You want the real answer to that? 2 items. One for $8.99, the other one for $19.99. And I got quotes on all these nice golf clubs, and I'm working really hard on cleaning them up.
He's killing it, okay? Okay, Rachel? He's doing his best.
Okay?
Do you know how hard is it, Rachel, to list and to entertain? Do you know how hard that is?
It's
very hard.
Very difficult. Especially that I have to throw a party here.
It's probably the best party I've ever been to. When you were on your last time, like, yeah, I'll get you a cake. I'm like, if you get me a cake, it's going to be at your house. Yeah, so it's going to be you eating a cake on my birthday.
Yeah, but that's not that far. Philly's not far. You could come by.
That's true. When I did moving, I was in Brooklyn almost every other week.
Oh, legit?
Because people all the time moved either from Philly to Brooklyn or from Brooklyn to Philly.
Oh, bro, so, they're moving out now. They are moving out.
I hated anytime somebody moved to Brooklyn because you guys have 8-9-story buildings with no elevators. What is wrong with you people?
Go to Washington Heights in Manhattan. Forget it.
8-story buildings, no elevators. Staircase is about this wide. I have customers like, yeah, I have a queen size bed. Can you get it up there? I was like, nope,
not happening.
Absolutely not.
Nope, not even if you pay me.
I legit had one customer who was moving from Philly, and I had to take about half her stuff back because it wasn't fitting in her Brooklyn apartment. There was no way.
You probably got a lot of free stuff from that, no?
That's how I kind of did this as well. Because in the beginning, I would always like when they're like, "Hey, I can't take this. Can you
just get rid of it,
dispose of it?" And I would always take it to Goodwill. And I'm like, "Wait a minute, why am I doing that?" So then, like, I pretty much started. I've had my best item was I had somebody who had almost a brand new Urban Outfitters sectional.
Okay.
She was moving to San Fran and she couldn't take it. I sold it for $800 the next day. I made more from that sectional than I made from the move. So I was like, yeah, I should probably stop
doing the movie thing.
Ariel says, Paul, that said, this is the best party. Ariel, you gotta learn what sarcasm means sometimes. Does your sister not know what sarcasm is?
Oh.
I bet when you were 30, Paul, you didn't imagine on my 30th. I will celebrate by
Yeah,
hanging
favorite
with my
birthday.
pal.
You're gonna spend it here listening.
While he strokes.
watching me clean a golf club. I'm
Cameron
just
goes-
sitting here cleaning the grip.
While he strokes, I mean cleans his
Right.
golf clubs.
Perfect timing, perfect wording.
Yeah, Cameron. Yeah,
Here.
that's pretty much the best party ever.
Dude, it's late. Period. That's what
It's
is.
not even dude, it's duet.
Yeah.
she said duet.
Oh yeah, she said duet. She said dude.
All right, I am now listing this vintage stoneware pot. It sells for about
You know what?
$45.
I dare you. When you list it, instead of writing stone, write stoner. Let's see what happens. See how long it'll take to sell.
Stonerware part? Stonerware pot?
Stonerware beans pot.
Why not? Why not,
It'll
man?
probably get sold faster than just writing stoneware.
Yeah, they're like, whoa, there's a pot for me out there.
Oh,
Like, hey,
vintage stonerware, dude.
Yeah, I've had I legit think that there was one customer I had who bought like 8 different items from me at like 4 in the morning, and he was on the East Coast. And then the next day, he's like, "I don't remember buying this." And it was like shoes, it was like baseball cards, it was like a plate, a mug, it was just a complete random assortment of things.
I would have just responded, bro, what did you drink? What did you smoke? I want some. Maybe you sell to me.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what you did, man. Like, I don't know why you needed. It was like all different sizes too. It was like a 2X t-shirt and like a small pair of pants. It was like
Did he pay for any of it?
Yeah, he paid for everything.
Oh my god.
I gave him his money back, but it was like he's like but because no people sometimes say like, oh, my kid did this, or accidentally clicked
Yeah, I
it.
get that. Oh, forget it.
Yeah, but he was like, bro, I don't remember buying this. I was like,
straight up admitting stoner.
I was like, I appreciate the honesty. I will refund you everything that you need. All right, we got that. Unbranded bean pot, brown and tan, stoneware crock. Yes. All right, Jake, just for you. I don't know if you see it.
Oh, here.
Hold on. How do I make my thing show it? Oh, I'm at 80 characters. Hold on. I have to delete something to make room for it. I don't know if you
Good night, Dan.
You see that?
Vintage bean tan glazed 2-handle stonerware. There you go. Anna, do you approve? Do you approve that he's gonna put stonerware?
There you go, Nana. It is now posted.
That's it. When it sells, I'm taking credit on that.
Yes, I gotta give you like 10%.
There we go. Like you have to give me a shout out every time that we
every time I do a listing live.
No, actually, I have to say.
Look what I got next, guys. This is
what in the world is that?
See, this is the beauty of storage units, man. It's just like a different thing every time. This is
we'll list everything that is in the storage unit.
This is a gnome playing a guitar with a rabbit. How cute is that? Just take a look at it. Let me just take a look at it. Just take a look at it.
And now, when you don't find a comp for that, what would you list it at?
So if I can, unfortunately, it has no maker's mark. That makes it a lot difficult. So I will try to Google Lens it first. If I can't Google Lens it, I'm just going to call it a hobbyist piece. So it's a ceramic hobbyist piece, and I'm going to say gnome, guitar, rabbit, and then hopefully someone buys it. You should glitter on his beard. Really, Howie? That's perfect. Thank you, Nana. I'm just here trying to make you proud.
Now, being full time, do you have anybody who works for you?
Yes, I have somebody who lists clothes for me.
Got it.
I cannot stand listing clothes with a passion.
And how do you work with the payment wise?
I pay her $2 a listing.
$2 a listing. And what? She lists all the clothes that you have, whatever it is.
She has her own office in my other warehouse. So I have this warehouse and I have another warehouse next door. We're connected.
Okay.
We're connected. So she has her own office. I pretty much find clothes in storage units. I sort which ones sell, which ones don't. I wash them, dry them. I put them in a bin for her. And then she does measurements, pictures, and leaves them as a draft. And then I go and I approve the draft and I post it.
Not bad.
So she comes into the office once a week. Takes about 100 to 200 listings worth of pictures, goes home, and then just does drafts in her free time.
Wow.
So works out for her, works out for me. I do not mind at all. What is Roy trying to get my attention with? He said, trying to get attention. I just scored 2 massive plush Pokemon in auction tonight.
Wow. That's
you got a plush Charizard, Roy? I didn't even see that.
I'm going to actually, you know what? We're gonna put the screen on because I have to now list these 2 Cobra Baffler things that we were told before to list them for about 180 for both of them.
There you go.
So let's do this. I'm gonna just share the screen so you guys can see.
Yeah, Shapa Holly. I used to go to a laundromat for the washer and dryer, but the new warehouse that I got has running water, so I bought a cheap washer and dryer in Marketplace and installed it, and now everything is done here on site. They are mutant size, Philly. Roy, explain mutant size. Like 2 feet tall, 3 feet tall? If so, I want some. Cameron, you would love gnomes. People super cute for sure. People love gnomes. Thank you, Cameron.
All right.
Now, would it surprise you, Jake, to say that I have never sold one golf club on eBay?
That will surprise me big time. Have you ever got golf clubs in any of your?
Yeah, but I was an idiot. This was before I knew there was an eBay community out there. So anytime I would find golf clubs, I would just set them as a set for like $80 on Facebook Marketplace. And now that I see you selling individual clubs for $80, makes me really regret all the ones because I legit would sell them with the bag, $80, come pick them up, and my inbox would be flooded with people trying to get them. And I was like, wow, people like golf that much. And then I realized that one of them is worth 80. So,
yeah. See, like this one.
I have a bag
legit
here, but they're all trash. None of them are good. They're not like the ones you got.
I have a few that are trash over here, which I'm gonna get rid of. But like, some of them are just I was surprised in itself. You know what? I'm surprised because every time I look, I always find something. I always find one that's going to be worth like close to $80 to $100.
It's crazy.
It's they're really worth looking out for.
And then you just put them in that mailing tube. Is that how you ship them?
Yeah, I follow the exact instructions of Beer Thrift Machine, Julian.
Karen says gnomes are very hot right now. Why are gnomes very hot right now? I'm not sure if you're memeing me or not, Karen.
No, I don't even know. I've never listed a gnome. Period.
You never listed a gnome?
Never listed.
Well, gnomes are really hot right now, so
apparently they are.
Probably should start listing gnomes.
I have to find the gnome first.
You want me to ship this to you?
I'll make you a trade. I have a few books that are going to go out to Nana. I could give you a few books.
Nana's in PA. She's kind of close.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Cool. This is a set of a 3 and a 4. I have a 7 and a 6, I think. A 7 and a 6. All right, let's play with this listing and mess around with it. Okay. I just have to figure out what the heck AD stands for.
It's I think it's after Christ.
Oh, okay. Where do you see the C? There's no C over there.
Well, it's what does it stand for? Whatever the.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know.
It's something Latin or something. I think it means in the year of our Lord.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, graphite regular, it works. Why does he have the 6'3"? I don't know what that means. That's gonna have to come out of the listing.
I cannot find this gnome, guys. This gnome that's super hot. Google's
what
not
the heck
helping
is
me.
Anybody know what VGC stands for?
Dan would. Dan. you still
Dan
here?
gone. Dan went to sleep.
Dan went to bed.
That's
Dan,
what happens when you do a listing live that's at 12 midnight.
Oh, hate to leave, but I want Dan. Dan,
That's
come
long,
back.
that's long gone, man.
Somebody
You're late
call
to that one.
Somebody call him. Say Jake needs you.
I already did that earlier. I think I'm happy I did that earlier. Otherwise, I wouldn't know where I'm standing.
Yeah, yeah. Julian and Dan know their stuff, man.
Yeah. You know what? I'm lucky that I found them. I'm lucky that I found half this community. I don't want to use that one because that one was too cheap. I'm going to use the $80 one, and I'm going to edit it a little bit.
Oh, wow. Look what Google gave me for that one. It's
Hold
a
on,
gnome.
you.
It says Game of Gnomes.
Game of Gnomes.
When I Google search this, it gave me Game of Gnomes.
That's great.
I would actually buy that. If I saw somebody sell that, I would buy it.
All right, let's sell one like this. Keep that open in the meantime because I got to mess with it. Let's put this all here. I got to figure out how we're going to deal with this. T-Rail 7 and 6. Hybrid 31. I have to get that degree sign. Copy it.
Found it!
Oh,
Boom.
you did? Okay, what is it?
I just, it's a vintage Hamco gnome pixie playing guitar with rabbit figurine. Sells for $16 plus $9 shipping.
Go for it.
And-
This is
and
dollar saved is dollar earned.
$16? It's pretty good. You can listen books for like $5.
$8.99. Don't insult it. All right, how do I do this? We got the Cobra Trail 7. You know what? Let me put the number at
I'm
it.
going to go take pictures right here. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. All right.
Okay.
Don't fall asleep on me.
No, I'm not even fall asleep. It's too early still. I have another few hours to go about this. 28. Oh, shoot. What'd I do? Okay. 28 is a part of the 6. Go to the 6 and put this over here. And get rid of this over here. 8 degrees. Doesn't look normal. Maybe I put a slash.
Oh, Jake, in case you're not seeing the chat, VCG means very good condition.
Oh, yeah, I'm keeping that word out. This is not very
It's they said it 8 times, and this is just the first time I saw it. 8 different people said it.
Shows you how big of a eBay seller I am, right?
Well, I didn't know that either. So there you go.
Okay, this is how we're going to do it. Cobra Baffler, T-Rail, 7, 31 degrees, and 6, 28 degrees, hybrid tour, AD graphite. It's not a singular flex. It's regular flex, and it's not senior. I don't know what regular flex is, but we're going to put R flex. Unless I put regular, R flex is fine. What's the 65 graphite? Graphite 65G, let's write 65G. So I get that down. R flex. AD tour.
Oh,
It's tour AD.
Next one.
That's good.
Have I listed more than any guest you have so far on any of your lives?
Yeah, I don't think any of my guests listed. Period.
I'm on my 4th thing already, man. It's another gnome.
Good night, my sister. Have a great night.
Now I want to go back see if there's any more gnomes. I think it's almost a set.
Everybody's saying VGC is very good condition now, or was that later? Or was that before and I'm just missing it up now?
No, they said it when you asked. We just didn't see it.
Oh, it's like now coming in.
Jake sign off for today.
Copy.
VGC is kind of meh in my opinion. Toss.
Used. Please see pictures. I'm not even gonna put a condition on this because it's like really like
whoa
condition.
Karen's at the beach sold the vintage gnome for $65 recently.
Which one? The one that you have?
No, just some kind of other vintage one.
Oh, okay. All right. Flex is not senior.
Keep it vague. If you can deny
regular. I think they're right-handed. Yeah, they're right-handed. Right-handed. I don't know what the heck a loft is.
And
so this-
happy birthday. Good night, Karen's at the beach.
Good night, Karen. Have a great night.
So this is a discontinued Boba Fett backpack for $70. I'm the only one available. Nice, Josh. I'm going on lurk mode. Gonna take some photos. Be back after 10. After 10.
After 10, his hour.
But that's Jen. She's in Texas. What is after 10 for you, Jen? Like
Go
10 minutes?
Length
I
standard.
did 5
that's a good
drafts and
question.
5
How
lessons.
big
Nice.
are these?
Nice, Wendy. Rachel Benz. Good night, fam.
That's my sister.
That's probably to you because I'm not fam yet.
Oh, you could be fam. It's okay.
I can be an honorary fam member.
You're a fan member.
Hi.
When I have the option to make a join, I'm gonna call it join the fam.
Oh,
That's it.
I like that.
I have matzo ball. You could donate a matzo ball if you want. My guy,
Mine is buy me a bubbly. That's what
probably
mine.
bubbly, right? Yeah.
I love me some bubblies. I thought I photographed 10 items. That's what you mean. Okay, I thought you meant after 10 o'clock. I was like, way past 10 for you, Jim. Yeah. What we got here? Angel lamp shade topper. That's exciting.
I think we are fully clean here. Okay, we're gonna take some pictures. I'm gonna put it on. I don't know what sizes. I have to measure the size. Let's see. Measure the size, and then it's gonna be nice pictures. I'm gonna sell it at 150. Well, 80 and 80. I could technically get 80 for both of them. I might as well sell them separately, but that's 60. I'll mark it at 170.
Oh, I'm about to.
What'd I do for both of them?
This is why I gotta search before listening. Yeah. Alright. So.
How do we measure this? So I went.
I'm out of here too, Jake. Happy birthday again, Paul. Everyone try to have a great night. Hope you make it through the night. Have loads of fun. All right, Nana, good night.
Great night. Have a good night. 39. How do you measure a golf club?
You're asking the wrong person, man.
I would say 38. If I'm measuring the bottom, it's like 40.
Score some sick tees. Nice, Roy. What auction was this, Roy, that you're talking about?
Hold on. I gotta Google this now.
Good night. We'll definitely message you, man. It would be cool to paste pick into chat of your t-shirts. Now, how many did you score? Until Jake sees us say goodbye, I'll be long gone. So you remind him I said goodbye. I said it for you, Nana.
Who is that?
I said it for you, Nana.
Good night, Nana. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I'm trying to figure out how to measure a golf club accurately, vertically, all the way down. Okay.
We're gonna do a Pythagorean theorem here. That's what it looks like. It's telling you to do.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared times I don't even know what anymore.
That's what it looks like. It's telling you to do.
Okay, I'm just marking it at 39,
nice,
and
right?
that's it. 39 inches. They're both the same height. That's what they're getting.
There you go. Close enough.
Yep.
Just right. 39, give or take.
39, give or take. So wait a second. You came to Brooklyn a lot. Where in Brooklyn were you?
Everywhere. The best view of New York, I think, is from Brooklyn. When you go on that one.
Yeah, when you go
like,
under the highway over there.
Yeah, and then the city's to your left. That view right there.
The
best
Brooklyn,
view of New York.
The Brooklyn, how do you call it over there? The Brooklyn Park.
Even if I moved somebody to like Manhattan, I would go through Brooklyn just to avoid the tolls. So I like legit when I was in my depth of moving, I was in that area every single week. Watch Julian's video, Josh told you. Guess it's about the height. He already decided it was 38 inches.
I did already decide. I'm done.
Well, it's sealed. It's in the listing.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
So why do you like to list in the browser so much? Is that something that you just used to?
I've been listing. So I've been on eBay since 2005. And I've always listed on the browser. I've tried listing on the phone. It's just I feel so much more comfortable. What are we saying in this? In two of them, one is at 160.
Plus shipping?
150. Even 140 I would accept. All right, let's put it at 140. Well, don't automatically accept 140. I just want to decline. See, like this one I would do like this. I would do decline under 140. I wouldn't even entertain anything under 140 for both of them. Because they're 83 apiece, 84 apiece usually.
Now, are you doing free or putting shipping?
No. They're gonna pay shipping. Shipping is gonna be flat rate because I've learned from Tommy Bernard that has to be done that way. And he's right. And it's gonna be $10 flat, and I will eat whatever it is because it's worth it.
You can't do first class though.
No, I have to do priority. I have to find that. There it is.
Oh, your browser froze out. I don't know what you were doing. There we go.
Sorry.
Now you have two cursors. Oh, no, one of them is mine. Oh man, this is too late. My cursor's on your screen. I'm like, where'd you get two cursors from? Oh man. Good luck to you. You got what, 3 hours after this?
Yeah, I got about 3 hours after this, but I have some golf clubs and stuff to list, so I should be okay.
I have some golf. That's gonna be your falling back point the whole time. Hey, I'm good. I got some golf clubs.
Yeah, it's good. I have what to list.
So Jake, what do you think I should do here? Ready?
Go for it. Ask.
So look, I listed this guy, right?
Hold on, I didn't see your guy. Give me a second. I'm gonna clear this. Let's go like this. Okay, where do you go?
I listed this guy, right?
Okay.
I dug into my bin. I found two more guys.
Cool.
Do I cancel my listing and just do a lot of three? Right? Makes the most sense.
Wait, how much per one?
I was the one sold for 16, but I could probably do like a lot of three for like 45.
Yeah, pull down the listing.
I feel like it makes the most
It's
sense.
not going to cost you anything to pull down the listing.
What are the chances of a person looking for one gnome? They can find three, they'll buy three, right?
Unless they're a set and people want one specifically, but Holly says list them separate. What's your logic, Holly? What's the logic behind listing them separate?
Yes. What is the logic of me being on full screen the last 20 minutes?
You were on full screen last 20 minutes. It was like this. I should have just done this and just have us talking.
There we go. if once you do that, then just look at a live that's happening right now.
Yeah,
just play that the whole time.
We're just doing our thing, not even communicating with anybody or anything, and so on and so forth. Hi, everybody in the chat. I hope you're doing well tonight. It's 12:47, coming closer to 1, and I'm exhausted already.
Let's hope Dante's still awake, huh?
Oh, Dante better be awake. Otherwise, you're holding his shift.
Oh, boy.
I'm really hoping at the 2 a.m. the 2 a.m. people are awake. I know that
my
our
dog ran
man has 6 alarms waiting for him to wake him up, and Leroy could get up. I'm sure they'll be good.
Yeah. So maybe they don't want to buy all three if they just need one. That is true. But what if they want all three? See, the pros of it, and I learned this from Adine. Is that his name? Adine?
Yes, from Hustling.
Yeah, he says, now Holly, if I sell them as a one lot, there's just one customer, one shipping label, one thing I got to pack, one return I got to deal with if it happens. If I sell them individually, there's 3 different customers, 2 different boxes, 2 different shipping things, 2 different labels, 2 different potential returns. I feel like one is better. What do you say? What do you say, Jake?
What do I say? I say list all 3, and somebody's gonna decide that they're gonna want gnomes that look like that, and they're gonna say, "Okay, you know what? Let's do it.
Did you think it could be disgusting gnome figurines at almost 1 in the morning when you did this live? This is what happens when you invite me on, man. Lock them up.
You know what? You never know. You never know what comes up.
Mrs. Flip says, lot them up.
All right, lot them up. Just lot them up.
But then Holly says, do it individually. Guys,
you're going to kill yourself to figure out who to listen to. Mrs. Flips or Holly?
Mrs. Flips, Holly. Mrs. Flips, Holly. Mrs. Flips, Holly. If Dean comes in the chat now, does Hustle and Hook subscribe to you?
Does Hustle and Hook subscribe to me?
Yes.
No. I'm not that important. I have you know what? I think God for the relationships
because I'm not that important. Daryl says lot them up. I don't know. So we got two lot them up, one. And the first one to get to 3 is what I'm doing. There we go. So we have 2 lot them up, 1 sell separately. If you get 1 more lot them up or 2 more sell separately, I'll do it that way. I'll listen to you guys.
Oh, that's it. He's going for it. Guys, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up just for the heck of it. I appreciate it.
Ooh, Jake, you're a 404 right now.
Oh wow, I'm growing.
Yeah, look at that. You're about to be at 500 before the stream's over.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay.
You don't know, man. That 2:00 market might be hot.
I'm looking at the numbers going down slowly. Like who could stay up till 3 a.m. to see any pizza?
That is a good little stipulation. Like, hey, Anfisa comes at 3. Don't you guys want to see Anfisa?
Like, come on, we want to get a picture of Alaska here. No,
like, come on, guys. Like, that's worth it right there.
Right. Save the best for last. No offense to you.
Oh, none taken. Anfisa's a legend.
It's all good. I'm all out of it already. I'm just like not even paying attention to what I have to be doing. I got to figure out what we're doing with these clubs, right? That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
I need a Coca-Cola. I'm going to have to take like a break. Oh no, I have to find what's the size of the box.
Coca-Cola.
I had it on my other computer.
I believe it's 35 by 4x4. If I were to again, I'm pretty sure it's 35 by 4x4.
What? 34 by 4x4?
I think 35 by 4x4. I'm pretty confident.
Okay,
but,
so let's put it in.
Look, correct me, guys, if I'm wrong. USPS mailing tube.
35 by 4x4.
Dimensions.
The question is how much it's going to weigh. Usually one club weighs 2 pounds. What, the 2 clubs going to weigh 4?
Maybe safe. Maybe safe.
They're going to weigh 4. It's going to be more than $10 to ship it, though, then. Let's go to the calculator and see what it costs. 35 by 4x4 at 4 pounds. Let's say that it's going to 90210 because that's Beverly Hills.
And that's where everybody golfs, right?
What?
That's where everybody goes. Yeah. That's where everybody golfs, right? In Beverly Hills.
Yeah, right. $18 shipping.
What's the question?
It would go $18 shipping. So I have to up the shipping.
Yeah, this is a very important question. Should I list a set of 3 gnomes individually or list them as a lot? This is why we called you here, Jen. You gotta break the tie.
Tie breaker.
Sell them individually or do I list them gnomes as a lot? Jen,
all right.
Whatever you say, I might listen.
Paul, you're gonna be taking over for the next 2 minutes while I try to take all these pictures of these.
Okay.
Enjoy.
All right. Watch the chat go down to 0 while you come back.
Okay, no problem. I'm still here. I can hear exactly what you're saying and talk over all the time.
So if I make a mistake, you can fix me.
I can come and yell at you. Yes.
Oh, I can't wait. While Jen gives me the answer, I'm gonna look up the stupid angel lamp shade topper individually. Jen, no. Now it's 2-2. Wrong answer, Jen. You should have said lot them up.
That's it. You're gonna have to lot them up.
No, but I have 2 lot them up, 2 individually. And Fisa, you break the tie.
That's it.
I just have to chase my chickens for 20 minutes back into their house for the night. They wouldn't go in until daylight. Oh, man. In FISA, what time is it there? It is for... All right, Josh says, lot them up. That's the first 3. That's what we're doing. Lot them up. Thank you, F3. I will listen to you. And they're getting a lot of... Lot them up. I hate you. And FISA, right there. 4-2 now.
That's it. We win.
That's it. That's a win for the good guys. I did not want to list them individually. Did not want to do that. All right. So we're doing vintage, Homco, Elf, Gnome, Pixie, figurine set. Figurine set of 3. Set of 3. Then I'm just going to put harp, guitar, accordion. That's what they're playing. Harp, guitar, accordion. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta take the pictures, but I can do that. It's not a problem. Paste.
Taking pictures of 2 clubs ain't easy.
Yeah. I'm a mod. I'm gonna put you all in timeout. Oh, yes, like people disagree with her. Almost not here. Sun is still up. You need to move stuff faster because that's also a good part of it too, Josh. If you were guys were going to see my dev pile right now, it would not be good. I probably have close to 20 totes full of items, so I definitely to move them faster would be great. Django slacker. I am. All of you are slackers. Jake can ship a fire ship or boxing bag. Kevin Kamala Picker has a great golf club shipping video. Do you hear that, Jake?
Yep.
Kevin Wealth Picker video. Watch it later. Put on your watch later list.
Video. I just have to sit and watch all of them.
Yeah. I try to watch like 10 different videos on how to bulk edit your shipping from GSP to the pirate one, and I still couldn't figure it out. How many listings do you have, Paul? Josh, I have too many. I think I have like almost 4,200 listings, aka too many. That's the accurate answer. 4,000, about half of them, if not more, are closed that I don't have to worry about. That's why there's so many. I try to do about 20 to 25 listings a day myself. Then my assistant does between 100 to 200 a week just close.
That's crazy. How many do you ship out?
A day?
Yeah.
Like average around 10 to 20 per day.
You know, you don't have to talk louder. It's only me who has to.
10 to 20 a day, Jake. Did you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
This live guy is off the rails. This is what was happening. Yeah. Good job. Holly. When they bring their shipping, Paul, let me know. I can tell you, I told you so. Well, why would so? Jen, your thing is saying if they're gonna break if I put 3 together, then what are you saying? It's not gonna break if I sell them separately. This way, I have to only worry about one thing shipping instead of 3 different things shipping at the same time. You have help. Yes, I do. Nice, Paul. Yeah, move that stuff fast. Putting in that work. I'm trying. I said it on my live today that like if I stay more focused, I can definitely expand this business into something that I can maybe hire maybe 1 or 2 more people to come on and help me out. And then I can just scale it from there. So, because if I have more people, I can get probably a bigger space, which means I can buy more warehouses. I can sort through it faster and all that. But I have to probably stay pretty focused and motivated for about a year before I can start scaling to that level. But I definitely see potential in it. Are you back yet?
I am. I'm just putting my golf clubs over here to see where I can go.
Because I need to take pictures for like the last 20 minutes. I've just been waiting. Waiting for you to take a picture of two clubs. How hard could that be?
Very hard. Excuse you. Here, I'll show you how hard. Look at the pictures I had to get.
Oh, I can't wait. Wait, do you have a MacBook?
No, I don't.
Oh, so how do you get the pictures on it so fast?
Oops, I don't know if it even loaded. Did it load? Yeah, it did load. I take it on the phone. I don't even like that picture.
But then how did you get them from the phone to the browser? I
take it on the app.
Oh, that's actually smart. I didn't think about that. You gotta go back to retake them?
No, I think I'm gonna stick with this. I think I'm gonna stick with it. It was too much to take more pictures.
What is that background? What is that?
That's just a background I have.
It's like wooden planks.
Yeah.
Hey, look how clean those grips are, though. Those grips are fresh.
Yep.
Fresh grips.
If they don't see this clearly enough to see that there's so much freaking peeling on this thing, then I don't know what the heck they're smoking.
Same thing that the guy who bought Finalizing for me.
Exactly. By the way, heads up, it is 1 o'clock. Oh.
I guys, it was fun. I'm out of here.
Oh, really? That bad? Good night.
Where is Stay coming in? There he is.
There he is.
You finally have somebody worthy to be in your chat now, man.
Oh no. What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, you still awake there? I'm impressed.
I got Katie Reed's in the chat, everybody.
Hey, Katie Reed's.
Hi guys. How are y'all doing?
Hey, Tay, show us your hands. Show us the hands.
Would y'all like to read a book?
Watch is gonna come and slap you, Tay. Be careful.
Yeah. Let me just hit the door just in case.
just lock it real quick.
Happy birthday, Paul, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
For the 17,000th time.
Yeah. The people just guessed it. They don't think I can say it once. Like, you could have just said it once, guys. I had like Shoppa Holly say it like 20 times in my chat this morning, and she said it on my Instagram, and I'm like, thank you, Holly. Rude.
Never.
I thought that was a very accurate representation of who you are, Katie.
Hi, guys. Well, today we are going to
read a book
and use my tiny hands.
You need like, do you have any like CDs you can put on your ears? You can get the big hoop earrings.
No, what y'all? So what was y'all supposed to be listening?
You're supposed to be, yeah, working on it.
Jake is on his third item, Tay.
Third item
in 4 hours.
Haven't you had like 6 guests on already?
Yeah, we had what?
It's on his third item. 4 hours. I did 4 items in the last 40 minutes.
Hey, it's impressive here.
So we're gonna call it a live. Everybody's gonna call live listings, and when we see that, we just know no listings gonna get done.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Jake is relying on listening like a power listening hour between like 3 and 4. That's what Jake's relying on.
Yeah, I'm relying on everybody to disappear like soon, and like, okay, nobody's here, so I'm gonna list
until I fall asleep. All right, guys.
In the chat. I see y'all in the chat.
I'm gonna head out. Jake, I appreciate you having me on.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you.
You're in good hands with this guy. I hear good things about him.
I hope so. I really hope so. I am a little worried.
He's a very small YouTuber. He's up and coming. Not many people know about him, but I hear good things. I heard good things about that guy.
I don't know. I just met him. Met him.
Yeah.
Brand new.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll get some there. One day he'll get somewhere.
When I first started my YouTube career, actually, Jake and Joshua was having me on one of their first ones to ever have me on their show.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. Jake and Josh.
I will never forget that. Somebody said my name wrong. They're gonna point no elbows.
Oh.
Yep. But what? Do you remember that one?
Oh, of course I
Hey, you
remember.
remember? That was fun. The internet
Yeah.
connection was
Yeah, my
crazy.
internet connection was that was rookie Tay back then. That was oh man, those are horrible internet connection days.
And then all of a sudden, Josh disappears out of nowhere. It's like,
It was just me and you.
yeah, we're like, okay, we'll take over this for a little while.
Wait, is that video still up? I
Yeah,
want to go back and watch it now. Josh,
know.
link it in the chat. I will go. I'm gonna go and put it on my watch later list. I'm gonna head out though. Appreciate
Have
having
a
me
great
on.
night. Thank you for being here.
Yep.
See you on the
Peace.
next one.
Appreciate it. I'm talking appreciate it like I invited them.
Thank you for appreciating it for me, Tay. I appreciate you to appreciating it to appreciating the other person. It's all
I
good.
appreciate you putting this together, man. I like when y'all come up with crazy ideas like this, man. This is wonderful.
You know what? I love it. Again, as I said, and I always say, I love lives. I love being with everybody, talking to everybody, seeing how everybody's here. And you know what? The support,
Yeah, I saw that.
it's amazing. It's amazing.
It really is. It really is.
Like from everybody, from the Black Mr. Beast in the house, you know,
Hey.
straightened up.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying to do a lot of things. I'm about to list this book.
Oh, okay.
Say I can't say. First
Don't
of all,
touch your books.
why are you awake?
Yeah. Katie, aren't you supposed to be asleep by now?
Yeah. The people want to see you.
She's like, oh, again?
I mean, I told her she was the highlight of the live.
She was. Straight up.
She really was. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Katie Reads. I'm here just to promote Katie Reads today.
Go for it.
So.
Yeah, he only accepted this information, this invitation information. See what time it is? Because Katie accepted it first.
Yes.
That was the reason.
I mean, that's a lie, but we'll just go with that.
Yeah.
That's what we'll say.
Ooh.
Might give me some points.
I got my queen over here.
I need all the points I can get.
Oh, cookie.
Yeah, she did, Shopaholic. She said, put my books down. Y'all heard it, right? She did say that. So I need y'all to get on her when she come in here. What's hers is mine now.
You know what? I think everybody's lady is the highlight.
First of all,
you
ain't touching my books. This is
I thought she was gonna sit on your lap. I didn't. I just that's what it was looking like, and then you got up.
Y'all gonna be talking about us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bye, Tay. It was nice to see you. Have a great day.
Welcome to the Katie Reads podcast.
So this way, y'all can both list, and I can keep the chat entertained.
Oh, that sounds cool. Pull up a chair, Tay.
I'm good right here.
Right.
This is a much better view.
Oh.
How's it going, Yakov? What have you got done so far?
Well, let's see. What have I got done? I listed the book because I said I listed the book. Everything else went to the garbage. Well, not really to the garbage. Nana said she wants all the other books, so she's getting all the books.
Oh, God bless Nana.
Uh-huh. And I put up 2 golf clubs. I took pictures. I just don't like the pictures, and I'm not retaking them.
Yeah, I agree with Philly Flipper. Your wife coming on the show was definitely the highlight of the live.
Oh, thank you.
She's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that was my first time seeing her.
Yeah, she again, she doesn't like making her appearances because she's afraid that one of her students are going to catch her on. And I don't know why it should be a fear, but it makes sense somewhat. I mean, when you're teaching, she's 5'2" and she's teaching high school students that are pretty much double or triple her size.
I get it.
That's good that you married up. That's what's up.
Yeah, she's good. No, you see, in how do you call, believe it or not, in Jewish religion and everything. So when you're dating, there's no touching whatsoever. So
I guess I'm doing the same thing right now.
So yeah, for right now, basically. Anyways, so there's no touching, and within that sense, like they tell you to get married faster. Don't rush things, obviously, because you want to make sure that she's the right one and so on. But you can't just stay single for much because again, you're not touching. You're gonna just keep the hormones rushing and rolling and so on. So a lot of Jewish couples get married at ages. I mean, I was married by 23.
Wow.
So yeah.
Katie, when you see a copyright of like 1956, does that mean that it's one of the book, or does it indicate on first copy? When it's the first copy that was written?
It depends. I need to see the inside cover page, because if it says 1956, but then further down it says, you know, 1976 second printing or whatever the case may be.
Hey, you're touching her.
Yeah, whatever the case may be. I need to see it to be able to tell you for sure.
Okay.
Sorry.
Somebody likes your shirt.
Any more questions?
Thank you, Horizon Picks.
What shirt do you have? What does it say on it?
Camp Crystal Lake.
Cool. What's Camp Crystal Lake? What am I missing?
Have you not seen?
Wow. This is the Jason Voorhees. I mean, this is the hockey mask killer guy.
Oh, no.
Camp Crystal Lake. Yeah. Yeah, I go with his cookie.
Got me thinking about my cookie now.
You know, I deal with wound care. A lot of wounds. I deal with the gory of smelly. Okay? And when it comes to somebody killing somebody, I'm like, nah. Nah.
Where did this come from?
He's a nurse.
What was the smell? Hello, everybody in the chat. I see everybody in the chat saying hello. My most surprising state was probably Winnemucca, Nevada.
I bet.
That was an experience. Had a blast with my boys. Just that whole day in general was a surprising experience. And I didn't always have this much fun on this entire trip, to be honest. So I mean, each stop was different. Each stop was unique in itself. So.
Bye, guys. Back to Tay.
You have any more questions for Katie and Dante before we never talk about Katie and Dante again?
Yeah. I mean, you guys are gonna probably do a podcast / YouTube channel and the whole works with both of you. So we'll get all the information. I'm not worried.
Okay. I just don't want to make this
juicy, gory information.
Because I like you. I want to make this fun for you. But after this, like, I am Prisoner Prophet. She is Katie Reeds. We want to have our own separate entities. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree. I hear. No problem.
What we have is whatever we have. You know.
No, and I agree with that 1001%. You should have your privacy without anybody else butting in and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And that's it. But you know what?
Thank you.
Both of you, and you should make it happen to however you guys want to make it happen. Enjoy it, and that's it.
But I will say that she's absolutely amazing, and I'm so incredibly happy that I met her, and she like changed my entire life.
This guy.
And that's all you'll hear.
That's it.
Bye.
Bye, Katie. Have a good day. Good night. Enjoy your sleep. Back today.
Prisoner Prophet. What's going on? Let me change his name. My name ain't Katie Reed.
Yeah, right. You gotta change that name over there.
I gotta change that.
So, I mean, this has nothing to do with you and Katie and whatnot, but question.
With her?
No, it has nothing really to do with her in a sense. Like, you're now in Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
What's your plans now regarding sourcing?
Live my life like I'm living in Greenville. There's different sourcing methods up here. Just I know there's a few Goodwills, there's Myers, there's Lowe's, there's just all the stores, all the places that I would normally probably go sourcing. And then there's a few big cities that's around here. So the plan is also to drive up to Ann Arbor again at some point in time, hit up a few thrift stores. Hopefully, I thought about hitting some people up in Ohio. I know there's like a few resellers in Ohio, Aaron and everybody like that down there. I was going to see if we can all get together one day. I even thought about driving to Philly, depending on how far it is from me, but that's probably not going to happen.
You can drive to New York. I'd love to see you, man. You did a whole tour out of the whole world.
Yeah, I mean, I might can make that happen because because I really do want to come see you. I mean, I would like that. So it just depends. I mean, I'll be here in Michigan for an undisclosed amount of days.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll talk Instagram.
You know what? I think the whole beauty about traveling, as you're doing right now, is that you get to source everywhere.
Yes, and I
Like,
think that was the most beautiful thing about my trip, like going to see how everybody else sourced, like, and then like my mentality when it comes to sourcing, I was a firm believer in like you can go anywhere and source. And after hitting all those spots, I am still a firm believer you can go anywhere to source. Like profits are in every single state. And there was not one state that I can honestly say that I didn't have potential to find some kind of profit. Now, when it breaks down to me being a full-time seller,
right?
I think the hours that I would have to put in would be more in certain states than others. But yeah, I think I can make it in any state being a full-time seller.
I definitely see it. You know what? I could definitely tell you with living in New York and the cost of living out over here, it's a little ridiculous. And I definitely think that other states and other costs of living is much lower in a sense that it could definitely happen. I mean, if I lived somewhere else, I could definitely see myself actually doing it full time. I don't see why not. And you know what? A lot of people come out and say like, "There's no way to source. There's nowhere to source." Like, you're really not looking anywhere, you know?
Yeah, even in Winnemucca, Paul, because I believe, like I said, let's say hypothetically speaking, let's say if I live in Winnemucca, Nevada, if you watch Flipping Eric's video about Winnemucca, Nevada, he found an item, he paid $6 for it, and he flipped it for 39. And we were only in Walmart literally for 20 minutes before we, you know what I'm saying, got, not wouldn't say kicked out, but before we had to stop recording because of security. And then there's other sourcing avenues. I believe you can put me on a deserted island and I'm still going to make money because wholesaling doesn't stop. I can online arbitrage till it's beaten ahead. Like I can find items somewhere online and I can get them shipped to me and I can label them and send them to Amazon, or I can itemize them and put them on eBay. So again, it's just all about the way that you source, and people don't really look at it like that. People just always saying, "Woe is me, I don't have opportunity." Well, you need to make opportunity.
You know, yeah. There's so many different ways, and I learned a ton from everybody, especially you, when it comes to like all those like you find everything of anything, and whether the profits are in pennies or whether the profits aren't thing, it gets sold and it gets out, you know?
Yeah,
Like I remember in the beginning, your what sold videos were just like, and this little thing over here sold for X amount of money, and this thing sold I got from the bins for in a bag, in a lot bag for $1. You know, there's always where to source, there's always what to do, especially when it comes to reselling. It's just how much effort you put into it.
Yeah, facts.
How do you do your shipping now?
On the road?
Yeah.
I don't. I'm on vacation mode, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Like right now, I'm just on vacation. I'm trying to enjoy my life. Like life is short. Again, I don't want to talk about my situation.
No, I get it. No problem.
I just found somebody I want to spend a lot of time with, and that's what I'm doing right now for the next however long. But when I get back on my grind, it'd be like the old say. Luckily, I will go ahead. Like I'm very transparent, so I wouldn't, if I was not monetizing YouTube, and if I didn't have other avenues coming in, I wouldn't be able to just take time off from the reselling right now. But I'm also not taking time off. Like I'm using my time wisely. I'm definitely still going sourcing for items. It's just those items probably won't get listed until I get back home. But yeah, like I said, luckily I'm monetized on YouTube, so I can continue putting out videos and continue hopefully getting paid from those videos, and that helps with my income. Hopefully I can still dabble in the stock market a little bit. Like it's just, I'm not a strictly a reseller. There's other ways that I get money. Like hopefully I'll be able to provide actual manifested boxes for resellers and just the community as a whole. Like that's the very next step that y'all will probably see me coming out with in the next few weeks. I have my website already up. I already have a few manifested boxes up there. Yeah, so it'll help people, like I was saying, the example of you can live anywhere in the world, and if you feel like you don't have a place to source, you can come on my website, you can find items. You can literally go through manifested pallet like a bulk.com or liquidation.com, but it'll just be prisonerprofits. I mean, that's all it'll be. That'll be the only difference. I'll offer manifested and unmanifested boxes at the moment. I'll be offering clothing boxes. I'll be offering book boxes. Shout out to Katie Reeds. I'll be offering just randomness when it comes, and you will have the option to actually get these things manifested. because I want to be able to help resellers as well as obviously make money for myself and the most passive way that I can. And I think that's just one of the best ways. Like I go to the bin stores all the time. I kind of know the items that you should get and the items that are kind of profitable. So if I can eliminate me having to go to the bins, even though I will always go just because I enjoy it, but if I can like provide that for everybody else, then, you know, maybe somebody else can just sit at the house all day and just order from me instead of ordering from bulk.com or having to leave their house, period. Especially with like the state of the world now. People are just lazy. They don't want to go anywhere.
Right. I hear that. No, it's yeah, delay. You know what? That's an unfortunate event. You see so many people who are just, they don't want to work. They don't want to do it. They just want to expect the government to pay your bills and call it a day. Sorry. That's what it is.
It is. And I mean, sadly, like a lot of us were, I mean, that's what we were taught. We weren't gonna say that's what we were taught, but we weren't taught anything other than that. Like we weren't taught what it was to actually go out there and strive to be something. And that's the sad part. It's like part of the education system. That's not only part of the education system, it's like part of actually growing up in our homes. Like that's a home thing as well. Growing up in homes where we don't know what to really live for in the beginning. Like if you really look at the common average household, nobody even talks about business and making it, being successful as an adult until your teenager is almost like 16, 17 years old. Like when you really break it down, when you have the talk, like people don't have the talk until like so late in life. By the time people have the talk, the people have already done the deed. So, I mean, and that's where we have to actually hit our youth earlier when it comes to like financial education, teaching them how to build a business for themselves, teaching them how like there's so many other ways to make money and stop having things microwaved, because you can't have this microwave life anymore. That's not what it's about. This last 8 years have been a nice little microwave life for everybody, but we're about to get back into a transition in society where it's going back to the workers. It's going back to the people who are actually grinding, and those are the ones who will be successful, especially if you know anything about just numbers in life and whatever you believe in. Like whatever you believe in, it all comes in together. Like you have to put in whatever work you want for it to be fruitful, right? Like you have to put in the work. And so if people are out there just sitting at home expecting things to happen without putting any work, like, I'm sorry, dog, you may see a little form of small success, but the success that you truly can have won't be achieved if you don't actually put in the hard work.
So I had somebody tell me recently, like somebody's having trouble with like finding a job and getting along in life and whatnot. Like, why should I go and do a job that I'm not sure that I like, or even that I don't really like, to make money? And like I would like to live my life and so on. I said, I get that, but in order to live your life, money is a necessity at some point, and you need to actually work. Whether you like what you're going to be doing or not, work somewhat in order to actually pay your bills, to find out what you're going to want to like to do. And it was hard to explain in a sense because the person was closed-minded. But a lot of the times these type of people, they like to mooch off of what they of the government and of what everything else is being given to them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very difficult to see. It's in my heart, it's very difficult to see, because you're a guy who likes to give, right?
Yes.
Black Mr. Beast, straight up giving to everybody who needs it. Me personally, I love giving as well. My issue is that I like to know who I'm giving to and why I'm giving it to them specifically. It's a hard task in me to go to somebody and say, okay, look, I see this person struggling. Let me give them $100. Let's see what they could do with it. And they take the money, they use it, and they move on. They just sit there and continue struggling. And I look at them like, look, it's not that hard to go to Goodwill to find something to resell. It's not that hard to go online and find a job that will make you something. I mean, yeah, there are psychological issues with a lot of people and so on. But I think what I specifically like in your sense of giving is you can't judge. And you don't judge. You just go ahead, give it to the person. They need it, and that's the end of it. We're not looking at their what they did. It's a fault in me. I'm trying to fix it. I'm just I envy you on that. Let's put it that way.
I get that though, because I'm not gonna lie. I used to be that I used to be that person, closed minded. It's like I want to know the exact same. Like, okay, I'm giving you this. Where you doing? What are you doing with it? Where you going? Like, I need to know. While I'm giving you this money, you need to use it useful. But at the end of the day, like, whatever you believe in, I just want to keep saying that too, because people believe in so many different things. So
No, I hear. Look, I'm open. Talk. I'm not.
No, just like, so whatever you believe in, I believe in, like, the core of everybody's beliefs should be the same, and that's like blessing other people, like honoring your neighbor, like if you can do those things, if you can honor yourself and then honor your neighbor, like you could cover every single other sin and whatever else you want to call it, like that covers it all. Like so if we could go out here and just continue to be as respectful as we possibly can to one another, man, and continue to bless other people, and get back to my point about how, like, why I turned in, why I believe, like, let's say if I see a homeless person on the street, he may not be truly homeless. He could be one of those people on the street who's acting like he's homeless. His BMW could be parked across the street, but I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I going in, I know that the universe knows exactly what I'm doing with my money. The universe knows my heart. It knows that I want to make sure that I'm doing my part. I want to give back. And if I give this blessing or whatever it is to this person, and that person decides to take advantage of that and misuse that blessing, then the universe has a way of coming back with karma, I'm a firm believer in that. So don't let your own mind block your own blessings, because it can happen. Like, sometimes the universe, God, Allah, whoever you want to believe in, sometimes he will touch you and tell you to bless somebody, and then you'll be like, you know what, I don't want to bless him because I don't know exactly what's going to do with it. But you know what, it's not for you to know exactly what they're going to do. It's not for you to know. You was touched to bless them, so go ahead and just bless them. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll let your blessings come rain upon you. And that's just what it's about. Like, you cannot bless unless you're blessing other people. Like, whatever you believe in, like, I know the Quran says you need to give. I know the Bible says you need to give. I know what the I'm missing a book. Like, if everybody tells you to give, so they tell you to tithe and then they tell you to give. There's two different levels. People think just because you tithe, you are good. You know what I'm saying? No, tithing is a requirement. People need to get into that blessing category, and that's just where I want to stay, man. I want to stay in that blessing category, just because I'm not gonna lie, I'm selfish a little bit. I want those around me to prosper. I want to be prosperous, and we can't do that unless I'm following the rules of the land. Like, we are all one, man. Like, you walk outside, you see that tree, you are a part of that tree, and people don't even look at it like that. Blessing, like, take care of nature. If you got a garden, go garden your garden. Like, just even small things, man. And I don't want to preach, man, but
preach it, legit. I mean, again, it's something that I see that you have and that I personally need to work on myself for. So I appreciate that and so on. But yeah, I have to work on it. Anyways, back to the reselling topic.
Yes, let's get it.
You're having an event coming up, I hear?
Yes, I do have an event coming up on October 13th. Little slider. It's also my birthday week. So
wait, when's your birthday?
October 15th.
Oh, you're a day after me.
Yeah.
I'm October 14th.
Yeah, remember we talked about that on the live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm October 14th. And you're doing it on a Wednesday.
Yes.
Which is awesome for me because I technically could attend.
So
because
you get some time,
I'll be off on my birthday, the 14th. So
you can come down and turn up. I mean, I don't turn up that much.
I'm looking forward. So tell me more about it. Let me hear more details.
So pretty much, everybody's having like little reseller rallies, reseller conventions. So pretty much mine's gonna be the same thing, but mine's gonna be the best just because it's me. And that's the best way to put it. And I actually care about this event. I actually want to put my all into it. And for me, what it is it was as a test to see how far I could go possibly. And it's also going to help me to be able to do something to like bless just for the future to come, more than just like blessing for the moment. And I'll spoil all that when the actual convention comes. And I'm just excited just because of the response I'm getting from it so far. And if you don't know about this convention, I've dropped like In my past 2 videos, I put the commercial in it, and then I did drop the commercial by itself on YouTube. And then I also dropped the commercial on Instagram too. So if you could follow me on any of those at Prison of Profit, you can find this commercial. It's pretty much just going to be an event at this place, a venue that I went ahead and rented out. It's already paid for. And we're going to go and just have a good time. It's going to be bowling. It's going to be food. It's going to be, if you're an adult, obviously, you're going to have to pay for your own drinks, but it's just going to be a good time. It's going to be like games to be there. I'm going to probably run my mouth for about 30, 45 minutes just to answer some questions. I really want to, it's going to be motivation because, of course, if I have people in the room, I'm going to try to motivate you a little bit. But that's just going to be the goal. All of us just get together, really have a good time, man, because from my personal experience, this community can be a hard place. I don't even say the community. Life can be hard. So anytime that we can get around people, like especially like-minded individuals, and just like feed off each other, like that's going to be a good thing. You know what I'm saying? And then also, what I haven't released, what I can let you know now, I also got a bin store to everybody who's coming to the convention. We're going to go to this bin store. It's pretty much right down the road. And there's going to be like prizes in the bins. There's going to be stickers and stuff in the bins. And if you grab the items with the stickers, you're going to be able to grab those items and take them home for free. There will be cash in the bins. So it's just going to be an all around event, man, because y'all know I'm the bin king. So I want to take everybody to do a little bit whatever I do too. So that's pretty much the generalized idea of exactly what's going to go down on October 13th in Greenville, South Carolina. Come holler at your boy.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm driving down or I'm gonna stay the night. But
I told all the resellers, I said, if we rock with me and you're a reseller and I know you, y'all can stay at my house. I can say like 8 people at my house.
Hey, I ain't doing that to you, Tay. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yes, please make sure you check. Thank you so much, Katie.
Need to drop the link. I'm trying to look for it specifically. I don't know why I don't have it. And apparently I'm like the only person able to drop a link. What the heck's going on?
Yeah, I think you got your settings. Might be something in settings, but this is StreamYard too. So.
Chris said before that it has to only do specifically with now Google's coming after everybody.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it says Google's coming after and stopping everybody from putting, how you call it? All right, this is which one is my wallet got stolen. No, where is the which one is the commercial?
It should say Prison of Profit Convention, October, I think. Should be like my second to last video, maybe.
Here, convention. Okay. We want to watch it now?
I mean, we can.
Oh, hold on. I have a commercial. I have to watch your commercial so you can get whatever you're getting out of it. Hold on.
You'll be all right. You can skip it.
I can't. It doesn't let me skip it.
Oh, okay. Good. Get that money, baby. Need them 13 cents.
All right, hold on. Let's just share the screen. We can watch it. Boom. Boom. 2 minutes. We can handle 2 minutes.
What's going on, guys?
I hate my voice.
Today, we're here to talk about the very first Prison to Profit Convention. That's right. It's a Prison to Profit Convention where resellers, YouTubers, family, and friends, we can all get together and hopefully learn a little bit of information, have some fun times, play some games, and maybe have a drink or two. I'm not sure, but you must be 21 or older in order to participate in having the drinks. There's going to be giveaways, there's going to be prizes, and so much more. And it's all going down here at Spare Time. So without further ado, let's go inside and see exactly what we have to offer.
Did you have somebody else helping you record this?
I know you're wondering how you get tickets to this event. First, let me say it's going to be maximum of 85.
Corny walk.
Only 85 people can fit in this room. Really more, but I don't want more than 85. 85 people will be the cap, will be the limit. In order to pre-register, all you have to do is go into the description box below and check out my email or find me on Instagram and send me a message and letting me know that you want to go. Tickets are
Hold on, I'll send you a message.
If you want to buy 2 tickets, it is $85 for 2. So there you will save a little bit of money. Payment plans will be PayPal.
Yeah, 2 tickets, $85.
So if you want to come to the event, just make sure you send me a message. The first 25 people that come will automatically be drawn to win a prize in one of the giveaways. So you want
77 likes, 1 dislike. I know that one dislike was Drifter Thrifters. Yeah, y'all come and y'all see me bowling. I'm gonna beat whoever. If y'all could, whoever could beat me bowling, I will give y'all a prize. Just
Oh, my wife's a bowler. I ain't a bowler.
Oh, really?
You have to be there. You just really have to be there. Hope to see you there. Make sure you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'll bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay is out.
That's an awesome commercial, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
That's an awesome commercial. How did you get that done?
Just the bin stores I'll be going to. There was a guy. He said he was a videographer, so I'll be trying to. He's like in his beginning stages, so I'll be trying to help people out. So I was like, hey, man, I have this idea in my mind. Let's go knock it out and knock it out of the park, man.
By the way, I'm just sorry to interrupt and so on. Remember that video game that I was talking about? That whether I'm going to put, whether I should put the lower price in.
The lower price.
Yeah. Well, it's all for full asking price of $19.99.
There you go.
That's what it's about.
There you go.
Paid.
Yes, appreciate y'all, man.
Wow, that's awesome. I'm definitely. The reason I'm not sending you a text right now is because I want to ask my wife if she wants to come as well.
Yeah, take your time because I'm not even gonna lie. I was overwhelmed with the response.
Oh no! Tell me you don't have room ready.
Yeah, it's crazy. So what I told everybody who's messaged me so far is I'm probably gonna take this Sunday to actually start the registration because I got more messages than I thought I was gonna get. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even.
We got more than 85 already.
No, it's not 85. It's
okay. Good. So
probably like around 30 or 40 people.
So there's one thing I need to check is the Jewish holidays, which I will do that right this second to see if I could if it works around it, which hopefully it does because I really want to be there, and if I can, I will. Cal.
What happened to you and Josh's show?
Nothing. I was just it was. You see, I started doing my lives on Thursday nights. And after doing my lives on Thursday nights and doing Josh's on Wednesday, it was just getting a little too much.
Yeah.
A, me being on YouTube double days, and B, just everything, my work schedule, my home schedule, and everything. Life just started kicking in full gear. And I spoke with Josh, and I said, you know what, look, I think it's time that I move on to doing my own, and we both agreed, and that was that. But we're still friends. You see, he's still here.
Oh yeah,
it's not like he ditched me or anything.
Oh yeah, no, I was just wondering. I was like,
are you kidding me? Is that 1,001, Josh, or 101? Crazy.
1,001.
That's crazy. No, but yeah, nothing crazy happened. We were just time came by. Time came. Let's see. Jewish calendar states that October is free. You got it. I'm going to ask my wife, and we're going to make it happen, hopefully.
Y'all got plenty of time to make your plans. And
I don't really have plenty of time. I gotta give you an answer quick, because otherwise other people are going to jump on it.
Yeah, I'm not even going to lie, man. The response between like my family, friends, and well, I don't like saying using that word, but family, friends, and a lot of resellers, like it seems like it may actually turn out better than I expected.
I you know what? I see that people really enjoy seeing everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, look, the reselling rally that they made, the 200 people that they having and whatnot, I see that a lot of new resellers came into the picture recently. A lot of new resellers, including myself. And everybody now hears about this and wants to get on it and can't get on it. And like, okay, so now you're giving them an outlet. Like, okay, you know what? All you new guys, all you people who are out there and want to join, here's your next opportunity to do it. And look, $85, really?
And the sad part about it, man, I had no idea about this reseller rally thing. Like, this has been an idea in my mind since like last year, and then the global thing happened. So obviously I couldn't do it. I couldn't really put plans together. But yeah, I know a lot of people in the community, we have a lot of similar ideas, and it would look like you're trying to knock somebody else's idea. But yeah, I know plenty of people who have my back, and they know I've been talking about this ever since I became like a YouTuber. So I wanted to make sure that, the thing was pretty much clear. Everybody could have plenty of shots by then, and everybody can be, that's something you chose to do. I just wanted to be safe as well. I mean, I wanted to take that into account, and
safe in what sense? Well, what do you think? Like,
I just assumed that by the time it rolled around, like I said, I wanted to do it last year, but just with everything going on, even my state was open. I could have really planned it, and we could have did it, but it's just safety wise, how just everybody's
but that's something that I think that everybody has to take into consideration for themselves. Being in New York, you notice that a lot of Corona and so on and so forth is being taken seriously in a sense, and when you go to other states, they consider it not serious, and so on and so forth. It's very confusing. So I think that even with the vaccine, people choose to take it and people choose not to. It's up to the person to make that decision, and you give them the option in the sense like, look, we're gonna have an event. I'll come shake your hand. I'll give you an elbow. I'll give you a fist pump. We're going to try to keep our safety in place. And I'm sure the event place also has their regulations as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's everybody's to their choice. Everybody knows what's going on in the world. It's unfortunate, and we've all been hit with it. But hopefully working it. And you know what? I thank you very much for actually doing something like this, because it's something that I really, really wanted to attend, and even if I was just not able to because of even the religious restrictions on me going on Saturday night, because if you know that, like, from Friday night till Saturday night, I can't do anything. So like the whole event that they're having is going to be until Saturday night, and it knocks out my whole thing. To your event being literally there right after my birthday, right before my birthday, I'm psyched.
We can celebrate our birthdays, man. That'd be great.
Oh, it'd be awesome. We should bring out 2 cakes.
It's my birthday party.
Let's do it. Bring out 2 cakes. I'm good for it.
For real.
I have to go find the kosher cake.
I want some of that cake too.
We gotta find some kosher areas in South Carolina.
We need a kosher cake, Katie.
Oh, that's it. Got it to you, Katie. There's a lot of restrictions when it comes to kosher. It ain't that simple.
Oh, trust me, I know. You don't have to tell me. I know.
Yeah.
So, appreciate you, man. Just give me the platform just to even talk about it.
No, of course. Well, I just look. It's an honor to have you on this channel. Period.
No, man.
I again, when I see people who crush it literally, and they actually come out to support smaller channels like myself, and to say, you know what, I'm out there for you. I'll be there, and I'm for sure coming. It's an uplifting thing just to have you here. It's an honor, and I really, really, really do appreciate you being here.
Like I said, I appreciate the invite, because every time I get invited somewhere, I feel special, and I really appreciate that. Like, it blows my mind anytime somebody wants me to come on their show or just hear me ramble or get my advice on something like that. To me, it's so humbling, man. It's so humbling, and I honestly, God, I don't see myself bigger than nobody. Like, I don't care what my subscriber number says. Like, I swear, like a year ago when I saw bigger YouTubers, and I was like, oh man, but now it's like I don't even. Going on this road trip also has humbled me to a extent. We're all equal, you know what I'm saying? Like, we are all the same. We are all equal. We can all learn something from each other. Like, we are all, man, nobody's better than nobody, man. Nobody. I don't care what your subscriber number says. And we can all be honest. There's some people who have over 100,000 subscribers who are just straight douchebags and teaching bad information. And there's some people who have 300 subscribers who are out here giving some amazing content, and they're just lost in the sauce, or they're lost in the wind because the algorithm won't pick them up. So I just know that we're all, at the end of the day, I'm human just like everybody else, man, and I will always think that way. Always.
I appreciate you, and I appreciate, again, I have no words to say. And besides the point, as you brought up, there are a lot of people who are giving bad information, a lot of people who are giving good information. And yes, I think there was a point, and there still is a point that I think it comes to subscriber count in my brain. Like I look at it and I see like, okay, this guy has 100,000 subs or 50,000 subs or 20,000 subs, and I'm like, wow, they know a lot. And I think that's what a lot of resellers, especially in the beginning, coming in from YouTube at least, look and they say, okay, so these guys know what they're talking about, and if they know what they're talking about, let me follow them specifically. And then they just, not to mention names or so on and so forth, there was a YouTuber that I was watching constantly, and I followed their footsteps, and I took a dive in the beginning. I took a dive because I said, you know what, let me jump in, and I jumped in, and I saw, and I'm like, forget this. This is like not my forte. And then I found the reselling community, and it turned everything differently.
I'm glad too, man, because I see all your comments too, Paul. Appreciate it. Why didn't you make Jakob? Apparently, he said he's supposed to make him a cake.
Who, Paul?
Yeah, and he said something else to me earlier too. I want to say appreciate it.
Let's see what 22 4 since 9.
He asked me.
Don't listen to him today. He promised me a cake today. I got zilch. I thought we agreed that the cake is that I'm gonna be eating it, and you're just gonna be watching me eat it. So it would be better that I didn't get you a cake.
The TubeBuddy question. I heard you have lots of useful information of TubeBuddy. Where'd you hear that from? Just out of curiosity. But I know a little bit about TubeBuddy.
Oh, you do? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Enlighten me, because all I know is there's a free version.
See, I'm not gonna drop a video on TubeBuddy because I believe TubeBuddy is nothing but a tool to help you learn YouTube analytics. And I think since I use TubeBuddy, and I think I have enough knowledge with YouTube analytics in itself, I feel like I can just drop a video teaching y'all exactly what you need to do in order for you to prevent yourself from having to buy TubeBuddy or just get the free version of TubeBuddy. I mean, TubeBuddy is useful for a lot of things, but for me now, I don't think I need it, but I just still use it for the convenience factor. And then there's a lot of people who really don't need the convenience factor. There's people who actually want to just sit there and take the time to write everything out. And I do have a video pretty much in the works when it comes to like making videos with your titles, tags, and all that. When it comes to like YouTube, increasing views, that's what it's about. We want to increase our views on our videos.
So let me ask you this. I mean, obviously you're past this at this point, but I see with my channel specifically, I'm more geared, and I love it still. I'm more geared towards the smaller resellers, or even the resellers that just want entertainment in a sense, not somebody who's really looking for too much information, because I don't have that much information to provide. When I do, I put one out and it goes good so far. But even within that, do you see like a growth in that specifically, or do I have to still figure out how to branch out to get to the other people who are just not looking and just looking for information? Because we're...
Go ahead, I'm sorry. So you're talking about specifically with like...
So specifically, even like with your channel, with Katie's channel, with Philly Flipper's channel, with who else? Cameron's channel, Ken's channel. Like, these guys have information. These guys are, you have to, if you're not subscribed to everybody I just mentioned, you should be subscribed to them, because they have information that will make you successful selling on eBay, Amazon, which we didn't get to talk about yet, which is surprising, and eBay, Amazon, and whatever other platforms you go on. By me specifically, I'm just in the fun entertainment / listing mode that I mean, I think I provide more of like a relaxing, fun 2-hour live, and that's what I do. I mean, I don't have a niche specifically in a sense, to say, okay, I'm going to focus on giving you instructions on how to package a golf club, because I know there are other people who provided that, and they're much more useful than anything that I could provide. If I find something that's needed, like I did a video on international shipping, and I put it out. It has over 1,000 views. So I felt that that video was not addressed as far as I could have seen, and I felt that I did a good job at it. So that's what I was able to provide. But when I usually don't see that, I just go with my lives and I just have fun. So, I mean, am I looking to grow? Of course I'm looking to grow. But do you see that, like, I could probably branch out to in a different sense? I mean,
You want to branch out into a different niche?
no, not a different niche. I'm going to stick with the reselling sort of.
You just want to.
I mean, I don't have so much information to provide. Like, look, today, what do? We went over.
Why do people watch YouTube? What? Okay, there's normally 3 reasons. People, they watch you for information, they watch you for entertainment, or they watch you because you're sexy. That's just the 3 main reasons people watch people on YouTube. Those are facts. You can either have one.
You know it, so that's it. I got my answer.
You can either have one or a combination of any of the 3. When it comes to the reseller community, think about it like this. The people who come to you in the reseller community are those who are going to be loyal to you because most likely they're attracted to your personality first. And the only reason I'm going to say that, especially with the reseller community, is because there's so much reseller content. Like, if you really break it down, we don't even know all the resellers that are out there. Before Blake Knobloch did this reselling thing, like, hey, the crazy lamp lady who I was against, she has over 50-something thousand subscribers. I never heard of her. Commonwealth Picker, he wasn't included in it because, I mean, a lot of people don't know each other. He has over 25,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Blake has over 100,000, and they don't even know each other. Like, the community is so spread out. So people want to grasp onto certain personalities after they think that you can give them certain knowledge. Now, me, I don't think I give knowledge in a lot of my videos. I try to, at least. But sometimes people just laugh at me, and I understand that. People come to my videos and they laugh at me and they want to laugh and giggle. So I leave a lot of my mistakes in my videos because I know that's going to draw attention. I don't think I'm the education guru. I do know a lot in the areas that I know about, but I don't make my videos specifically saying, hey guys, okay, so I'm going to teach you this and then I'm the guru, because I don't think nobody is a guru. I think everybody can give you some information off any subject. And that's just my opinion, man. So for you specifically, what I would tell you to do is continue being you, continue putting the videos out that you want to put out. Obviously, if you're selling on this platform, guess what? There's going to be somebody else behind you who's learning the way that you learn, and they need to watch you. They don't need to watch nobody else. They're looking for you. So continue just putting out the content, and the only way that's going to help people grasp to who you are is if you're putting the correct titles, tags, text, and all that in your videos. If you're saying the right words in your videos, all of that matters, man. And that's what's going to help.
Really? Even saying words?
Yes, the words that you say. You don't know that YouTube does automatic captions on your videos? You don't know that? So yeah, it does that so because it's generating all the words that you're using, all those words that are being auto generated, matching the words that are in your tags. Are they matching the words that are in your text? Like, that's how YouTube also decides. Really? It's going to decide to pay you as well. So if I'm constantly using eBay, retail arbitrage, selling, how to make money online, then the algorithm is going to trigger when I'm constantly using those words. So eventually I'm going to start getting ranked better than me not saying the words constantly and matching the same words up with my tags, matching the same words up with my titles. Like, you have to match it all, man. Like, you have to be a stickler with that stuff. Like
I remember, what was it? A few lives ago, I was doing like, I think it was a live with my family. I had my siblings on and whatnot. And when I did that, I also put in the description, I said, we're going to be talking about Passover. And there was one person who randomly came in and says, are you guys talking about Passover and so on? And I'm like, it was a random person I've never seen, whatnot. I'm like, yeah, we could talk about Passover. Like, but I mean, we're family, so we came together. Like, it was just very interesting that it picked up somebody random who niched from the description, not even from anything else, came in. and it was like, wow, like where did that come from?
I'm serious, man. I'm saying if you do this, if you type something random in your phone, something that you don't, are you a wrestling fan by chance?
No, I know of The Rock, but
okay, so perfect example. That means you don't have any wrestling videos or anything in your thing.
Correct.
So just start talking about wrestling for the rest of the week around your phone.
Okay.
Start talking about wrestling, and then I want you to Google one time wrestling in YouTube. Just one time. Next week, when you start pulling up your suggested, you'll start seeing more wrestling videos. YouTube's capturing every single word that you say while that app is open.
Very interesting.
I'm just saying. Like I'm sure y'all notice when y'all say certain stuff, like there's 5 platforms that have a legal right that when you signed up, like they capture some of your voice. Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, and Facebook's together now. And there's another platform. It's smaller than everything else, but it captures like all of your words, like everything. Every time you say something, it's getting all that data, so it can show you those ads. Everybody's wondering how come they're always seeing those ads that they just talked about. That's why. You don't have to type stuff in your phone no more. If you have an iPhone 8 or above, guess what? It's getting everything. Everything that you say is capturing,
whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Just think about it like that way.
All right, Tay, I appreciate you. Appreciate everything you do for everybody, literally.
I'm mad we ain't get to talk about Amazon. That's what
it sucks. But you know what? I had a perfect life coaching session here, and I enjoyed it. So I don't care what anybody thinks. And I'm gonna have to have you on again to talk about Amazon because I need a lot of coaching. Let me ask you this one real quick. Do you think specifically that I should go even into Amazon, or should I just focus in on eBay for right now?
Okay, here's my honest opinion about that.
Go for it.
I think you should go with whatever your heart says. I'm a proponent. I think Amazon is better, just for the simple fact that you don't have to hold your inventory. I don't do anything fulfilled by merchant. I think if you do Amazon and you do fulfill by merchant, then stick with eBay. That's just my personal opinion. If you want to stick getting on Amazon, stick with eBay. It's a little bit easier when it comes to like the things that you can sell.
Right.
But if you want to set items, forget items, and just be able to make money, it's not passively because obviously you have to source for these items. But if you just want to make money where it seems like it's seamless, Amazon's the way to go, man. Just for the simple fact, you can sign up for that free account, and it's only $1 per item that you sell until you feel comfortable enough that you're going to have 40 items in your store, and then you can just jump to the professional account. So if you wanted to, you can just keep testing the market, keep scanning, send one item at a time, until you get comfortable with that.
Would you say do different items rather than I was just focusing on books doing that? Should I say branch out?
There's a lot of people who says you should just start out with books, but I say you should start out with what makes you, again, it's name of the game is profits, man.
Right.
For me personally, books are a major component of my Amazon store. Like right now at this moment, I have 472 items in my Amazon store, and I believe 230 something are books.
Oh wow!
So yeah, I get it in with the books, and I just don't talk about the books as much, just because all my books go to Amazon. Like I rarely will sell a book on eBay, and if I sell a book on eBay, it's because, like Katie said, follow Katie Reads, that it's a textbook, and a lot of those books you really can't send in to Amazon. So you just put them on eBay, and they'll sell like hotcakes too, though. But I mean, I think you should honestly have both accounts, man. I think you should keep both accounts. I think whichever one you feel most comfortable on, that's the one you should focus on. But it's always good to have multiple accounts. I don't focus on one, man. Don't do that. Just,
all right, I hear. Thank you. I
appreciate something else, or Facebook and something else, or if it's just Amazon and Facebook. Just
that's why I like. I'm gonna probably focusing on right now. Believe it or not, it's eBay, Macari, Poshmark. I let off a little bit. Amazon and YouTube.
Yeah.
And life.
Yeah, for real. And don't be you don't have to chase nobody else either. Just chase yourself.
It's been real. You're definitely coming back on here, whether you like it or not. I'm gonna try to pull you, because we need to talk, and I need this talk pretty often. So, Tay, thank you. I have these fun guys that decided.
Hey!
What's up?
Hey, Lee, I'm gonna get you, Leroy. I'm gonna get you, Leroy.
It's 2 a.m. and these guys are here to show up and help me list.
Thank you, guys. I
Jay, for
appreciate
being
you
here. I
having me on.
really appreciate it. I
Dante,
definitely
be
look
safe.
forward
Have a
to the
great day.
event.
I will. What's going on, Dan?
What's up,
See y'all.
Dante?
And before I go, y'all know what time it is. Make sure that y'all bless somebody today, because I promise you, I'm about to go bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, gotta go.
There you go. Have a great night. Enjoy it.
Bye, Dante.
Hey guys,
What's
What's
up, Jake?
going on?
what's doing?
How you doing?
How was your sleep?
I honestly been listening to them most of the time. I did a couple
Oh,
listens
I'm
earlier.
so honored.
I was trying to lay down, so I put on some Netflix, and then I was like, I thought I got the times mixed up. I thought I was coming on 2 a.m. my time.
Oh
and
my
then I
gosh.
looked, and then I was like, oh wait, it's 1 o'clock my time. So I was like, oh, I better just stay
Oh,
up.
that's better for you.
Yeah. So
How you doing, Dan?
good. How's it going, Leroy?
Good, good. Long time no see, buddy.
I know, man.
How you guys been? What's been going on? How's your listings doing? Anything going?
I did 4, and I made some drafts while I was listening to the chat, and I was trying to jump back and forth, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna just try to do some listings. So I had a draft up here. I got to keep my dog quiet right now too. He's
You
barking.
can bark. It's okay.
Yeah.
We love him.
So I just did one.
There we go. Leroy, what are you up to?
I am not doing any listens today.
You're not gonna list?
Oh,
No.
Okay, so I have an idea for this hour. Leroy, you're gonna man the chat while me and Dan attempt to find things to list. Well, sort of find them and list them. How does that sound?
Let me run over to I'm in the chat in
StreamYard?
StreamYard. Let me just jump over to YouTube real quick.
Go for it. I'm still working on my golf clubs here.
Still?
Haven't ended.
You see, it's hard to do. It's actually
It's
hard.
so hard. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I really thought I would get through everything tonight.
I think the
I don't know
point
what I
of
was joking with.
you have to go to someone else's listing live, and then you list while you listen to them.
Right. That's
So
what it's
you're
all about.
the entertainment for the
I
7
love
hours.
I love doing this. It's just so much fun. Like
Yeah.
why would I let go of this, you know?
The other day I did a challenge myself, and I challenged myself with doing 15 in 2.5 hours.
15 listings?
Yeah, in 2.5 hours, and then that's pitches and listing. Yeah,
Wow.
and I was one short. It took me 2 hours and 31 minutes to do it, but I was by myself on the chat. I was doing the morning show, and it was hard. And there was times where I was ignoring the chat, but they knew what I was doing. You know what I mean? So they were encouraging me. But I tell you, it's hard. It's really hard. Yeah.
Here, and Fisa asked if I have any sales. So let's do this real quick. Oops, definitely not that one. Sorry. There we go. Oops, not that one. But hey, there's my sale. We listed it. We said we're gonna get 18. We got $19.99.
Nice.
That's
Free
awesome.
shipping. I paid $3 for it, and I picked it up yesterday. Listed it today, and we are good. Yes, entertaining and listing is extremely hard, and I think that I have a downfall on it.
Oh,
And I had
downfall what?
high hopes to get rid of
It's
everything.
been very entertaining. Because at first I felt kind of bad because I was like, man, I'm gonna miss so many great people on, but I'm like, I need to get a little nap, and then I was like, oh, I mean, I was having fun listening, so.
You know what? I'm happy that I actually get the honor of actually doing something like this and having people sit and watch us do what we're doing. And
I thought it was a great idea.
Yeah.
To be honest, though, I wish I would have replied faster so I could have got an earlier
an
time.
earlier slot. Yeah.
Then I got I got crazy because I was getting grief that I wouldn't stay up because I usually go to bed by like 9 o'clock.
You know what? When how did I know you were getting grief? You want to laugh? I had I all of a sudden I had like 4 or 5 people subscribe to me. I'm like, what the heck? Where's this coming from? And then I see that you're live with January House and Joe, and I'm like, that's definitely where it's coming from. I know it's happening. I know it's happening because I was on Tommy Bernard's live the other night, and January House was saying, "There's no way Dan's gonna make it at 2 a.m. in the morning to be there."
I used to start work at 1 o'clock in the morning. I used to work 1 a.m. to 9 a.m. for like 10 years. Like I just prefer to work. I mean, it's easier to get stuff done during the day. So I'm just an early riser, but if I have to get up, I'll get up.
Oh, well, you know what? I appreciate it, and it's awesome to have you here. By the way, speaking of, what's going on with work? They're not even opening still?
No, they reopened the poker room Monday, this last Monday.
Okay.
I didn't go back.
You're not going back.
Mm-mm.
You're done. And what is it? Reselling is actually making it work?
Well, so the whole point of when I started doing reselling, or when I started doing this full time, was not to. I don't make enough right now to do reselling full time, but I built up some money to give it a shot, and I mean I'm seeing improvement every month, but it's I built a nest egg to give it a shot. I mean I'm gonna kill myself trying to go full force because I was in the middle of I'm trying to do my YouTube channel on top of it. I mean I would never have any time.
Right. So, no, I mean how much effort are you putting into your YouTube channel?
My videos have been I do the live with Mike and Joe, and then I'm putting maybe one video out a week for the last few months, I think. That's about the most I can do right now.
And how is the revenue coming from it, if I may ask?
Oh, from YouTube?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Really?
I'm not monetized yet.
You're not monetized?
I don't have my hours.
Are you kidding me? What?
Don't. I get crap about this all the time. I will tell you that.
Hold on.
Hey, what are you doing? Don't look at my stats.
No, I'm not looking at your stats. I'm going to make sure that you have. How do you call it? So I could just leave it running. All right.
No. To be honest, here I'll show you. I don't want to. You gotta talk to Leroy or something, man. I feel like I'm
definitely gonna talk to Leroy.
No, I got it. Look.
Leroy's supposed to be talking to the chat.
I am in the chat, and
I'm 10 hours short, and this is on the YouTube tracker. And when you go on the YouTube studio, I'm 10 hours over. I hit it the other day, and then I lost. I mean, I understand if they're like a rolling thing, so I lost hours like during that day. So I'm just not there. I mean, like I instantly when I lost my job and I made a video, like I'm like, hey, I can't do YouTube. I can't put the same effort into YouTube I was putting into if I want to try to do reselling. So I barely was making some videos, and I've had some times where I was making some more videos, but I mean, I'm making 8-minute videos for like once a week, and my views aren't that great either all the time. So, right.
You know what? The more videos you put out, the more it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I mean, look, Leroy, you're working on your lives also at this point, right? It's mainly live.
Yeah, I haven't really done much with pre-recorded, which once I get back, if I ever make it, but once I get back from Rhode Island, I'm gonna try. I was supposed to leave tomorrow, which is today.
Wait a second, you're in Rhode Island now?
No, I'm home right now, but I'll be in Rhode Island tomorrow. But I don't think I'm gonna go. I got my shot on my arm. It's feeling very sore right now.
What shot are you up to? Which version?
Number 2. I don't know which one.
Moderna or Pfizer?
I want to say Moderna.
Okay, so yeah, stay at home. Go to bed.
No, but I don't. But I want to go. I'm scheduled to leave tomorrow at 1, but I don't. Right now, I'm just like, my arm is killing me. No, I'm driving.
Hi, Tommy.
What's up, Tommy?
How you doing?
Am I yelling?
No, you're not yelling. He's
yelling a little bit.
He's telling you to stop yelling because he's not yelling. Wait, so how you getting to Rhode Island? You driving or you flying? Driving? Yeah. Oh, so you coming through my neighborhood?
I will be through your neighborhood, Tommy's neighborhood. On the way back, I'm stopping. I'm not sure where yet, but I'm gonna take a day and stop on my way back.
Hit me up, Leroy.
Yeah,
If you don't come on a Saturday, hit me up.
okay. It won't be a Saturday.
Good.
Unless I was going to and I say this to you guys all the time, and I asked you already to that big flea market at Meadowlands in Jersey.
Doesn't exist from what I know.
When did it stop?
I have no idea if it ever. I don't know. I've never known that there was a flea market.
Yeah, I used to sell there all the time.
Hold on 1 second. Let's do this. Google.
It's called Meadowlands Flea Market. It's in the Meadowlands every Saturday, rain or shine.
That's why I don't know about it.
Tom, I'm sorry, I'm yelling, buddy.
New Meadowlands Market.
Yes.
MetLife Stadium open every Saturday. Lot J.
Yep.
8 to 4.
Yep.
That was posted last year.
I mean, again, it was 6 months ago, but I was just there after the real bad part of Corona, and it was open.
So it's a Saturday thing, obviously.
Yeah.
I can't get there. They have the Aqueduct also, but the Aqueduct is not even as crazy or as nice there.
I'll tell you that Meadowlands though, Jake, it is, man. There's like 500 to 600 vendors, and when you get there, I usually leave Rhode Island at 12 at night. I get there around 3:30 in the morning, and when I get there, it's just a parking lot with a bunch of seagulls in it. By I don't know, like 7 o'clock, it looks like the circus came in.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I just too bad I can't get there. I have an echo. Who do I have an echo from? Oh, not anymore. It's gone. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I did, Holly. I did take some Tylenol.
Yeah. Advil, Tylenol, that should do the trick. Good points. Dan,
what's up?
Listing?
I'm trying to. All of a sudden, like my internet's not working on. Oh, I've tried to list this twice,
and now it works all of a sudden, right?
No. It keeps on coming back to this, and when I try to hit list, it just does that.
Are you still listing all the games? Board games?
Which game? I just picked up. I went to a church sale today. I picked up some board games. Not so much. I get like I guess so. I don't find them as crazy as I was. I try to be a little more picky and try to find some better ones. But yeah, I still buy them. I just bought them. I bought a Monopoly game today.
Okay, I went to like a thrift store today, and it was packed of board games. Packed. Mm-hmm. Now, I know nothing about board games, and besides the point that I just picked up one Monopoly, a Friends Edition Monopoly.
Friends?
That you could,
Friends?
Friends.
Oh, the TV show Friends?
Yeah, the TV show Friends.
Oh, that should be good.
Anyways, I shaked it and it sounded like there's a whole bunch of pieces in there.
How much was it?
We're not allowed to open them.
And
it's like $7.99. Like, yeah, I can't jump into a board game without knowing that like everything's there, right?
Well, I mean, mine are $1.49.
Oh no, heck no! You're not even finding anything in $1.49.
Yeah, I know. We've talked about that before. $7.99 for. I've never seen Friends Monopoly. I would buy it for $8.
Really?
Yeah, you could probably. I haven't even looked it up, but you'd be able to. People would buy the pieces in there, like the tokens. You could sell just the money. You could sell the board probably for $10-15 by itself. You could. I used to go. I'll open them up and I'll look through and see if some stuff's in there. And then I usually just buy it anyway still, but because then I'll sit down and I'll just rip it apart and start selling stuff. Like the board game I bought today, it was only 50 cents, and I just grabbed it. And I'll if nothing's in there, I mean it's not gonna be like great money, but I want to look it up now. Friends Monopoly, I've never seen it. I'm sure that does well.
Like I'm afraid to go open the board game. You have 20
people
in there. What?
You bought it? Did you buy it?
I didn't buy it.
Man,
I didn't buy it.
Did you comp it at least?
No, I didn't even comp it. I said it's a board game. Like I don't know what's in it, what's not in it.
It'll tell you right on there. Or you could go to game God, what is it called? Game something. It's too late right now. I'm trying to think. You can like print out the instructions for the games too, but right on the back of the board game itself, like the box will tell you what's in the box.
You got a question, Jake, from Philly Picker, and then Jen's Closet has a question for Dan, and then Butterfly Hustle has a
oh my god, I got a real moderator here. Awesome.
Not that good. Don't try.
Wow, thank you.
Butterfly Hustles is a little important.
Where is it? Hold on.
It says
which shot is better, Jacob? I want your opinion first. Haha. It's a good question. There's no real answer to it. I personally took Moderna. My wife took Pfizer only because that was available. Pfizer has less side effects than Moderna. That's all I could tell you.
Yeah.
There's no other.
My first shot was I mean, I didn't even know I took it.
My wife didn't either. My wife didn't have any symptoms.
Yeah.
I was
the second shot.
I'm on my second shot.
Oh, okay.
But now my arm from here to here, that's why you see me like this. From here to here is just it's hot and it's just.
Have you been tired?
I was tired. Yeah, from the first one, I haven't been right like shot wise. It didn't hurt my arm or anything, but I've been like tired from the first one, and yeah, a little bit. I felt like.
Do you because I had the Moderna one? I think was it last week, and I was tired for three days, and my arm hurt, but it wasn't like it was yours like a really bad pain, or mine just felt like someone punched me in the arm and had like a little bird. Like
it feels like somebody punched me.
It's like uncomfortable, but it doesn't like hurt. But I could feel it that was like 3 days too. I think
it feels like Tommy punched me out.
He came all the way from Delaware and punched you out.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Right, what's next? Who else?
You had one from Philly Picker. I think he was just picking on Dan.
He was picking on me.
Yeah,
I can never watch. I can never read the chat.
No, actually, Philly Pickers was.
Philly Flipper.
Philly Flipper. Yeah, sorry. See, I told you guys I was horrible.
Yeah, not horrible. It's awesome.
I'm surprised on how like the game itself. I see some sold comps for like $20. I'm a little surprised.
Right.
On that.
So yeah, that's what I always get, and it drives me nuts. I did find at the bins, and I didn't pick it up. I regret not picking it up. A vintage mousetrap game. The problem that I had with that is that I did not know if it had all the pieces in it. It was at the bins. It could have been anywhere.
How much is it at the bins though?
What?
How much is it at the bins?
$1 a pound.
$1 a pound. I mean, if you looked inside of that, like you could grab the little mouse balls, and you could just grab. I mean, they're not going to weigh anything. You could sell those for a few dollars. I learned that from Commonwealth Picker.
So that's what I did. Believe it or not, when I go to the bins, I find
light stuff.
Pots.
Oh yeah,
I love it because I just take the top. I take the I take the knob and I walk out. That's it. Even the best part is the bread makers. You find a bread maker.
They're always empty when I find them at the bins.
Oh, they're already empty by you.
Well, the only thing I've ripped off was I've ripped off the remote control batteries.
Okay.
And I had to buy. I swear I'm going to start taking a screwdriver with me because you can sell like the body. Yeah. But the one time I had to buy the whole thing because I wanted to sell the body. It was like a Gravedigger monster truck Barbie or not Barbie. And I wanted to sell just the body, but I couldn't take off the body without breaking it. So I had to buy the whole stupid car.
You know what I've sold before from the bins? It was a Titleist bag, a golf bag. I took the strap off.
Oh, did you?
There's the strap?
Yep.
That's smart. See, I mean, that's the stuff I don't know how many games and stuff I would like redonate or just get rid of. Not even when I first started reselling, I would redonate them, and now I don't redonate them because I'm like, oh my god, like someone else is gonna buy this and they're gonna be mad because the stuff's missing.
Oh, really? You know what I do? when I have to redonate and I'm saying like I have like a bag of freaking clothes and I don't know what the heck to do, if I'm not listing it and I don't have the head, lot it up, list it for 99 cents plus shipping. Whoever gets it online gets it. Finish.
Yeah. You say that now. I mean, you can do that now. I'm saying years ago when I first started reselling, I just I didn't even honestly know how to ship a board game, so I was like, what do I do with this? Now now I'm missing pieces, so I'm like, let me just go give it back to him. I don't want to mess with it, and now I'm like, oh my gosh, if I don't want to mess with it, I'll either part it out or just have to get rid of it. Now I part it out. Most of the stuff I keep I used to buy just about every board game because I'd sit and look through the pieces. Now I don't have so much time for that stuff anymore. So I'll look for stuff I really want, and then I'll keep. If I know something sells for decent, okay money for me, if it's not worth parting out, I have like a little bin of items, or I'll keep a box of it and I'll put all the pieces in there. So if I need to complete a game, I can complete a game. I actually have a game up here. Not a game.
Guys in the chat, if we miss anything or I miss anything, please don't punch me in the arm.
Like I have this. I gotta go take this back outside. It's for Life Twist and Turn.
Oh,
which is this game sells for like $30. But I had a game. It comes with as you upgrade in your car and stuff. And it comes with it starts with a person on like a skateboard or something. It was missing the green piece for one that I found. So I just had to take this piece out. Now because I have an extra one that wasn't complete. So now I have this. Now I have I have a box of this game, and if I need to make a game complete, I can make the game complete.
I just want to interrupt. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm paying very, very, very close attention. I know my brother's here. I know what's going on. Anyways, no, but yeah, so that's the deal with games. I hear. That's why I try not to get involved in them, especially they cost a ton over here. Everything costs a ton over here. I just leave it alone.
I haven't been to the bins in a while. I'm still trying to sell stuff from the last couple of times I went to the bins, so
I punished myself. I told myself I am not going to Salvation Army, Goodwill, or any of the above until I list everything that I have over here. And guess what I did today?
Listed it all?
No, I went to the Salvation Army.
Oh, you deserved it, man.
But you know what? I was surprised because guess what?
What?
Today was Earth Day. And because of Earth Day, Salvation Army was having 50% off.
Oh, really?
Yep. So
I haven't been to my Salvation Army in forever.
And you know what?
It's like 25 minutes away.
And I think I found the Holy Grail. What does... Well, he gives a lot of bolos. But what is one of the bolos that Matt, part-time pickers, says be on the lookout for?
A beach ball?
Beach balls. 1983 dated. 2 of them.
Nice.
And they were 99 cents, but 50% off. So 50 cents a piece. They're worth about $20 to $30.
So did you list them yet?
Nope.
What's right now?
Still working on the golf clubs here.
The golf clubs, list those. Those are the stuff you list, man.
Wait, what else did I pick up? I picked up this posture cervical disc hydrator, yada yada yada, for $6.50. Goes for about $40.
See, that's an easy list too.
So now I know there are people who sell clothes and so on and so forth in the chat, so I'm gonna need help over here. So if you can help me, I'm sure Tommy can also. I got ties, a whole bunch of them, because I think that I'm getting into the tie business now.
Good luck.
Were cheap. They weren't expensive. They were $3.99 divided by 2 is
like. Are they like name brand?
Vineyard Vines. We got
okay.
That's a good one.
2. Oh, what's going on here? Here we go. 2 vineyard vines, 3 vineyard vines, 3 vineyard vines.
Tommy says burn them.
What?
Tommy says burn them.
Burn them?
They're very slow moving. It's I had ties because at my job I wore a suit, so I listed some ties of mine, and I don't think I sold any of them. And then last fall, I thought I hit the jackpot at Goodwill, and I bought probably 10 Christmas ties, and I might have sold one.
Oh God! Don't tell me that. I just invested like $10 in ties.
I don't know, but I didn't have like vineyard vines.
Okay, so I have vineyard vines. I have this one Donald J. Trump one, which I did see a comp for like $30 on. So that's why I picked that one up. And then I have 3 Brioni ties.
Forget the ties. Joe says to scan the beach ball.
Scan the beach ball. I did, and I'll do it again. I'll do it now. Might as well.
And then take a picture of it and list it.
Let's do it. Scan the beach ball, and I'll show you. Actually, we'll do it here. Get rid of this because this I finished listing. Instead of scanning here, should I scan or just put in the barcode or just here in text?
I was listening to you. You just list on the browser.
Yeah, in text. Beach ball 19.
Jen says the only ties she sells is vintage cartoon ties.
That sucks. But here's this, by the way. That's the beach ball. Yeah, I don't have the jumbo.
Let's list it.
I don't have the jumbo, but here, let's look at the comps sold. $23.90. I wish I had the jumbo one, man.
Be happy with the one you have.
No, I don't have the jumbo.
No, I said be happy with the one you have.
Yeah, thank you. I will. I have actually 2 of them.
Dude, what happens? What do you not? You never hit the sold. You just do completed.
I always start with completed because I want to see the sell-through rate. So I look from there, and then I go to sold after that. But you see the sell-through rate is here is 100% basically, in my eyes, because I don't see any difference. But like you could see, there's 13, and how many are currently listed? 9. So yeah, it's a very high sell-through rate. I probably will list it at this, but with shipping. Or $24.99 free shipping. No.
No, go high, man. It's springtime. Beach weather's coming. I go $30 at least.
$30 free shipping.
No, I charge shipping for basically everything.
Dan, do you have a pool nearby?
I go to I have a pool membership.
Because you in the pool with a beach ball would be one of the best YouTube videos I've ever seen in my life.
I know there's no video recording inside.
Oh, but I mean, just put it in your backpack or something, and get the beach ball and just stop playing with the beach ball inside the pool.
They have this one even has like a tag on it from Woolworth. I don't know where that is or what that is.
Oh, that's old. That's old. Yeah, that's an old department store.
99 cents. If anybody, and then you know what? And then it says the thrift store right under it, 99 cents. If only they knew, right? If only they knew.
Are you listing it, Jake?
I'm gonna list it because everybody wants me to list it.
So you have 2 of them, right?
You got to get 2 listings done while I'm here.
Okay, well, we'll be 2 beach balls. How does that sound?
That sounds good.
That's fine. I just need you to do something.
Do I really just ignore the ties? I thought Brioni ties do good.
Every man wants a jumbo.
Oh my gosh, it's Tracy in the house. How you doing, Tracy? Thank you.
Hey, Tracy.
How many listings has Jake done altogether? Oh my gosh. I did 3 because I did the 2 clubs. I even cleaned them. Did the 2 clubs. I did the book and I did the game. The video game already sold, believe it or not, for full asking price.
That's awesome.
Brioni could be good, depends on the label. Okay. Can I show you the labels and you tell me if they're good or not? Let me just put these away.
Tracy, Jake is not gonna beat himself up like I did because I was one short of 15.
A 15.
You had to do it in that amount of time, Leroy.
I just set goals for myself. I wasn't against anybody.
It's very
stay on and
difficult.
did the one more.
What'd you say?
You should have just stayed on and did one more listing.
I did, but my goal was to do 15 in 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Okay.
It took me 2.5 hours and 1 minute.
That's okay.
But I'm very competitive, especially when it's against myself.
Look, it still won't list.
Oh my god!
All right, Tommy, they all have the same tag, quote unquote. I'll show it to you real quick. It says Brioni over there, and this one says Brioni over there. This one has like a gold thing that's saying Brioni, and Brioni over there. I think that's the tags he's talking about. This one doesn't even say Brioni over here, but it says Brioni over here. So I don't know which tags you're talking about. Let me know.
I've seen people sell ties and do really well, and then I've seen other people. I've never tried ties.
Every time it comes up, I hear I don't know the guy's name. I always just hear about a guy who he has like 1 billion listings, and then all he has is ties.
Really?
So, yeah, I mean not literally 1 billion, but that's all he does.
I was just gonna say that's a lot.
List the ties. They may take a bit to sell. They probably will take a bit. All right, we're gonna
Yeah.
do the honeycomb. We're gonna do the beach ball, and I'm gonna do one listing, and then I'll wait for that listing to sell, and then sell the other one. Should I do it that way?
Do you have can you do multi quantity? Do you have
I could do multi quantity, yeah, for sure. But I don't. Do I do multi quantity with this type of thing, or maybe I should? Questions: how much should I put it up for?
Well, be careful if you have more than one, and you know that possibly the market could be pretty high. So another reseller might try to buy them just to make $5.
Let them. You're gonna lose on the
50 cents, right?
And everything.
All right, so let's list okay, which one are we using? $22, 19 plus 5, 19 plus 4. Well, this is also accepted. What's the better, longer tag? This is fine. You can use this one. This is fine. I sell one like this. This is 20-inch. This is 20-inch.
Do either one of you guys wear ties anymore?
I used to.
Yeah,
I used to on the Sabbath when I wear my suit.
Yeah,
I have
worn a tie in years.
1980, 1983.
I last wore a tie on March 16th, 2020.
No, believe it or not.
That's work, right? Because you have to wear a tie at work. Yeah. I wore one for my wedding. That was the last time I wore one.
That was the last time you wore. How long you been married?
2 years.
Oh, okay, 2 years. That's not too bad.
I don't know. Believe it or not, by us, we every Sabbath and every holiday we wear suits and ties and so on.
I'm just not a suit and tie guy anymore. I've never really been one. That's just me.
Yeah.
I'm almost to the point where I don't even think I want one for my funeral. I mean, not
Really?
like I have a choice. Yeah.
So believe it or not, in the Jewish world, we don't do views.
Yeah. I don't know
really?
if I want one. I don't want one. I'm to the point where I don't want one. No, I'm good. Tommy's not gonna come see me anyway, so why am I gonna bother?
The ones with Brioni stitched at the bottom are good ones. Well, none of them have stitched at the bottom. They're all printed on the bottom. So I got saft on all of them. Oh well.
This is for Tommy.
What is that, Slim Jim?
Gotta grab Slim Jim.
As you guys can see, I'm at home today. I'm usually never at home. I'm always at the warehouse.
I'm
Are you
really
ever at
looking
the
forward
warehouse?
to it coming, Leroy. I have to find like a good kosher restaurant. Depending on how much you want to spend, we have to go to check it out and chill out.
Snap into it.
Even if it's hey, how you doing, in a fist pump. I mean, that works too.
I hear that.
All you guys. If I eat all the way home, I'm gonna be like 300 pounds.
Yeah. I have to take. I still have. I mean, you don't want to see like the Jewish world around.
I don't want to see it. I wouldn't. Not that I wouldn't mind seeing it. Last time I went to New York, when I hate bringing this up, but yeah, I was in New York. I was out doing something down there, and I went to what is it? B&H, the camera place. Is it B&H?
Yes.
And it's all Jewish in there.
Yeah.
And it was crazy. It was like a factory. It was the weirdest thing in my life.
It is a factory.
Yeah, I mean, literally, it is. But like the belts. And you buy your item, and your item is making it to the register faster than your.
They don't have it anymore, believe it or not.
Oh, they don't have it.
They shut down it all. They shut it all down.
The place or the belts?
The belts. Oh, as far as I know, I have a friend who works there. I could ask him.
Oh, okay. No,
I'll find out
probably
tomorrow.
it was like 20 years ago.
No. Oh no! At this point, like they've been going with that for a while.
Yeah. It was so cool though. Like just seeing like all the Jewish people, like they it seemed like
it's owned by Jews. That's why.
Yeah. Okay. And the jewelry district. When I went to the jewelry district, there's a ton of Jewish people down there as well.
And they run the place.
Yep.
Yep. Where are we at?
Dan, are you still spinning, or you finally left something?
I'm working
It's
at
still
it.
spinning.
You're still spinning?
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it.
I think you're personally spinning. I don't think it has anything to do with the computer.
Oh, okay. I think, how many do I have? I think I have 4 more drafts I can do. That's good because it's
Yeah.
I'll get them done today.
Yeah,
that's fine. I have to. I'm going back to the church sale today. It's fill a bag day. So I just found out they run this sale like twice a year. And they have it Thursday and Friday. And the first day I go and grab anything I think's really good, that I think is good. And then I scope out stuff that when the next day it's fill a bag and I can go buy a bunch of stuff and for almost nothing.
The thing I like about Goodwills and the bin stores like Dante goes to is you literally can go off to a corner and comp everything. You could be in there for 8 hours. I mean, as long as the place is open, you can sit there and comp everything. When I go to flea markets, and same thing with people with yard sales, when I go to auctions and flea markets and stuff, like you don't really have time to comp it out. You can, but you could lose it.
In my cart, when I go to the bins, I put I put the pile I know I'm gonna just buy, and then I put like a cart, and then I have stuff where I'm gonna make sure I comp it, and I go off to the side. Yeah. But I usually always forget. I always end up having something in my cart a lot because I just fill it up with so much stuff that it becomes overwhelming. I guess I'm gonna start like just laying stuff out. Like I just went last week. I went on Saturday, and I bought I think like 12 or 14 pairs of shoes, and I spent $25. And I was so careful when I was looking through them, and then when I got home and I was cleaning them, a couple of them are falling apart. I was like, dang it, man.
Yeah. How you been doing with your listings? Are you over past 500 yet?
Oh yeah, I'm at 696 right now.
Oh, cool.
I hit over 700. I a couple weeks ago I was at like, I don't know, 680. I think I fell down to. I had hit 700 a while ago, but then I dropped down to in the 650s, and then I got creeped back up to like 680. So over Easter weekend, I was like, I'm hitting 700 this weekend, and then I've been trying to keep it up around 700. So I'm at 696 right now. I think I have 4 more.
I had a sale. I had a sale last week, and I was almost near 500, and then I sold 30 pieces in my sale in the last 3 days.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
good.
So I haven't been over 500. I'm not over 500. When I come back, I'm gonna try to push for 700, but it's hard because I'm cheap. If I can sell eight $10 items and a couple of $20 items, I'm good for the day. Like,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
and I got nothing into it. A $10 item. A $10 item cost me 10 cents.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't care if it's only $10.
That's why I like going to the bins.
Yep. Yeah.
I just did I did some high bid auctions a few weeks ago.
Okay.
I still looking for tools. I still haven't found any tools. Since we've talked, I have not found a tool.
Yeah,
it's hard, Leroy. I was buying dollhouse accessories.
When it's like you guys saying like you'll watch Cincinnati Picker and he'll talk about like golf, baseball gloves, and I never because why? Because we're all one track minded, even though we still haven't we still like not just a niche, but you have your one niche and you're sort of one track minded. It's really hard for you to see outside that box. You can see other things, but you're not gonna see.
Well, I was just watching Commonwealth Picker video. It's from last week. I was catching up on his videos, and he sold like a video game, and it was like, oh, this is great. And then he for the same amount, he sold like a cassette tape for the same amount, and he had like less into the cassette tape than he did the. You don't think about that stuff, and that's why YouTube's great. You start kind of get you thinking about different things.
Yeah, not trying to be like snobby, but I'm so sick of seeing people selling video games that when I go to a yard sale, I don't even look at video games. And I always hear people say, "Hey, you got the video games? You got
Hey, I just sold a video game 2 minutes ago.
You just list it and it sells like that.
I listed it like within 20 minutes it was sold.
I mean, it's like the exciting thing. I mean, it's like last week I spent a day. I spent most of the morning. I was testing VHS tapes, and then I spent the afternoon listing VHS tapes. They're gonna sit forever. I mean, but I have like 25 cents into them. But
welcome to my world.
I couldn't help myself. It was like a Barney double cassette tape, VHS tape, and so it sells like $20.
Those are okay. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna leave it there for. I'm not leaving it. I can't do it. And then I was finding that's when I'm at the bins. How much is a cassette or a VHS tape weigh? I found I left a lot. I mean, because you always see them there, but I found some titles that I just never seen before. And when I comped them, I'm like, yeah, okay, it sells for a few bucks. I'm buying it. And I'll see how it goes. I'm not leaving it there. I can't leave it.
I got a quick question. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh,
I have two of them. But with the two of them, one has like this in the back, one doesn't. Does it make a difference, or should I just list one and then the other?
Did you take a picture of the bag?
I took a picture of the front and of the back.
Are they the exact same thing? They're just different, like a different year or something?
No, they're the exact same year.
Just I would probably just list them separately because they're different. I mean, I don't know if that's right or wrong, but that's what I would do. You have enough listings, right?
Okay. Yeah, I have enough listings. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I don't know if it's right or wrong.
Hold on. Let's share the screen back. Leroy, what you drinking?
Water.
Ooh.
Oh, I was gonna drink water, but I heard Jake. He was like, "Oh, I need a Coca-Cola," so I grabbed a Major Melon.
Oh, I'm probably gonna need one sooner than later. I'm actually surprised. I'm actually keep going. Okay, so
do you have to work tomorrow, Jake?
Nope. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if you heard or
everybody heard. I did.
Yeah, you did hear. So yeah, I gave my leave of notice, and
sometimes you got to do what's best for you and your family.
You know what? I was surprised. I was thinking that my boss is gonna come at me and tell me like, okay, what do you want? What could I offer you to stay? And there's really nothing she can. But she totally understood. She didn't even give me an offer. She's like, I understand where you're coming from. You have to travel to the city every day and spend like an hour to an hour and a half in traffic. It's ridiculous. So if she understands it and she's like putting me in that position, then I definitely, okay, this is ready to be listed. I'm definitely just gonna take off and that's it.
But if it's not drastic, the amount you're losing, you can make up with eBay. If you list an extra hour, like don't go on YouTube at all, and just say for an hour a day, I'm gonna list 5 things.
So you know what the issue I'm having here? The issue I'm having here is like this. My Goodwills and Goodwill bins was next to work.
Okay.
Like I worked in the city, and 20 minutes on my way home was the bins, and the Goodwills were basically downtown, and I'm uptown, and I was uptown. So if I was ever downtown, like today, I was in the Bronx. I just did a Google search. Okay, where is the nearest Salvation Army? Because by me where I live, if I don't have to go and pay a toll to go over a bridge, it's one Salvation Army around me, and that's it. And that Salvation Army hardly has anything. So what I'm planning to do newly is I'm probably going to either take a day off of work or wait until everything is listed here in this house. And then once that's it, take a day off of work and then fill up my car, come back home, list everything again, and then move on with that.
The thing with that, and I see that when I go to auctions and stuff, you're gonna list all the good stuff, and then the junky stuff, you're just gonna push to the side.
Hey, like I have the Brioni ties and the ties in the bins over there, and I'm still listing the.
My good thing is I have the flea markets. I go to the flea market, so if it's been sitting in a box and I haven't listed it in 4 or 5 months, then it's going to the flea market, and I just get rid of it for nickels and dimes, and then move on to the next thing.
Yep.
That's what I've been doing most of the year, is been going through like everything. Because I would go out and buy all kinds of stuff all the time. I spent way more time buying stuff than I was listing stuff. So then now I make myself go through what I have, and I have stuff I'm going to just force myself to list. And then the stuff I just know I'm never going to list, or it's not worth listing now, which I mean, I sell a lot of stuff that's not worth it, but it's stuff that I'm gonna have to put work into, like getting it ready to list.
Yeah.
I have it in a donate pile, and I'm gonna donate it. And I have like a whole box that is like full. I need to go donate, but I got rid of everything because like you're getting better at finding stuff. But this week I'm listing. We're doing my kitchen's we're getting all new flooring and new cabinets and stuff. So it's clearing out stuff, and I just have an abundance of just crap. So I
can see you with like old like Aunt Jemima boxes that you're trying to sell. Is that true, Dan?
No, I have. You have
Uncle Ben's boxes and Aunt Jemima boxes.
No, I'm looking at. I threw away Aunt Jemima like some leftover syrup.
So I heard you can't even
leftover syrup.
I heard
it was like I didn't know it was in there. Yeah, what Mike the January House, he sold. What did he sell? He sold just it was a piece of wood and it had Aunt Jemima's face on it, and he sold it, and then they like eBay like slapped him on the wrist.
Yeah.
But no, I'm looking at I have some Corningware, some Pyrex stuff. Nothing like crazy, but I'm like it's just stuff that it's not worth. I'm not gonna like give it. I'm not gonna donate it, but it's not really. A lot of people wouldn't want to. They probably wouldn't want to list it, but I'm gonna list it.
Here, it's like what I picked up. I picked up these.
Hey, Anfisa.
Oh shoot! It almost cracked.
Butterfly Hustle here. How are you?
Here, I picked up these two
Philly
Fire
Picker, how are you?
King
Jennifer, how are you?
pieces. And this is filthy inside. I have to clean it. But like, what am I gonna get? I paid 50 cents a piece on them. I'm probably gonna get $10. Like, when am I gonna list it? And then I have to ship
List it now.
I'm not listing this other in-text thingy. Give me a minute.
That's
the stuff you should have been listed and not cleaning that. I had golf clubs over here. Look, I got a golf club right here.
Well, he had Jillian.
I've never listed this. It's been sitting in my death pile forever.
Yeah, but I love listing this. This actually sells, and right now is the time to list it because right now people are looking for golf clubs.
I know. I should. I don't even know if they're because I never find golf clubs. I bought those. God, when did I buy them? I don't even remember. And then I got them. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with these things. So they've just been sitting there. I'll list them probably pretty soon. I just keep on grabbing. I get my aunt clears out stuff. So she's been calling me like every other week, and she just gives me stuff. And it's like nothing great. I don't know. But I mean, this is the kind of crap I've been listing. But this was free.
I don't know. We all tend to list like the cheap stuff first.
It's a Hummel plate. Like, I mean, I'm never buying this, and like it's not gonna sell, but it's free. I have to list it.
Yeah, I did that. I did that in the challenge. I got a bunch of stuff from the estate sale that I cleaned out, and I sold a few things.
I mean, it might sell eventually, but I mean, I'm not expecting it to sell anytime soon. And I have like 6 or 7 of those, and I don't know what else. I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at other crap I got laying around here that I need to list. That not a list, but that I haven't found anything cool in a while to list.
You know what? I think I learned my lesson. I love doing this listing lives, and I think I'm gonna continue doing them with
for 7 hours.
But yeah, I'll do it again for sure. This is
not weekly, right?
No, not weekly. Not gonna be.
Well,
weekly. No, I'm gonna have
set yourself a goal where you say, okay, I got to list 3 every hour. Like no matter what, just get those 3 done first in the hour.
But sometimes you just like conversate. Like the last one, like with Kay, we were just like talking.
Challenge yourself. You have other people on the panel. Just challenge. I've learned how to do it by myself, and I'm getting good at it. And I'm
one or two items.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You gotta get those. You keep on showing. You show good stuff that would be easy to list.
Yeah.
And you've been messing with a golf club for 6 hours.
Yeah, at least they cleaned it and listed it.
But you're thinking like other things.
Pictures. Those pictures are horrible.
If you
I think golf clubs are hard to take pictures of because you can't get the whole thing in a shot.
I don't know.
You know, without it looking trashy to me.
Of 10 plates for 140.
Well, I'm off tomorrow, so I
might so you think I should just lot them together? They're all different.
Right back.
That's a good idea. I was scared. I was a little nervous about having to ship an entire. What do I have? Like 6 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7. I have 7. I was didn't really want to pack them all up. That's a pretty good idea. I might try that.
33 people here. Thanks, guys. Thanks for supporting.
Oh, still 33.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for support. I know you guys are here for Dan because I'm bored.
Yeah, right. I felt bad because I messaged him so late, and then he's like, "Yeah, I only have 1 spot. Leroy's on it. Do you want? If you can come on if you want." I was like, "Yeah, I don't want to miss out."
You guys hit the thumbs up. I hope.
Yeah, I did. I did like 6 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm not asking you. I'm asking everybody else in the chat.
The people in the no. What I was, but like if so. Look at it this way when you do that. If you grab those 2, if you grabbed all those stuff like you had with the beach balls, fire team things, you list those things. Those are so easy, quick. Take a picture and list them during an hour. That's what did you list those things for? $25 plus shipping.
Oh, what? Which ones?
The beach balls. You list them $24.99 plus shipping.
$24.99 free shipping. Yeah.
Oh, free shipping? Charge shipping.
Charge shipping. There's no. Yeah. Do you see the comps?
Yeah, I would charge it.
Good night, Tay. Have a great night. Thank you for coming and hanging
out.
Bye,
Dante. I don't know. Like, I would probably charge. It's beach weather, man. It's gonna be but I mean, I don't. That's an extra $10.
Why $10?
Shipping. Shipping's probably $5 for him.
It's probably $5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would charge $4.99 if I'm doing shipping. Meanwhile, something's sold on on Poshmark, and I think it's sold already on eBay.
I'm gonna buy them and then sell them for $29.99.
Hey Jake, that was priceless. That Dante came and gave Katie a soda, and everybody thought he was in South Carolina, including me.
I thought it was a pop.
Yeah, that was fun.
Right?
That was priceless. I was like, I'm like yelling in my house. My family was like, "What's going on?" Like nothing. I'm good.
I said, "Oh," I said, "Nah, that was yeah." No, they're good. They're good people.
Yeah. Hey, everybody deserves somebody. Everybody deserves somebody. So
good peoples.
She knows a lot about books. I was listening to you guys for a while. I was like, wow, she really is. I mean, I knew she would be, but I never really listened to her talk about books.
It's what's mainly what she talks about.
Yeah, well, it's like me.
I need to see these listings and make sure everything's good with them. My eyes are closing. I can't go to sleep though.
You have
an hour.
One more hour.
Yeah, I know.
Try doing 24 hours.
No, I ain't as crazy as you, man.
That sounds miserable.
It was fun. The last 2 hours, I was so hyper and wild. It was crazy.
Yeah, at that point it gets crazy.
There he is.
Who?
Dante's back.
Night, Paul, Wendy. Thank you all. Thank you, Tay, for coming in. Wow. All right, where are we up to? I think I listed the 2 balls.
Good
Didn't
job.
sound right, but I listed the 2 balls.
There you go.
Good job.
$50, 40. Well, because I think you should start shipping. But
Yeah, you know what? Let me go back here, and I want to show you the comps. So
I was looking them up, but I
started using shipping since Tommy told me to. Not saying that he but
no,
Tommy
I always
mentioned-
try. No, like
if you do
so
sales,
with the Tommy theory, which is I would call it, it's a Tommy theory. And the only thing I don't do is when it comes to first class items. So the first class items, I just charge. I just do free shipping.
See, I couldn't do that because I do 90% of my stuff first class.
I don't know. Like I would have to see. So if I had to charge shipping, what I would have to probably do is I would have to do $20 plus $4.99 shipping. That's what it would be. And I'm sure Tommy would say do it that way. And the reason being is because of it makes sense. It's not like it doesn't make sense. It makes a lot of sense.
But then if you do that, if you do shipping, I've noticed, like I had a sale last week. I'm not losing anything off of the shipping, even though I did a sale, or if you do promoted. You know what I mean? If you have a sale, if you don't have a sale, and then do you do
that stuff, Jake?
What?
Do you run sales and promote your listings?
I promote every listing. Every listing gets promoted.
Do you fill up the lightning bolt?
Lightning bolt. What? Back to me?
Specifics? No, the item specifics.
Oh, the item specifics. I fill out usually not. No, I only fill out if it's required, unless it's clothing. Clothing, I would fill out everything.
Tommy says do whatever you want. He just tells you what he does.
I know. Look, again, I would say Tommy is right, 100%. It's just easier for me to do what I'm doing right now, so I just stick with that part. But when it comes to shipping anything, the golf clubs, they're flat rate. They're flat rate shipping already.
What do you charge for that?
What golf club? One golf club will be $10. Two golf clubs, I put it at $15. I know I'll take a $2 loss or whatnot if it goes to somewhere like California, but it's worth it to me because I paid what? It's gonna go for $160. I paid $20 for the whole bag of clubs that I have another 4 of them that would sell for $100 a piece.
Oh, it works. I mean, that's fine.
Tommy, I got my promoted listing back, buddy.
What do you mean? What do you mean you lost it?
I went below standard on my rating.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
You lose it after you go below standard?
Yeah.
Very interesting. I don't
know if it's exactly that, but that's part of it.
Let me see. I'm just curious to see where I am. Overview. I'm still above standard.
I'm top rated now, finally. Oh.
What?
I got hit with
a billboard and a description to your storefront. I'm not doing that right now. Did you? I think I have to end this freaking store situation I have. I have only 150 listings and I'm paying for a store for nothing. Why would I be doing that?
Well, just list more. Wait, how long do you have your store till?
Right now, next year.
Till next year? Because they're gonna make you pay a penalty.
No,
Yeah, that's cool, Jen.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna just leave it alone. But it's I should have ended it when I had the chance to.
I've done that 2 years in a row, where I bump up to the premium store, and like I feel like I'm fine with the basic store, so I'm paying like $60 as opposed to what 22 or 25, whatever it is.
Okay.
And to cancel it, they've got me twice, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use it, and then just how listing stuff and selling stuff, and I'm constantly listing. I'm not hitting that, so I don't know. I want to have to pay for listings before I do it, but then I think they changed it now. You get so many listings, it doesn't even matter. So I'm paying like this extra money. But
Jake, who do you have up next?
Nafisa.
That's it. It's the last hour.
It's the last hour. She's
You gonna list anything? The firekeeper? No, you gotta clean the one.
What?
So
The
are you
fire
gonna list?
team?
Yeah, you had to clean those.
Yeah, I gotta clean them. I'm gonna probably list. Oh, here I also picked this. I have to clean as well. Sorel boots, but they're not gonna sell for a year. Sorel boots, they cost $650. They'll sell.
How much do they sell for?
They'll probably sell for like $30.
Oh, okay.
Where'd you got into them?
$6.50. They were priced at $8.99. I put them back, and then I went to the front and I saw that everything is half off. I picked them up. The same thing with this posture thingy here. This posture thing, I think I have to take it out of the bag to make sure it has everything and whatnot, but it's the sealed bag and it has the instructions over there. It's marked at $12.99. They sell for like about $40, and it was half off, so $6.50.
Nice.
Here, let's pull it up just to show. Nafisa, if you come in at any moment, let me know. Well, she's gonna let the chat know because I'm not there, but let's put this in here. This is called a POS. Oh, there it is. Posture pump model. See, I did search it. So that's what it's trending at. Obviously, I don't have the box. Let's see, completed. Let's see if that's brand new. It's technically brand new, just without box, open box. So here's my real comp. That's the real comp that I'm looking at. $40 plus shipping. So that's what we're gonna do with that.
$40 plus shipping.
Yep. It's gonna be fun.
How big is that thing?
Big. It's gonna have to go into like a regular box. Probably charge about $12 shipping. It's light. It's not heavy. Probably $12 to $15 shipping. I'll probably charge $12 and take whatever else it is on me.
Dan, do you sell a lot of stuff to California?
Yeah,
I
kind
have
of.
another easy thing to list, so I don't have to sit here and clean another.
A lot of stuff that's when I make a mistake on stuff, or I do a lot more. I do like the flat rate shipping on stuff. So like I'll just do the same thing with like about my board games. I basically charge almost $10 to ship them, and then I sometimes if they go to California, they might cost $12 or $13, depending. But then sometimes they're near me and they cost I don't know, $7, $8. And I just kind of I learned that from Tommy with the shoes, because I do $9.99 for my shoes, but sometimes I go to Washington, they cost me $13. So hey Afisa.
Oh. Hey Afisa, how are you?
What's up? Guys,
yeah, it was awesome.
Coming and hanging out.
Yes,
thank you. Next time.
I got my chat up.
Oh, awesome! I have a
co-host. You'll do better than me, Anfisa.
No.
Yeah, Leroy. It's 11 o'clock by her. She's wide awake.
Oh, it's not 3 o'clock in the morning.
Is it really 11 there?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 3 here.
It's actually
3.
still light outside. Like
what?
Yeah.
Oh, that's where she is. She's in like
11 o'clock and it's light outside.
Yeah. It's like dusk, like a dark blue color, like not completely dark.
Are you on your computer or on your phone?
I'm on my iPad.
I want like a tour of like Alaska now.
You guys
She's
are
gonna-
set up in a way that if I touch you, like you're gonna fall over.
Oh,
The iPad
okay.
is like, I don't want to touch it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
He
Oh,
he
well,
wants
I
you.
tried.
He wants you to get like the little thing that he has and walk around.
Yeah, walk around. You know what? I might as well donate it to you because the next time I'm gonna be in the city. Go figure.
You know, I went live on TikTok one time when Moose were walking by, and there was actually a lot of people in my
area.
No, on that TikTok live. So I think the next time I see one and my kids are not screaming in the background, I'll do a live on YouTube.
Do you see him often?
I just saw some today. Yeah.
Like in your yard or just like when you're driving?
No, like right there outside my house.
Really?
What's your TikTok? Is it your same name?
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah. All right. Because I want to see Moose.
Yeah, I
I'll
do
do
too.
myself
This
for the
freaking
people who
mouse
don't
that's
know
on
me.
top of me.
All right.
So-
I'll let you guys talk. Jake, I appreciate you asking me on.
Thank
Good
you
talking
for
to everyone.
coming. I really appreciate you coming and accepting my invitation. Have an
Ah,
awesome
anytime.
night. Sleep well.
Yeah, bye, Leroy. Bye, chat.
Yeah,
Bye,
see
everybody.
ya.
Bye,
See you
Fisa.
guys.
See you guys.
Jake,
Bye.
Jake, I'm gonna let you have time with Nfisa as well.
Oh, I got my own time with Anfisa. That's awesome.
You
We're
have to
gonna list. I'm gonna make you
Oh,
list.
You tell him. You tell him. But guys,
I
have
watched
a,
this whole time. You listed like 4 things. Okay. One of them.
It's a success for me. 4 things in 7 hours.
Did you see me trying, Nfisa? Did you see me trying to get him to push? I was trying.
I was on the phone with my husband like for half an hour for the beginning part of you two being on, but so I
Okay.
placed it.
But you guys have a great night. I'm gonna go follow your TikTok, and Jake, keep up the good work, buddy.
Awesome, Leroy. Thank you.
Yeah,
Have
bye,
an
guys.
awesome night. Thank you for coming. I really
Yeah.
appreciate it.
All right, bye bye.
Have a great one. Hello, Anfisa.
Hi.
What's up?
Are you tired yet?
Oh my god, I'm wiped. I am wiped. I'm like wiped off my butt. But you know what? We're at the last stretch, and I did 4 items, but I think the best part of it is that I had an awesome time talking to everybody. And
Yeah, this was more of like a reseller podcast, kind of like it was more of like a what is that word? Interview, kind of like
yeah, I hear interview kind of, but like we just had fun throughout the whole thing. It was just awesome. Yeah, it was just really a lot of fun. And you know what? I'm honored to have you and everybody else. What are you listing, Anfisa?
Well, I gotta pull it up first, but
Do you touch ties? You don't touch ties either, do you?
unless it's like Gucci or Valentino or something like that, maybe it has to be like a modern look, I guess. I'm
Like
picky.
the Brioni and Vineyard Vines.
Oh,
I got
I
screwed
don't.
over.
I don't know. I just don't touch Vineyard Vines anymore because, like, I don't know. I just can't sell it. I can't sell it
It doesn't move really.
for me. I don't know. And
I don't
plus,
know.
I have to pay like up for my items. So, like, if it sells for 15, I'm not paying up for it.
What do you
sells
mean you have to pay up for it? For your items?
Like, I have to pay almost $10. Like right now, my average cost of goods is probably around $7.89. I think last time I checked, but it's usually around $10
Wow.
per item.
No, so that's the problem I have over here with clothing as well. Like I picked up a shirt today. I put it back. It was like a Nike golf shirt, but it had like Johnson something marking on its chest. I said, what am I gonna get on it? You know?
Well, okay. I would pass on that too. I don't pick up that kind of stuff. And like everybody's hauls that I see that are like clothing hauls is usually stuff that I pass at the thrift store, if that makes any sense. Like
No, I see you yeah, but you also have access to like high end stuff.
I find good stuff, so that's why. And so I see I have to pay up, but I do find good stuff. So it's like worth it. So that's why I don't pick up Vineyard Vines, because there's like a Patagonia right there. So
I've picked up Patagonia. It's actually sitting in my father-in-law's house. I have to list that too. But I've picked up Patagonia with like No, it's not. That's not listening to. I should have just brought it to list it with you. What a stupid idea. I feel like
You
such an
lose
idiot.
it.
I should just go with my father-in-law's house, go pick it up, and come back. I do have clothes in there. Should I go get clothes now? Aw, I'm all over the place. I do have a shirt. You know what?
Okay, let me pull up my first item, see what I'm
Okay.
gonna list. I'll show you
You
guys.
pulled this first item.
So I did not photograph tonight. I was supposed to. So I have a whole haul sitting in my shed that I didn't touch.
You sound like me.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like listening the whole time.
Thank you. I
Right.
appreciate you listening.
Yeah.
Wait,
Well, I
so
was
when
like,
you listen, you can't how you call it? You can't
what's up?
when you're listening, what am I saying? When you're listening, you can't when you're watching, you can't concentrate and listen at the same time. Holy cow, it's 3
You
o'clock.
can't multitask, right?
That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm kind of the same way. I mean, sometimes I can multitask, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes tonight because this is like my second or third live. Okay, maybe it's fourth by now.
You know what? You are my go-to for the 3 a.m. slot, so be prepared.
Yep. I claim that.
Good. That's it. You see, everybody, we have Anfisa at the end, at the last minutes. She's coming in and making sure that I'm listening.
Yep. Okay. Pull out your phone.
Oh my God. All right. This is getting weird. I pulled out another iron and I'm looking at it now online and the prices on it are another insane iron. I don't know. I don't get it. I literally lucked out so badly with these golf clubs. It's ridiculous. You never expect it.
Do you ever look at comps?
I did. I looked at one comp for the whole thing because I didn't know what to expect with it. And the one comp I looked was $70. And then he said he wants to sell the whole thing for me for $20. And then I looked at the comp for the bag and it was also $100. I said, you know what? Let me grab it and then run away. I said, whatever else is in there is probably garbage. And now everything I'm pulling out is another $100 iron.
Okay, that's good. Why are you complaining?
I'm not complaining. I'm just very surprised.
Okay, lately for some reason it's hard for me to sell anything over 100. Like I think my last $100. So I have good sales, but they're not over 100. They're in between like 30 to 80. And they're consistently in that like range. And I'm finding I'm having a really hard time finding things that are over 100.
I hear. So I find things that are over 100. The problem is that getting the sales. I have 2 items.
Oh.
Well, one item that I know that I'm going to be sitting on for who knows how long. That's I bought at the bins ski boots.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
So Salomon ski boots. Salomon's a good name. Whatnot.
What size are they?
I think size 7.5, 8. I'll tell you right now.
Men's?
No, women's.
That's my size.
Ooh. You
But
want ski boots?
I don't ski. I don't.
Oh, that sucks. Oh well, I tried. Hold on. See, I'm trying to sell you something now. Come onto my live, and that's what you're gonna get. No,
I only buy things I like.
Oh. Well, maybe let me show you what I have.
Okay.
Hold on.
Check the chat real quick.
The Solomon. Where are you? I got these at home and I listed them right away because I wanted them listed. Sold. I don't know where the heck they are now. Oh, well, I'd be upset if they pulled it down and I don't know about it. This is how you find out about these things.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
What am I missing?
I actually also need a list. I've been
on.
procrastinating all day.
Here's the boots. Let me get the copy here. Copy this. And put this in the chat so everybody could check out my boots. All right. That's the boots I have. They are size...
I don't see them.
You didn't click on the link?
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Oh,
gonna do
sorry.
like
I was gonna do the thing. I didn't do the thing. All right, just
No,
don't worry. But don't click on the link because you click on the link. Hold on, you don't click on the link. Let me do that.
I already clicked it.
Oh, I don't want you to disappear.
Oh no, it's on my phone.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay.
The comps were there for that price.
Okay. When did you get them?
When they were listed, when were they listed? Oh, I could tell you that. You can't tell that. Hold on. Ski boots.
Let me see if I can find like more info. What's manual? With manual? What does that mean?
Yeah, it comes with the manual on the side.
Oh.
It's
okay.
like brand new, quote unquote.
Oh.
Let's see. They were listed on March 8th.
Oh, that's recent.
Yeah.
That's probably why like you gotta wait for these.
I know. They're probably gonna take a year because it has to come into the winter time.
Yeah. I don't know. It depends. If you sell
Oh,
them
good
internationally.
morning, Johnny. Welcome.
He's waking up. Where's he from? I'm not even tired.
Yeah, well, you're not tired because what time did you wake up this morning?
Oh, actually, I woke up pretty early.
What time?
7. That's early.
Okay, so let's see. What time is 7 Alaskan time in Google? 7 a.m. Alaska time.
That's
what
early.
are you? What Alaska? Alaska.
I don't know.
Time.
That's why I ask you
Eastern.
guys all the time, like in the chats. I always ask like what time it is.
Okay, so you basically woke up at 11 o'clock in the morning. That's fine.
But that's an early day. I usually wake up at 9.
Yeah, you woke up 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard, apparently.
So it'd be like usually I wake up 1 p.m. your time. And that's like waking up. I have a whole hour that I like to drink my coffee, sit outside, and then I get my day started at like 10.
They sell, Jakob, they sell to Sweden and places like that all the time. Make sure you have international shipping on. Ooh, okay. Let's make sure of it. I will check right now. Edit.
Yeah, okay. I'm listing a Burberry sweater.
Ooh, that's something I never find. Period. Burberry, you cannot find here at all.
I found this Burberry sweater for $25 on Depop. And I bundled it.
You bought it on Depop. Wow.
With 2 vintage Coach purses and something else.
Wow. You see,
I forgot.
My biggest problem with clothing, I don't even know what to pick up, when to pick up, how to pick up. That's why I just jumped into these ties. I saw Vineyard Vines. I know they're a good company. I said, maybe they'll be good. I did some comps. It looked like I could sell one for like 20 or 15. I said, okay. And then I found Brioni. I saw comps at 30 and 40 and 50. I said, I'm grabbing it. And that was it. So I took a jump into it.
Clothes are like tricky. I don't know.
Well, that's why I like the hard goods.
Yeah, hard goods for most people is better. I suck at it. Like I said, I actually had a return on one hard good that I sold this entire month. I think. Maybe I'm wrong, and I had to refund her because I didn't explain that there was no cord, no power cord.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah. And it was like a big like makeup item thing. I don't even know what it was. Like you like spray it on your face. It's like an air sprayer. I don't know. And it sold after about a month. And it's just heavy. I didn't want to deal with it. I just gave her the refund. Let her keep the item.
Yeah, well, to get anything back to you is probably hell also.
Yeah, it's just not worth it for me. Okay, Burberry.
I'm working on this pitching wedge. What the heck is it? I don't even have a name on it. Are you kidding me? Try grind, maybe? I have this pitching wedge that he said that I could probably make.
What are you looking for?
Oh, it's a pitch. It's a wedge. It's
Oh,
yeah.
I can't help.
Yeah, golf clubs. I should
Pink,
technically
green.
go and get them clothes to sell while you're here. But then I have to take pictures and whatnot.
No, finish those. You've been at it for like what, 7 hours?
Just about.
Yeah. No. Okay, stop talking to me. I'll talk to the chat. Anyone have any questions for me? Well, Jacobus lists one with me.
You know what? I have to say, you and Paul, you're probably the only ones who could actually pronounce my name, my Hebrew name, pretty well. Because it also technically comes in Russian, also pretty.
Yep. I actually speak 3 languages, technically. One is like a very old language. It's called Slavic, I think.
Wow, that's interesting.
I
Okay.
don't know. But yeah.
And you know how to speak it? You just don't know the name of the language?
I don't know. I'm not educated, okay? I literally barely graduated high school. Wrong
But you
person
did graduate,
to
so
talk to
you
about
so it's
school.
fine.
Yeah, that's probably why I'm a reseller.
Oh,
to be
come
honest.
on.
No, I'm serious. Like, what else would I be doing?
I don't know. There's so much stuff.
I don't
to
know
do.
either. Probably raising chickens. That's it.
Oh.
Okay, I'm listing this Burberry sweater, and I'm probably gonna finish before you. This is now a race.
Okay, I don't understand this. I can't find this freaking pitching wedge anywhere. And not even on Google does it come up. Not
Okay,
even.
Philly Flipper. I speak Russian, but I'm very rusty. Like, it's like very bad.
So except for English, what's your best language?
Well, okay, my first language was Russian, so I knew it really well until I think about the age 5, and then I went to public school, and then like totally lost it. So.
Oh, okay, so you don't have any language basically, except for.
I mean, I speak it and I read it and I write it and I can
okay, so why is
understand
it
it
rusty?
100%, but it's just when I speak it, it's rusty. It's kind of bad.
How did you get to Alaska? That's my question.
I was born here, but
Oh wow. So
but
how'd your
I grew
mother
up-
or father get to Alaska?
So my mom's Canadian, and
Okay.
they came from Canada. To Canada from Brazil, to Brazil from China, and then
Okay.
to China from Russia. So they fled Russia back in, I think, the early 1900s.
Oh wow. Okay.
And then went to China, and then China was like, bye, we don't want you, kick you out, we're sending you to South America. And these are all like Russian refugees. And then there's still a ton of us down there in South America. And then in the 60s, Canada and America let some of us in. Like they gave us visas and everything. Not me, but like my great grandparents and grandparents. And then my mom's family was in Canada, and then my dad went to Alaska, and yeah, that's the story.
Wow. Very interesting. Okay. Are there a lot of Russians in Alaska?
Yeah, there's a lot. And there's like, so we're like Russian old believers, we're like old school. And then there's like
What does that mean, old school? What's the difference?
Like basically we're set in our ways since like the 1900s.
Okay.
Because that's all we knew, I guess, until recent years. And then we have, so there's communities like that up here. And then we have regular Russians. I call them regular Russians. They came from Russia to Alaska. I don't know what to call them. Regular Russians.
Regular Russians. What is it, a belief system, or is it
We're basically the same. Like we're Russian Orthodox Christians. It's just our I guess what's the word? Like culture?
Okay.
I don't know. It's different. Like we dress modestly. I have a headpiece.
Oh, you have a what?
A headpiece.
Oh, my wife does too. What you saw her today with is a wig.
Oh.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yep. Within the Jewish religion, we don't married women don't. They all cover their hair and they dress modestly in a set. They dress modestly.
I did not
Skirts
know that.
and
That's cool to know.
elbows covered up to here, and knees covered at all times as well, with a skirt.
Yep. That's kind of like our, I don't know what it, like religion, culture. I don't even know what to call it because we're so small of a community that like we don't even know what we are. Like really, what are we?
Believe it or not, there's a bunch of Russian Jews. It's not like the Russian Jewish community is huge.
What part of where, like in New York?
Yeah, in New York, in Israel, yeah, they're big.
Yeah.
Even in Israel, you also have the Catholic Russians in Israel themselves also.
See, I'm not educated.
If my brother is in the chat, he could tell you that like he's in the Israeli army, so he had to take classes.
I saw that one live.
Oh, you saw that one live? Oh, a good live, right?
Yeah, it was funny. 4 or 5 of you.
He does, how do you call it? So when he first moved there, he had to take classes to how to speak Hebrew and all.
Oh,
So
really?
most his classmates, quote unquote, were all Russians.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like Russians are just everywhere. I mean, maybe not everywhere.
I could tell you it's very interesting that when coming from New York, you have Russians who only speak Russian and Russians who have a hard accent speaking English, a really hard accent.
I don't have it, I don't think.
No, you don't have it. You have the looks
I
of somebody who's Russian, but so
yeah, I lost my Russian.
So what happened was that when I went to Israel and I met Russian speaking Israelis, it was like such a culture shock to me in a sense. Like, okay, you have the people, like I cannot hear somebody who speaks Russian and speaks Hebrew. It was so weird.
I'm trying to imagine.
And they don't even speak. I'm used to them. I'm used to all the Russians speaking English. And if they don't speak English, they only speak Russian. I've never heard of a Russian who only speaks Hebrew and Russision. It doesn't work in my brain. It's like, what?
That would also be interesting to hear. I want to hear. I want to go Google this now. Like
here, Eliezer, go find somebody. Yes, I'm in Israel to verify there are a lot of Russians. Okay.
He verifies it.
He verifies it.
I wonder how far Israel is from Alaska. I don't know. I'm not gonna Google it because I'm middle.
From Alaska? You would have to go the other way around. If you're coming from New York, you go one way around. If you're coming from Alaska, China, because you'll go past Russia and China and go down that way.
Yeah.
If I'm coming, basically have to meet at that end.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's flipped. This camera is flipped.
All over the place.
Yeah. Okay. I'm getting.
Apparently, Russian Israelis are very cool, according to my brother. I feel like all religions are closely related, other than Americanized ones. It's fascinating how we run everything. I hear that. But like even Judaism and everything, they all come into America and they all have their own flip.
Yeah.
All right. I have these two clubs that I don't know what the heck they are. I have no comps on them whatsoever. I have to just find something similar to them.
Did you search Google? Like
yeah, I found them. Okay, so for this one, I found the maker. It's right over here. It's Mitsushibra. And these are the clean ones that I don't have to touch. And it's a Tor developed TD60 wedge system, which does not come up on anywhere. So yeah, let me
I'm
see.
no help, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Otherwise I have to find clothes to bother you with. Oh, here we go. I found it.
Cross-listing that sweater.
Perfect. Somebody has it listed for $29.99 on eBay.
Hey,
Item,
that's more than
item
$20.
locations in Hawaii. Well, mine's not as
I wish I was in Hawaii.
Oh, Hawaii's awesome. Have you got Hawaii? You know what his username is here? Hawaii Power Seller. Let's check.
There's a reseller in Hawaii?
Apparently, he's a
What?
Hawaii Power Seller.
Okay, we're kind of like neighbors. I need to go follow him.
Hawaii Power Seller.
Oh, I thought you meant on YouTube. Never
Oh
mind.
no, but that'd be very cool if he gets on
That
YouTube.
would be really cool.
That'd be really cool. Can you imagine? Where do you go shopping? Is there a Goodwill in Hawaii?
I think there is thrift stores. They're just kind of expensive. I would imagine they're kind of like ours, like
I
price
hear.
wise.
I'm telling you, I literally walked into the Goodwill today, and it's like everything is just, oh my gosh, the prices are. I went behind the counter. I asked, okay, even a Salvation Army. I said, oh, those sneakers, nice sneakers. Yeah, they're size 16 Nikes. I said, okay, can I take a look? Yeah. Wait, how much are they? Oh, they're $50. I said, put them back. Oh, but they're half off. They're only 25. I said, still just put them back. I don't want to touch sneakers at $25 right now.
I missed like 4 years ago. The prices, I think, there's two things. First of all, there's more resellers, and then thrifting now is such a trend. It's like a huge thing across America. And so the prices here in Alaska just shot up.
What, just by the Goodwills?
Just all of them, honestly. But yeah.
I don't know if it has to do with the internet and they're seeing that they're listing online and whatnot. I don't know. I don't know where it's coming in.
Green, pink.
You said gas by you is crazy, no?
Who?
Gasoline.
Oh no, it's actually cheaper than most of you.
Why? What's it at by you?
I think it's like for diesel, because we usually. What is he talking about?
Loads of them in FISA. When I was there, it was a struggle to find video games.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Let me go back. Can you show us the club head? I showed you the club head. Sorry. And then I don't know what he was referring to. They have Ross, etc. almost like everywhere in the USA. Oh, interesting.
Oh, in Hawaii or Alaska.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. And you were saying?
I listed that Burberry sweater.
Already? Holy smokes. I'm backed up already.
I'm like, the reason why I stick to clothing is because it is just so easy for me. You know, it's all in my head. Like, I already know what to call it. I already know how much I'm going to list it for.
And what, you cross-post also to Poshmark already?
Yeah, just Poshmark. I don't do any of the other ones. Just not worth my time. I don't know. I mean, Poshmark is lately kind of not worth my time, just because Poshmark
it's not
only
worth
takes
my time
so
either.
little time.
It's not worth my turn either, and I think I left something on there that didn't. Oh, hold on, I just got somebody bought me matzo balls.
Matzo balls.
Who bought me matzo balls?
Is it the buy your coffee link?
Yeah, but somebody just said somebody bought me 2 matzo balls. I want to see who bought it. Doesn't tell me who bought it. Who bought me?
Anonymous. Just take it.
Anonymous. Yeah, I should just take it. Someone.
There's still 30 people in the chat.
It's still someone. Thanks for having me. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for coming, someone. I really don't have a name. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. That's awesome.
You're sounding so tired.
Like I'm not, right?
Okay, second item.
Oh, are you kidding me?
What happened?
What happened to you?
I don't know. Hold on.
You became black.
Oops.
Oh, there you are. I was saying, are you kidding me? Not that you disappeared, but are you kidding me? They already listed it. I'm gonna get this listed before we're ending tonight. That's for sure. It was Dan or Leroy, but you know what? Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Leroy. Whoever donated or supported. I
It's
call it
Greg.
donate. I call it donation. Thank you for your donation. It was very, very, very thoughtful of you. I really, really, really appreciate it. I really do. It's very nice.
Okay.
All right, let's continue this. All right, let's figure this out. I'm not putting any information here. I'm legit probably copying the exact information this guy has. Where is it? Gotta go find it. Oh, so much
Tie
open.
shirt.
This is what happens. And here it is.
You know, one thing I learned from all of you guys today, you guys do way too much research.
Why? You just list?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing with clothing altogether.
I know.
And you don't
That's
even know what the price. You just know the prices. Like, how would I know the prices?
There's a lot of research.
This is a
I feel
use.
like I'm learning as you guys are researching.
Oh, okay. We do the research for you then.
Mm-hmm.
I have to figure. Now I have to measure this thing. Where is it now? Here it is. I am so looking forward to work from home. I can't tell you.
When do you start?
June 7th. But lucky me, I get off of work. I end work on May 21st, which gives me some time.
Oh, so you have like a couple of weeks before you actually leave.
I have a couple, yeah, and on this 35, not even and a half. I have a couple of days or whatnot. And yeah, I have a couple. I'm probably gonna go away with my wife for a little bit, but my wife is a very, very kind-hearted woman that she knows that when we go away or whatnot, and what I like to do, so we go thrifting.
Very kind indeed.
Very kind-hearted, but she cares. She really cares. The problem I have is I have to list everything.
Okay.
I'm gonna wake up in the morning, and that's just what I'm doing. Actually, I have to prepare stuff.
Yeah.
Equipped with Golf Pride Tour Wrap Black Rubber Grip. Is it Tour Ride Black Rubber Grip? No, it's not equipped with that. No, I'm taking
My
that out.
cat's trying to climb in here. Okay.
Meow. No, you know what? I need a cat over here. I have this freaking mouse that's still running around my house. Can't get rid of it.
That's why I have 4 cats, because I would rather have 4 cats than see any mice.
Oh
and
my
that's why
God.
I keep them wild, because they're really good hunters. So far, knock on wood, we haven't had any like creatures in here.
I have one creature that. Okay, so that day that I spoke to last week, I had this whole live, and we were talking about this mouse that's running around my house, and I have to catch it. I put down traps. Guess what? He got out of it. You saw his hair in it, and
What are
he
you
pooped
feeding him?
all over the place. What am I feeding him? It's a good question. He got out of the sticky trap.
Pre-workout.
So I bought the electrocuting trap. I bought other traps, and I placed all over strategic places around the house. And guess what? He has yet to even touch another trap.
Have you seen him since then?
I hear him. I know he's in the drop ceiling.
Oh, okay.
It's the scariest thing. It's like when I'm talking and all of a sudden you're like coming, like, I hope it doesn't fall down on me. I hope it doesn't fall down on me. I hope it doesn't. Last thing I want to check. Oh,
I feel like I'd be more scared of a mouse than a moose.
Oh.
I don't know. Ugh.
Why? A moose is too big. Moose is big. It's like we
Yeah.
have here in Staten Island. We have a lot of deer.
Do you guys really?
Yeah, a lot of
Really?
deer.
How did they get on there?
I have no idea. It's a good question how they got here.
Okay, I gotta keep listing.
All right, I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Point red striped.
I literally sold something on Poshmark and I have to cancel the order.
Because you didn't delete it. It happens to me every single day, I feel like.
Oh, okay, good. As long as I know it doesn't only happen to me. That's
It
fine.
happens to me so often.
Yeah, but
that's another-
I haven't shared my Poshmark store probably in months, and now I have a sale. I don't know. It's not even a sale on clothing. It's a sale on like makeup that I had from like the wholesale ninjas lot. Buy it now.
Yeah,
price
it
out
happens
list.
to me so often.
I think I'm
Like,
gonna put
that's
this up.
another reason why I want to kind of quit Poshmark, because it's kind of like a hassle at this point. Like, yes, the shipping is easy. Yes, the listing is easy, but you got to stay on top of it. Delete. I don't know. I have way too many sales on eBay. Striped red, white, tie waist.
See this one, I know there's no listing and it's really a crap shoot, so I'm just gonna put it up for. Oh, you do see what I'm doing. Okay, good. $29.99. The guy has it listed at $29.95 plus shipping. I'm putting free shipping, and I would accept 24 and 23. This one's not something that I'm looking to make a ton off. I just want to get it moving. Okay, that's just whatever, free shipping, and put it at priority mail. There we go. I have to take pictures of it. All right, I'll fix international later. What do we say? We said 4 by 7.
Okay, $2.49. Merino wool.
Boots, sent, and save as draft. Let me go take pictures. And Fisa, you're in charge.
I just yawned, so I look like my eyes got watery.
Good night, Leroy.
Oh man. Okay. I'm listing a red top. It's merino wool. I don't know what else to say. Let me pull up the chat. Maybe that'll help.
I'm here. Don't worry about it. I'm not leaving.
Oh, good night, Leroy. Tommy just woke up.
Yeah, Tommy knew it. I don't know how Tommy does it.
What are you guys all doing? Oh, whoops. Oops.
Oh, that's nice. Eliezer, it's nice to see you as well. My brother sends me a picture of what his morning has been like. Him watching us on StreamYard on YouTube on his TV set. That's nice of him. Thank you, Ellie. Hold on, let me go to the
Yeah.
thingy. All right, let's go take pictures of this thingy.
I'm gonna show you guys the top I'm listing. Retailed for $2.49.
How do you know that price?
It was on Nordstrom. I don't know how to say it. Nordstrom. Like, I just Googled the brand name and like the style of the blouse, and it popped up. Okay, I'm gonna list that. I'm probably only gonna list this one for like $40 though.
Only, right?
Yeah, it's not like cute. It's just a top. Okay,
all right, I'm sort of back. I gotta put this here.
What are you taking photos of?
I just took pictures of one of the golf clubs. That I listed. Here, I'm back.
Sorry guys, I'm not talkative. I'm listing. That's why I came here.
That's why she came here, yeah, to list. Her words to me, she's the most productive at this time.
I am. My kids are sleeping. My husband's at work.
That's what it's about. What does your husband do?
I don't know the exact word or position, but it's like he's a supervisor for a construction company, but it doesn't.
Okay.
they're not really a construction company because they don't really build things. They kind of just do whatever project. I don't know.
Okay.
So yeah, right now they're in a freezer, a huge warehouse freezer, and they're on the roof fixing it because of that earthquake 2 years ago. There's like cracks in the warehouse, so they're like up there doing stuff.
Interesting.
So, yeah. And they have to wear like a full suit, like an insulated suit, because it's like, I think it's either 10 degrees in there or -10. One of
Whoa,
those.
That's freaking cold.
I know. And after the winter we had, I don't want to be there. I wouldn't want to do that work.
Yeah.
Okay. It's $39.99. Okay. Would
So
you
what
list
do you
something?
what do? You go to find it on Google. After you find it on Google, how do you know your price if you're selling it used?
Like the top? Or is like your
No, not my stuff, your stuff.
well, it's made from merino wool and it's long sleeve and it's a good size and it's a okay condition. And I think I can get $40 for it. So
Oh, you're just thinking that's what happens. Wow. If only that worked by me.
I think I
I
can get
think
$40.
this was worth $150. So today I'm gonna price it at 200 and see what happens.
Yeah, and if it doesn't sell in like 2 months, I'll take $10 off.
And it will sell after that?
Every few months I lower the prices and whatever it sells for, because I think for this, well, okay, if you say like my average cost of goods is $7.89 and I sell it for 15 eventually, like I'm okay with that, because I do charge shipping on top of that, 15 plus shipping.
And how about if you don't? How about if it stays for longer? What do you do?
I don't know. I usually sell. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so I do have a few things that I had to take out, but I sent them to the Real. And then
You could sell on stuff to the Real because the Real like has, I mean that they're high end, no?
yeah, and they're like taking in my stuff, which is good. There's this Fendi jacket. Okay, it's like a shearling like wool jacket. I tried to sell it for almost a year. Lots of watchers, no bites. So many questions, no bites. And I sent it in. It's been like week 2 already, and they still haven't like accepted it or rejected it, because they can tell you right away when they do that. And so I'm like, come on, checking
Like
it every single hour of the day. Like, please just take it.
How about ThreadUp? By the way, I just listed that wedge. So that's
nice.
done. Yeah, Jake is tired. Jake has a right to be tired.
Yeah, you got 15 more minutes, right?
Just about.
You can get one more listing out.
Oh,
right.
Paul, the Philly flipper. Thank you for buying me the 2 matzo balls. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for being on here. I really appreciate you. Thank you. That's so nice. You know what? Yeah, I don't expect that. I didn't even promote it. What I did, I put it in the chat. I put it up there. Have a nice day. And I didn't even talk about it. It's nice
Yeah,
that people
that's
look out.
awesome. What did Jake do that made him so tired?
Jake worked the whole day, Greg. Come on. Jake could list one more in 15 minutes. You know what? Let's list one more and then we'll call it a night, because by the time I'm done, it's probably going to be past the 15 minutes anyway.
Okay. Let me check.
Okay, this one I can't find the comp for. We're going to have to deal with later. This one I know is going to go for money. I might as well list it now. The other ones I have to still deal with cleaning them and getting them listed. And the other ones I don't even know, but okay. This one is going to go for a lot of money. This is a JPX Easy. I think I've sold this before for $70. Here, let's see. You seeing my screen? You're not seeing my screen. You see, people already dropping. At the end of the chat, everybody starts to drop slowly but surely.
Yeah, it's getting late for everyone besides me.
Yeah. Mizuno, Mizuno,
Listed.
JPX, EZ. Wait, so what do you do? It's a pitching wedge. What do you do when you have? Oh, hold on, this is a full set. Oh my gosh, there's only none listed.
That's good. Or wait, none
No, yeah,
listed.
that's good. Yeah, that's usually good. But the full sets have sold comps. This is not a full set. This is one. Here it is. Pitching wedge for $60 free shipping. That's exactly what I'm copying. Okay. Perfect.
Not bad. Could be worse.
Hey, it's not worse. That's awesome. That's amazing. I'm good for that. That would pay the whole bag.
You'll be in the green.
I'll be in the green. Selling one of these things, I'm in the green already.
Yeah, that's good.
I wasn't sure about what I listed. How do you call it? The two golf clubs that they told me listed together, and then wait on it for $160. We'll see what happens with that. I don't think I had any good. We'll see what happens.
Is it listed?
It's listed, yeah.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
like the pictures either. Here, I'll show you.
I'm cross-listing to Poshmark.
Let's see where is that listing? I have to go back to my. I have to shuttle. I'm not even closing all this because I have to deal with it tomorrow morning. So tomorrow, the problem I have with tomorrow is that like I have to deal with everything for the new job. They have to get all the documents in, all the crazy.
Oh.
So I have to
Paperwork.
sit tomorrow. I have to sit tomorrow and put in all the HR paperwork, and I have to put in my letter of goodbye to my job because they want a letter, official letter of when I'm leaving, when I'm done. I sat today with the scheduler to make sure that I had everything correct. Here, let's give you this. Copy this. Well, here, let me just show you from this. So this is, oh, you could see already. Good. So this is the listing. The thing is that the picture, I don't like the picture. It looks too dark, doesn't it?
It's fine. It's clear, right?
Yeah, it's here. It's clear
You should
enough.
see my pictures.
Hey, they're buying clothes from you, but you could see that it's actually it has thing. All I wrote, I didn't even write condition. What the hell? Where did I go? Go back. Oh, come on.
249.
Anyways, you said it's fine. I'm leaving it. That's the end of it. What am I listing?
And
here?
if you don't see any views or watchers or anything, just lower the price or then retake the photos. But if it might sell like that.
Right. You know what? If these things sell, forget it. I'd be. You know what? I'd expect them to sell. I can't say if they sell. I really expect them to sell because
a lot of people like so with clothing because that's my experience. People don't like to pick up like pants or like maxi dresses or gowns or anything like that, and it's because they don't want to photograph it. But I always like photograph it like so crappy and it still sells. So I say just as long as the pictures are clear and you have a good title, it's golden. I think a lot of people overthink that.
I hear.
My TikTok is Far North Life, I think.
I'm just putting in please.
But it's like it's not reseller related. So is my YouTube. It's
Your
not
YouTube's
reseller
awesome.
related.
That's why when I put in the commercial, I just put in
My
both
Instagram.
names.
Yeah.
Your Instagram.
If you want reseller content, go to my Instagram. I usually like to post my stories, like my hauls and stuff like that.
Hey, I watched your whole video today.
I didn't have. My YouTube video.
Your YouTube video, yeah.
Oh. It was, yeah. I was late by a week.
It was still a good video. I still like what you content. When are you planning to build a house?
Well, right now, so since we're building the house ourselves, we're waiting for like a break in my husband's work, and the weather finally cleared up. So we're waiting for the ground to unthaw because they're not renting out. First, they're not renting out heavy equipment because you could break them because of the frost line, and then dirt work is finally getting started, but they're all booked up for probably about another 3 weeks. So
Wow.
yeah, we got to do the foundation. There's a lot of like, you'll see nothing about the house. There's going to be like a lot of like back end work before the structure starts to go up. So yeah.
Very, very, very interesting.
Okay.
Are you digging down, or you can't dig down over there? Like,
We gotta wait till it unthaws completely.
Yeah, but can you get a basement, or are you not
Oh
gonna?
no, it's too wet. Alaska's properties are really wet, and the few people who do have basements have to have like sub pumps in there, and like every melting season, whatever, it floods in their basements. Like it's just not something we want to deal with.
Yeah, it's something like over here also. There are certain houses or certain places where you can have, and certain places where you can't.
Yeah, like Alaska's very open. You can do whatever you want. Like you can build anything you want, really. I mean, don't quote me. But when we looked into it and we got our permits, like there's really not that much laws compared to how it was in Oregon. In Oregon, you had to like, there was like 10 rules for this, like doorways, and I don't know. I'm just glad we didn't stay there. Habitat.
Okay, be right back again. Gotta go take pictures.
Oh, it's listed?
Not yet. I have to go take pictures.
Oh.
That's why you get the floor.
It's ridiculous. Oh, good night, Tracy. Thanks, Greg.
Tracy.
There, my Instagram's right there if you want to see my reseller stuff.
That's how I initially found you, by the way.
Oh yeah, like I'm more active there.
Through I think it was through Drew.
Yeah. Okay, habitat, button up, orange. Top. There you go. Perfect. I love it when I find the exact same listing as mine.
Yeah, everybody loves that.
Orange. Size large. All right. So I'm almost done with. Like I literally, it's so easy for me at this point. Unless it's like shoes. Actually, no, shoes are even easier.
Shoes
I don't know.
For you?
Yeah, shoes are super easy.
Save for later. I was thinking I was gonna make a countdown.
You're like dead. You're so tired. Small hair tear.
Okay, Tommy, no problem. You could sit here and continue looking at that pizza.
It's way too close.
No problem, I will do. No problem. I don't want her to feel violated. I can't really do this to her.
Well, it's basically the end. I
I
listed
know.
two or three. Two. That's actually pretty bad for 1 hour.
Well, it depends for you. For me, it's great.
Wait,
Hold on, I'm almost there.
you're so close. Near hem. I'm probably almost there too. I just need to finish this listing. See, like this top has a tear near the hem. I already know I'm gonna get way less for it, so I'm pricing it
So
way
what's
less.
what's your choice? Like, how do you know how to price it?
Well, there's few listed for like 35.
Oh, so you are looking at what they have them listed at, but you're not looking at an exact match.
Yeah, and I've sold this like brand so many times in the past 4 years that I already know like how much I'm gonna get for it, and then, but because it has the tear, I'm probably gonna knock some like $10 off because I didn't realize it when I bought it. That happens.
And how much is it worth?
I'm gonna price it for $24.99, but if it didn't have that little like tear, it's like this big, I could fix it.
And what do you put on shipping?
Usually $4.99 or $5.99 flat rate. Okay, this is £1. Let me finish this listing real quick. I have 2 minutes.
I'm finishing this, and I'm legit. Where are we at? This is gonna be 55. Is the lowest. £2 cost $3. Beautiful.
All right.
All right. Let's do this way so you actually see. Hold on. Well, you see Anfisa's done. You got to see that I'm done. So here we go.
Well, I got to cross listed.
List item. Oh, okay. Anfisa, I beat you. Haha.
Well, you don't cross list, do you?
I do cross list. If I have the time to list, I'll cross list to Makari, but let's see my listings.
All right, guys. I'm going to tell everybody goodbye in the chat.
That was at 180. And this is my listings. See, I still have the VHS tapes.
Jen's closet stayed until the end. Annie
Jen,
stayed until the
thank
end.
you.
Greg stayed until the end.
Guys,
Write all
thank
these
you.
names down. Holly.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Eli Benz doesn't count because it's probably daytime over there. All right, guys. I am listing this one, and I'm done. I'm out.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's been 7 hours and 1 second, 2 seconds, and counting. So we're gonna call it an end. I'm going to take my leave and just close everything up and just go to sleep. I'm not even bothering cleaning up.
All right. Good night. Sleep
Good
tight.
night. Thank you for hanging out. Catch you on the next one. She left. Thursday night. Goodbye. See you later. Next week. Have a good one.